Bro, turn that shit up, man.
Collaborate this. The Tape Never Lies network coverage of the NFL Draft starts now.
Draft day, round one, the pick is in. Intangibles, hard hits, slinging pigskin. Chicago on the clock, pace on the chopping block. Pick smart, you maximize on your draft slot. Draft day, round one, the pick is in. Intangibles, hard hits, slinging pigskin. Chicago on the clock, pace on the chopping block. Pick smart, maximize on your draft slot.
The tape never lies, realize potential ain't the way to go. Always draft football guys, the game is one up front. Rebuild the lines, we trading up for a QB, throwing dimes. The best analysis out there, and there's no debating. Nerves on edge, collab crew, collaborating. Simple, take the guy that takes his freaking head off. TTNL with the coverage pace, loves his fucking ghetto.
The blog boys ride the nuts and study the swag. Flag route or the drag, we get to the bag. Left tackle or the slot, show me what you got. We need a quarterback and cornerback with draft stock. Cream of the crop, last season was a flop. Protect the red rocket in the 3-step drop. In the pocket, we need a big ugly. Nagy needs to be a coach and not buddy. Draft day, round one, the pick is in. Intangibles, hard hits, slinging pigskin. Chicago on the clock, pace on the chopping block. Pick smart, you maximize on your draft slot. Draft day, round one, the pick is in. Intangibles, hard hits, slinging pigskin. Chicago on the clock, pace on the chopping block. Pick smart, maximize on your draft slot.
Don't be bullshitting anybody. I'm telling you right now, you can't. Because it's going to show right up in that film, boy. Tape never lies. Never lies. Never lies. Never lies.
Yo, it's draft night, guys. We are here live on ChiCitySports, keeping it 100 on the Tape Never Lies network. How is everybody feeling tonight? You guys ready for the drafts or what?
I was feeling good until I saw all the nuts on the back of Steven's head.
I'm about to figure out break out the Stevie Walnuts just for Phil.
Stevie Walnuts is joining us tonight. Steve of ChiCitySports, also at Steve Roto. Steve, how do you say? How do you do it?
Steven_Roto.
Steven_Roto on Twitter is going to be joining us the whole night tonight, covering the draft with the guys. Obviously, the Bears are not on the clock yet. David Kaplan's going to join us here at 7:45 here on the East Coast. So 6:45 for you, Greg Braggs, in the Midwest.
That name doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah.
You guys, how are you feeling? Obviously, we had a huge mock draft last night led by Cars, and I honestly would have felt really good had Cars been our GM. What is the overall feeling, Steve, from you in regards to tonight?
You know, today's been a fun day already. With all of the Rodgers news floating around, it's just kind of. It's already got me in a happy mood, so they're really going to have to fuck up to get me off of this high horse with as bad as things have gone with our not so great neighbors to the north here. But I don't know. I'm feeling somewhat confident as long as the draft board doesn't fall the way that it did during our mock draft on Tuesday, and we end up having to reach for an offensive lineman, or if there is a position that don't necessarily need, but a BPA situation, which is obviously with as many holes as the Bears have, not the greatest thing to look at 20.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's super exciting the way that we're attacking this too. You guys heard the the dope intro, the
Our new
draft song.
Draft
that
song.
Phil and Cool Kennedy collaborated on and brought to us. So that was pretty great. We're going to try
to stop, collaborate, and listen.
Yes, they did. They did.
We listened.
We're going to have a different approach here tonight. We're going to do like a TTNL Shy City Sports 360, where we have the ability to bounce around to other podcasts to listen to their draft coverage just to see what they're saying. And we got our first pop in now. We're going to check out another network and see what they're talking about with all their draft coverage real quick before we get into it. So
I mean, that's better than the normal stuff that's coming.
It's the best fucking work they've done in a long time. Let's be honest. I'd rather draft a punter at number 20 than listen to those fucking scumbags. But anyways, let's get going tonight. Are you guys hype or what? Let's go.
Listen, I'm nervous, but to Steven's point, like watching Green Bay fans already try to talk themselves into Jordan Love.
Yeah.
Is out of this world awesome, right? Like they're like, well, we did this with Aaron Rodgers. We are going to be fine. And the rest of the NFL is like, no, you're not.
Yeah.
No. So that part makes me excited. I am with the new news of they're like, the Bears are going to try to trade up, but it might not be for a quarterback. I'm not going to lie. When that happened, my stomach fell.
If they trade up for a fucking offensive lineman, then, I mean, just put a fucking ribbon on this circus and just throw it into a fucking volcano. I mean, listen,
if they move up for Sewell because all the quarterbacks go, I totally get that because that gives you your bookend left tackle. But like, it has to be because the first 5 picks are all quarterbacks, right? And you don't want to reach for someone. But
right
outside of that scenario, God, that's like drafting Cole Kmet, super early in the second round. I mean, that's what it is.
We will play the intro again before the draft kicks off at 8:00. We're waiting for our first guest, David Kaplan. I know some of you guys are just tuning in right now to the Tape Never Lies Network, along with ChiCitySports. Draft coverage here on the first night of the draft. We've been working 4 months round the clock to prepare our fans, our 100 crew, and everybody for this night to see what the collaboration crew comes up with. And to be perfectly honest, obviously last night, bold predictions, we all went around. Steven, you didn't get that opportunity. So real quick before Cap comes on here, do you have a bold prediction for tonight?
Just in general that the Bears are going to do, or
the Bears.
Their first pick.
We only care about the Bears right this second.
Okay, fair enough. I would assume they're going to trade up. I said it on Tuesday during our mock draft. I'm 120% certain that Ryan Pace is going to trade up. This is his MO. I'm sure he's been chomping at the bit. And I think this is kind of the anticipation that we're all feeling too, is the fact the Bears haven't had a first-round pick since 2018. It feels so long ago, and it just feels so good to be back on day one, having an opportunity to better your team. But at the same time, you look at the track record, I'd say that it would almost be a done deal that the Bears trade up in some capacity. I'm just really, really worried what the price tag is going to be on that, because there's been a lot of reports earlier today saying that teams are really coveting 2022 picks for whatever reason. I think this class is better than next year's class, so it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But interesting to see if Ryan Pace feels that same way, especially regarding his first-round pick next year.
In terms of the trade-up, we do have a little bit of an update here from Brad Biggs, who just tweeted out, the draft is going to be superb theater this evening. It's going to be very interesting to see what the Bears have in store for us. One thing I have heard today that others mentioned in the last few weeks, I just can't see a top 10 team wanting to drop all the way back to 20. So Biggs has officially covered all of his bases. I mean, his final mock.
Yeah, he has us trading up to 4.
Going up to number 4, but then to Steven's point, teams are coveting. Listen, we know if they're going up, you're losing your first rounder in 2022. And
you're giving up.
Quite honestly, I don't think that the Bears are a bottom feeder in 2021 to have a super duper, shitty pick next year. I do think that there's still talent on this team. I mean, you see the mess that they had at quarterback this year, and they still finished 8-8. So it's going to be very interesting. I mean, if you don't get your quarterback this year, you got to go get it next year, and you're throwing picks in the future away anyway. And to me, there's legitimate big time guys up there. I feel like that they're going to be available, and I think, guys, you got to swing your bat. You just have to when you're up there.
Well, and I think, Steven, the reason everybody's looking for 2022 picks is because everybody's in cap hell for the most part, right? And everybody's waiting for everything to expand. Like, you look at Atlanta, they've got $2 million worth of cap space. They can't afford the guy at number 4 overall. So a lot of these guys, they're looking forward to it because they know this year is going to be a chuck away year. So next year they'll be flush with more cap space, and let's go get it.
Well, and not only that, but the new TV money also goes into effect next year too. And so, everything's going to come flying back around very quickly.
It'd be like, we thought the cap was going to go up 20 million. It's going up 40. Here you go. Who knew that was going to happen? Who knew we were going to sign this big deal? No, nobody did, Phil. No one had any idea that the NFL was a valuable television show.
None of the colluding owners knew anything about it.
No, they thought they were going to get half a million, right? They thought they were going to get 500,000 for TV rights.
They're so poor right now.
Oh, it's terrible.
The draft coverage will outscore the NHL championship, the NBA championship, and the Major League Baseball World Series all combined. That's how much the NFL owns
Phil,
it.
They had to go from 100-foot yachts to 95-foot yachts this year for the draft because they had to scale back. It was really sad.
Listen, I've been all over this in regards to cap, and not David Kaplan, but the cap. And you guys have fought, and I've always been right about it because it's like it's a manipulation.
You were not right this year.
No, I wasn't.
Right this
year.
They
went down. I was surprised. You're right. I was wrong. They played a game, and I'm surprised the players and the agents allowed that because it's the reality of the truth. The TV deal was right around the corner. Now you're getting streaming deals. They're going to extend these things out like fucking Blockbuster folded. Don't worry. The NFL has streaming Amazon, streaming Yahoo, streaming Hulu. ESPN Plus is going to have the Sunday ticket. There's another fucking price tag that's going to give them money. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. And Randy Moss called it fucking straight cash, homie. It's straight Bitcoin and all this other shit going down. It's the fucking Robux. My son fucking making me broke with Robux, for God's sake.
Oh, Lord. That's why I haven't installed
every parent
in my house.
Feeling your pain right there.
That's going to be a conversation later in the night. The Robux dilemma.
We'll talk about that over the Packers pick.
Exactly.
There we go. Yeah.
Well, how confident are you? Obviously, Brad Biggs playing all the bases. How confident are you guys that Pace can get this done? A, that B, Pace has identified his guy. And
everybody's
says, fuck everything, and takes that Jamaican machete and starts clearing a path up in the draft. That's what I want to see out of my
GM. He would trade 47 first rounders if he could this year, right? Like he would give every first rounder until the year 2100, if he could.
I just looked up the NFL draft coverage, and they showed 2 quarterbacks. They showed Mitchell Trubisky and Dwayne Haskins. So it's a fun start for what I'm seeing on TV here.
The fewest NCAA starts. Yeah. Because it's the big concern over Trey Lance, right? Like the fewest amount of NCAA starts.
Yeah, that's going to play into Lance. Obviously, everybody's going to manipulate things and counterpoint. You can't go beyond the tape. That's the thing that I see so often played here with stats and speed and 40 times and 40-inch verts and all that shit. At the end of the day, it all comes back to the tape. And then obviously the GMs, the scouts, they get that one-on-one across the table talk. Does this kid, Trevor Lawrence, love the game of football? Does Trey Lance have the football acumen at the chalkboard that I am comfortable with, that I get that he's going to grasp? These things are so important because when Matt Nagy comes into a locker room, he drops a fucking playbook that's almost the size of the encyclopedia. So therefore, you are going to have a guy that's able to absorb, understand, and get to the point where you're able to establish something you feel really, really good about. But anyway, we got our guest here, and I don't want to take any time. We're not going to even introduce him the right way like we always do because he's on vacation, chilling out there in Florida, just jumping on with his boys. How much do I love this guy?
Man.
How do we get him? There we go.
There we
Hey,
go.
Cap, you're walking down the street. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I just got up from the table because there's a bunch of people right around me. So I'm like, I said to my wife, I'll be back.
This is what I'm talking about when I say this guy is the man. So you fucking haters, you need to understand how many guys are on vacation. Phil, Shayne, I'm going to be there for you.
He's the best.
He's the best.
My guys, I love what you guys doing. Phil and I have gotten pretty close. I mean, I send videos to his kids. We have a good time. So
That's awesome.
Well, you're Uncle Dave now, and my son thinks Dave is Ryan Pace. Like he has the power. He goes, Daddy, before bed tonight, he's like, tell Dave I want Mac Jones or Justin Fields. And that's it. I go, I'll let him know.
yeah, and if I could make that happen, believe me, we wouldn't have lived through the last 4 years that we did.
Yeah. So Cap, let's get right down to it. What is David Kaplan's gut? What is your feel where this is gonna head tonight for the Chicago Bears?
My gut is, and I'm speaking I'm not going to say completely informed because I have not talked to Ryan Pace in a long while. I don't think he's happy with me saying that he should be fired. So that
I don't know why. I'm not sure
we
why.
don't really text as much as we used to. My gut tells me, again, in a fairly informed manner, that he is trying desperately to move into the top 10. I think they really like Justin Fields. I think they like Trey Lance. But I think they'd take any of those quarterbacks that are available. And I think, B, both those guys aren't stupid. You go get a young quarterback, you've bought yourself some time.
Yeah,
because he's not going to play. He's going to sit. You're going to tell the owner, hey, that guy looks amazing in practice. You get through next year. And
Cap won't be on the radio asking for him to be fired either if he gets a young quarterback.
If it's the right young quarterback.
Yeah, right.
But the other thing is, I think they're going to be better next year than people realize. I don't think they're going to be great. I'm not telling you they're going to the NFC title game, but I think they're going to be better. I think they'll have a chance. They'll add a couple pieces on the offensive line in this draft. They got another year of Montgomery. They get Tariq Cohen back. They got Damian Williams they signed. And I think whoever they end up playing at quarterback will play better than Mitch. So I think they'll be better. Do I think they're going to be great? No. But could they be 10-7? No doubt.
Yeah.
Cap, at 20, though, say they got to sit there. What's your gut? Because my worst case is corner. Like, I think if you stay there, obviously, if a quarterback falls, they might move up or whatever. But if you have to stay there, is your instinct, your gut, offensive tackle? Because I know you talk to some people that know these guys. So what is it? Is it the corner? They're going to take a corner?
So my gut is that if the right tackle is there, I don't mean right tackle, the correct tackle.
There you go.
There, Christian Darrisaw or one of those kinds of guys. Slater's not going to slide, and I don't think they're trading up far enough to go get a guy like that, even though he's really, really good. I think they would then go corner or wide receiver, somebody they feel could help them right away. And the corner I hear they like a lot is Greg Newsome from Northwestern. But I've seen 4 mock drafts today. He's gone before they ever pick. So we'll see.
You said the name that gives
That's
us all
painful.
chills right
Yeah.
now.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Phil, all the
Yeah.
guys, if I
Yes.
said to you his name is Greg Newsome and he played at USC, are you happier?
No.
No.
It's the
No.
position. It's
Okay.
it's simply we would like to see a professional offense in our lifetime. It would be
Agreed.
really fantastic.
What if they
look at
took the wide receiver from Minnesota?
that. What I would be okay with Bateman
So-
at 20. I'd be okay.
Here's
with.
a little nugget, not Bears related, but Mark Schlereth was just on 104.3 The Fan in Denver, saying that the Denver Broncos will not be drafting a quarterback tonight because a deal for quarterback Aaron Rodgers is extremely close.
Wow.
Whoa.
How about that?
See, and that's the other reason we're going to go 10-7 because we don't have to face. We're going to get Jordan Love throwing
That's-
sixes.
let me
That's
ask you a
like
question.
that's like gaining another first round draft pick, getting Rodgers out of the division.
After winning the Super Bowl is the second greatest day in Bears history, how pathetic it might be today when Aaron Rodgers has to be traded.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's funny, but it's also the truth, Cap. You're 100%
They've
right.
had
That's
40
how bad
years.
it is.
That's
40
how
years.
pathetic we've become.
Don't
40
get me
years of
started on
Hall
the
of Fame.
record under Sweaty Teddy. Like we've been mediocre at best for the
Okay,
last.
so let me ask
20
you
years.
guys a question. Okay, so I keep hearing there's no way upper management is going to let Ryan and Matt trade 3 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks to go get whoever it is.
Yep.
Okay, if you're not letting those guys do their
Right.
job, that means it's George and Ted making the value decisions for our team.
Yeah.
And I'm not okay with that.
That's
Well, and how many
that's
times
a
have we been
hypocritical
told
thing.
like that's not happening? Like how many times have they said, "Oh, Ted's not a part of this"?
You
Yeah.
want them to
Yeah,
get
he
better
is.
and you want them to get better and figure this out, but then you just neutered them.
Ted,
Exactly.
listen, Ted has no impact. He just decides who gets hired and who gets fired and what moves they're allowed to make. But other than that, he's as hands off as they come.
So here's the thing. If I owned the team, I would have said, hey, Ryan, Matt, I appreciate the effort. I'm going in a different direction. But if I didn't do that and I let them stay, I have to let them do their job to the best of their ability. That's the consequence for keeping them.
And I think they've got an
Exactly.
extra
Right.
year. I still think Pace has quietly one more year that we don't know
I'm
about
with
on
you.
contract. Yeah.
I'm with you because if he didn't, it would have come out. I think Matt has 2 years left, and I think they said, Ryan, we're going to put you guys on the same track.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's why they wouldn't answer that question, Cap, where it was
Agreed.
asked
Only reason.
twice. They doubled down, and it became this, did you have sexual relations in the white? It became
Right.
that. Like, come on, just
Depends
yes,
on
I
what your
have a-
definition of is like, come on,
If
really?
you're asked that question, why not just say, guess what? I'm the owner. It's my effing team. I added a year on Ryan's deal. I want them on the same
Exactly.
track. You don't like it? Go buy your own team. That's how you answer
Absolutely.
the question.
Then you have, instead of condescending to your fan base, then you have clarity, at the very least, transparency that you can respect. Now,
Exactly. And then if you decide after next year, I'm moving on, you pay both guys their money and you go get a GM and a head coach together. But think about when we hired Phil Emery. You hired Phil Emery, and first of all, you hired Jerry Angelo. He had to keep Dick Duran.
Yep.
Then he gets to fire him and bring in a coach. Then you get rid of Jerry, but you keep Lovey, and Phil Emery has to keep him for. Like, that's so ass backwards how we do business.
oh God,
No, that's
the
business
opposite.
101. Yeah.
It's called business. That's how corporate business is done. Football business needs to be done in unison. You really need collaboration, not just a gimmicky talk down.
Agreed, 100%.
Listen,
So Cap, real quick, if the Bears move up to 6, 7, or 8, and Lance and Fields are on the quarterback, who are you taking if they're both there?
Wow. That's a really good one. That's assuming then that Mac Jones is going 3 in your
Yes.
scenario,
right.
which I don't think he is. I cannot believe that Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch gave up all that for Mac Jones. It just doesn't make sense to me. So I think it's Trey Lance is leaving. But in your scenario, if those are the two guys that are available, I got Lance, I got Fields. Wow. I haven't seen enough game tape of Trey Lance. What I've seen, I like, but everyone I've talked to, one of my college roommates scouts in the league, he said, dude, that guy's legit. He's the real deal. So if that's true, I probably would roll the dice on Trey Lance. But I like Justin Fields, and I'll be thrilled if we walk away with him tonight.
Well, I love Mac Jones. I think he would be the answer here because he is an alpha. But again, everybody's picking their ice cream flavor at quarterback except the Chicago Bears for 70 years.
Let me ask you a question. Did you hear what June Jones had to say?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
He said the best quarterback in the draft is not Trevor Lawrence, it's Mac Jones.
I agree with June Jones. I'm there. 1A, 1B. Like I like the escapability, but I don't want to waste all your time. This guy is in a restaurant coming outside. David Kaplan, ESPN, the Cap Man, is joining us here on the network, breaking down the draft. Dave, I don't want to keep you too long here. Your gut feeling, who's it going to be? Obviously tonight on this draft, in this draft. Are the fans going to be happy?
That they make a trade, that they move up and they go get a quarterback. That's my gut feeling.
There you go. Dave, I can't thank you enough for taking the time out on your vacation.
Let's talk next week and we'll break down the whole draft.
That's what I want.
And if it goes the way we think, we'll all do it with scotch. So
I have an old-fashioned sitting on my table right now.
Perfect.
You're the
Thanks
best.
so much,
Dave.
Cap.
All right, see you guys. Tell the kids hi.
I will. You're the
Have
best.
fun.
Thank you so much. David Kaplan from Florida on vacation just to kick off this draft coverage. Steve, how is it, man? How do you feel? Is that a great way to start our draft coverage or what?
Fantastic way to start draft coverage. I mean, just the fact, like you said, he's sitting at a restaurant down in Florida, enjoying a meal, and he's like, you know what? I got to go hop on Keepin It 100. I got to go hop on with these guys. He's not even talking to his actual employer. He's talking to us.
Exactly.
He's not drinking an old fashioned that's sitting there waiting for him. Right. He's talking to us.
Fashioned to the side.
Yeah.
Phil, I do have an update on our YouTube page where we've had the mysterious thumbs down. Remember I told you that I blocked 2 people from our page this morning, and we don't have a thumbs down yet.
Oh,
weird.
The conspiracy is over.
Yeah, either the fat fucking penguin is at KFC ordering some deep fried chicken right now and not paying attention, or I blocked the right people.
Hey, just real quick, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Josina said the main reason that Aaron likes Denver is the freedom he'd feel in the offense. Right. So we knew they took the reins away from him when they made the hire. So that's
they went back.
Wanted to call his own plays for a long time.
Well, like the other thing too is like there's wide receivers there too.
Exactly.
I mean, Jerry Jeudy,
running back,
Sutton,
and a quarterback.
Bant,
Hamler,
Gordon,
KJ Hamler.
KJ Hamler
is my boy, man.
Load if Aaron Rodgers is his quarterback. Like, it's not going to be anywhere close.
Tony Pauline is now reporting that the New York Jets are trying to trade up from their second draft pick in the first round at 23 into the top 12.
Really? For
what?
Receiver?
Well, most likely it's got to be a wide receiver.
Yeah.
I'm a big Denzel. I was a big Denzel Mims fan, but name somebody else on that team, right?
Yeah,
name another wideout.
Well, they signed Corey Davis in the free agency.
Yeah, that was
Well,
I don't know. Why would you trade up?
I think they wanted their eyeballing an offensive tackle. They have nobody on the right side.
They have nobody in the line other than Becton.
If they could slide Becton over to right tackle if they've eyeballed the left tackle there. This is the reality of the truth. And listen, Shayne, if some little bitch ass wants to thumb down 1 versus 356, everybody that's on YouTube, hit the like button right now. I never asked you to do that. Let's just show these motherfuckers where we're at in regards to that. So those of you just checking in, let's kick off this draft coverage again for you. Cool Kennedy, and me setting the tone before we bring in another guest for tonight. If I saw Ralphie and others wanting to see, this is our new draft song.
Collaborate this. The Tape Never Lies network coverage of the NFL Draft starts now.
Draft day, round one, the pick is in. Intangibles, hard hits, slinging pigskin. Chicago on the clock, pace on the chopping block. Pick smart, you maximize on your draft slot. Draft day, round one, the pick is in. Intangibles, hard hits, slinging pigskin. Chicago on the clock, pace on the chopping block. Pick smart, maximize on your draft slot.
The tape never lies, realize potential ain't the way to go. Always draft football guys, the game is one up front. Rebuild the lines, we trading up for a QB, throwing down the best analysis out there, and there's no debating. Nerves on edge, collab crew, collaborating. Simple, take the guy that takes his freaking head off. TTL with the coverage pace, loves his fucking ghetto.
The blog boys ride the nuts and study the swag. Flag route or the drag, we get to the bag. Left tackle or the slot, show me what you got. We need a quarterback and cornerback with draft stock. Cream of the crop, last season was a flop. Protect the red rocket in the 3-step drop. In the pocket, we need a big ugly. Nagy needs to be a coach and not buddy. Draft day, round one, the pick is in. Intangibles, hard hits, slinging pigskin. Chicago on the clock, pace on the chopping block. Pick smart, you maximize on your draft slot. Draft day, round one, the pick is in. Intangibles, hard hits, slinging pigskin. Chicago on the clock, pace on the chopping block. Pick smart, maximize on your draft slot.
Don't be bullshitting anybody. I'm telling you right now, you can't. Because it's going to show right up in that film, boy. Tape never lies. Never lies. Never lies. Never lies.
And just like that, we're back in the draft. What's up?
Kaplan grew hair. Oh, wait, it's Zach Pearson of the Bear Report.
No, I was gonna say I was watching that video and I saw the blog boys background. I'm just glad that my website's logo did not appear on that.
Oh,
so I feel honored.
You guys are
Mine
good.
did for whatever reason. I'm not really sure.
Oh,
how
you
to
better
feel
tune
about
in for round 2 tomorrow night,
Yeah,
Pearson.
You just jinxed it.
Yeah, I hope it's not a mistake, man.
Yeah.
No, you're our guy, Zach.
I appreciate it. I'm excited, man. I mean,
Did you
look,
like
the draft-
that song? Did you
I
get
did
fired
like
up?
I did. I am now ready for the draft. It's kicking off here. I got ESPN. They've showed Trevor Lawrence like 1 million times in the past 2 hours. So
Do you think he's going to go first overall? What's your gut on Trevor Lawrence in this draft?
yeah, probably not.
If you were going
Yeah,
first, you're a big Zach Wilson, #1 overall guy, right? Yeah.
Someone told me I look like Zach Wilson today, and I said, "Yeah, I wish I did. I'd be making that #2 money, quarterback money."
Someone
Absolutely.
kid is fired up.
Is that you, Steven?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We feel you. Don't worry. My wife is currently fighting with the 2 upstairs.
Steven showed them their Greg Newsome jersey that they'll be getting in about 2 hours.
He's got a backup Ian Book one. Just in case.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Yeah, no, I tell you, speaking of jerseys, we actually have a jersey giveaway
Yes.
that we're doing here between ChiCitySports and the Tape Never Lies Network. If you are on Facebook or on YouTube, head to the details of the video and click the link. You can sign up to win a customized Bears jersey with the first round pick's name. You have to subscribe to both the ChiCitySports and the Tape Never Lies Network YouTube pages to be eligible to win. So go check that out. It will be open all night, and we will pick a winner tomorrow.
I hope it's a good first round pick.
Yeah, me too. I think that's one thing we all agree on as Chicago Bears fans. But
If it's not like the show's going off the air, like if this is.
And real quick, let me just address that part of it. And this is what I want Bears fans to be. Listen, I don't want a cornerback at number 20. Everybody wants a quarterback. But you know what? For whatever reason, if the Bears draft Newsome at 20. Don't be pissed off at that kid. Don't take it out on him on social media.
Yeah,
don't say that he sucks. Be pissed off at the Chicago Bears. Be pissed off at Ryan Pace. Be pissed off at Matt Nagy. Don't take it out on the player. I mean, you saw it way back when Mitch first got here. He goes to the Bulls game and they fucking boo the guy.
Oh, I know.
And they booed him because he wasn't Deshaun Watson. I'll defend Mitch there. That's amateur hour at its finest. That's a lost fan base that doesn't get it.
And just saying, the Bulls and Blackhawks just announced fans are coming back into the United Center. So perfect timing with the annual booing of first round picks.
So if you have a podcast named about being in the stands, you can actually be in the stands.
Who?
Yeah, who's that?
I don't know.
I think that guy owes me a beer from when I saw him in London, and I have not forgot about that. So.
Yeah. Okay, you need to call him out.
Yeah. No, I love him. He's such a nice guy. But here's what I was going to say on the Trubisky thing. ESPN, man, they did him dirty in one of their openers. I mean, come on. Like, there's been worse first round picks, and I get why they did it because Mahomes was in there in that segment. But I mean, come on, that's just especially when a lot of people had him. A lot of people had them, one or two.
All had I showed you. That's the reality. Even Riddick, who's sitting up there pretending like he didn't. Come on.
What's worse, passing on Patrick Mahomes and Deshaun Watson for Mitch Trubisky, or passing on them two for Solomon Thomas, like San Francisco did?
Yeah, I mean, San Francisco did that. I mean, look at Jacksonville. I mean, they got Fournette that draft, but they could have had any one of those quarterbacks. They could have had Christian McCaffrey.
Exactly. The reality is they like to write
wearing the ring, though. They drafted the right guy. He's got the ring for Fournette. So, it just happened to be the wrong franchise to get it on. But
and a way better quarterback playing.
Yeah.
I get the understand. Everything in society is about getting attention, wanting attention. Me. In the chat, you could see me. You could see it in the fucking trolls and me. And nobody ever takes responsibility for their statements previously, except Shayne and myself, Cars, on our network. I can't speak for Zach because I don't know Zach's reality of what he saw back then. I know the barber's checking in. I had this chair for you too, Claude.
All right.
It's up to you.
Zach,
Barber is in. Look at that.
Barber is in the building. Keeping it 100.
There he is.
What does it say?
Fuck the blog boys.
There you go.
That's right.
And that's not Zach Pearson. I'll tell you that. He's not a blog boy.
That would have been a surprise. Claudio, after I say that, Claudio walks
I did
in.
see Zach lean in to look.
I was like, no, I actually, to that 2017 draft, I liked Trubisky coming out. I watched him at North Carolina. Obviously, there was concerns. What concerned me was the 1 year and the fact that he couldn't beat Duke and North Carolina State in a year that North Carolina was really damn good. Now, not a lot of those guys, made it in the pros, but they had some pretty good college talent back then. They also had a really bad head coach in Larry Fedora who really didn't know what he was doing. So
I think that and that he couldn't beat out Marquise were always going to be the two biggest flags for him, right? And when you ask Fedora for all his faults, he's like, everybody rallied around Marquise, right? He was a natural leader and not reading books on it. So that was those will always be the two things, and it's you got to learn from that. And God, that that one still flummoxes me.
The one moment that just irks the hell out of me is when John Gruden was doing those quarterback camps.
Oh God!
Yeah.
You remember that moment?
I know
What's a hard count?
Yeah, the hard
what's
count.
a hard count?
Yeah.
And he did his, and Gruden's like, no. It's like, oh my God, who is going to take this idiot? And then it happened, and we're like, oh, we're gonna be those idiots.
So Zach, I asked Cap this same thing. I mean, take the fandom and everything away from it. What's Zach Pearson's gut feel that's going to unfold tonight for the Bears?
I think they're staying at 20. I think they're going to go offensive tackle or defensive back. I know that's kind of, broad spectrum there, but I mean, I could see wide receiver. I could pretty much see any position outside of tight end, quarterback at 20. I think if they get a quarterback, they're going to trade up for one. They could even go edge if someone falls. I think they're in a spot where, like we said the other night, this is what 8-8 gets you. You're going to be picking, in the low 20s, and you're going to be a team that needs to land some day, week one starting talent. I think they can do that, whether it's Tevin Jenkins, whether it is, a defensive back, possibly a wide receiver. I think, there was that smoke today. I think it was two guys at Rappaport and the CBS guy, Jonathan Jones had the reports out about them, digging around, trying to move up. I don't know, man. It wouldn't surprise me if they moved up. I'm not feeling it. I don't think they will.
Not feeling it.
Yeah, I don't think they will.
This is off topic a little bit, but friend of the show, Dustin Reagan Padilla,
I was just about to
sent me Jay Glazer is reporting that the Packers front office didn't even share information with head coach LaFleur that they were drafting Jordan Love.
God, that's a mess.
Who does that sound like?
Sounds like aberration.
Familiar?
That's what we did to Phil last night in the mock draft. It was great.
Roll the conviction clip, the 20-second conviction clip.
We need to find someone that can imitate Ryan Pace with his voice. I need that for the show. So if you could do that, please get in touch with Shayne or myself or Jackal or Claudio, whoever you know on Twitter. I need a Ryan Pace voice. We're going to call him Crazy Ryan Pace or something. We're going to have him come on and do interviews.
No, it should be Saint Ryan Pace and actually answer questions the way we would like to.
Yes. Come on, guys. I mean, you get it. I can't answer.
We legalized edibles here in Illinois. I'm not sure what I'm doing anymore.
Here's the other thing too. A lot of people get mad. I guess not mad, but a lot of people expect Ryan Pace to say a lot in these press conferences. I'm just to the point where I'm like, nah, we're not going to get anything. There's going to be nothing coming out of these press conferences, especially the draft one.
I mean, my God. Yeah,
it's a waste of time.
There is an integrity about answering questions that he lacks. Yeah. And what I mean by that, he uses a shield to cover anything that's uncomfortable. Yeah, any accountability. And you can't do that. We all understand that you can't, hey, who are you going to pick at 20?
Yeah.
He can't do it. But you can, as a football guy, hey, let me tell you, I love these tackles in this draft. And you're clear cut in your assessment. You're never going to lose if you're like that. And unfortunately, we're dealing with a guy that hired a shoe salesman as a coach, and he was never a head coach on any level. Think about that. Never a head coach on any level, but the charter franchise, we're going to give this guy a job. George and Teddy really liked him. And that's the thing. Like with Cap, when you break down Ted Phillips, and all the blog boys used to fight me on this, you're full of shit. He doesn't have anything to do with it. McCaskies are cheap. And I'm like, Ted is very much involved. And then you see what transpires. He's making all the decisions. We're going to keep him.
He's like, that's the way it's gotten. He's been with this franchise so long.
Yeah, he got them the deal.
Loves him so much. He is basically a stepchild to her. And he's
breaking news. The Tape Never Lies Network. Breaking news.
Got a little breaking quarterback news here, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Rodgers is joining the Brooklyn Nets.
Selling out for the ring. Very good. Very good move.
Oh, Jesus.
God bless it. I just went to check Twitter.
I was watching Pearson. I said, he's fine. This hook, line, and sinker.
I'm like, I'm checking Twitter. I'm like, what did I miss? I checked my phone. I'm like, oh, and then I was gonna say, I've never
host Jeopardy. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah, I've seen the breaking news.
Real.
Shayne got us all there.
But I've never
I was
been a
just
part
sitting
of it.
here waiting. I was looking at Claudio to see if he had something.
Pearson's got to get you say it on speed dial so you can be informed.
I've actually got my phone right here. I kind of back to the Ryan Pace thing, and I kind of agree with you, Phil, on that. If he would just come out and say, we screwed up on Mitchell Trubisky.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I would have no problem with them, saying we have conviction on this guy. We went up and got our guy. But that's fine. That is fine. You went up and you got your guy. That was who you wanted. But if years later, he still hasn't admitted that they screwed up big time. Just come out and say that.
Listen, football is like life. Real recognizes real. That's why there's over 490 something people watching this show, because everybody who wants the truth and good analysis and great conversation, have some laughs, break some balls, not be little pussy ass trolls. That's what this show is. That's why Steve can take some walnut shots and whatever the fuck else is going to happen tonight. The reality is Ryan Pace is too tight in the ass that he can't fucking take ownership of accountability. There's no accountability in football. My Uncle Sam said it to me a long time ago. If you have shoe salesmen running your football business, then you've got no football people making decisions where it matters most, because that's like hiring a fucking guy that lays sheetrock to do your plumbing. It's just dumb. And that's what the Chicago Bears continue to do. They're afraid of guys like me that are going to go, or Chris Ballard, that are going to go across the table, fucking put him over there and get rid of Cutler, and let's get this thing right. And they can't do it. And can't do it. Can't do it.
And we've seen, the Chicago Bears as a franchise kind of get very, very tight-lipped, covering up training camp practices with no video. We can't.
Greg Braggs.
Yes.
Yeah, we're out. When I'm out there, I can't tweet anything. I mean, I literally can't tweet anything. And you got teams like the Patriots live streaming
it. Zach, I've said this many a time. There is no advantage that any team is going to get watching fucking Ryan Nall hit a seam, run through the seam in shorts and helmet and pads and catch a nice play against a DB. It's all for the guy in Netherlands and fucking our guy over there in the Philippines that love the Chicago Bears, and George over in England that loves it and just wants to see something and wants to be a part of it. You're excluding people that love this game with your stupidity, arrogance. I've been around these fucking people. I'm telling you, the Chicago Bears, they run this thing like their noses are up in the air, and that's a problem. I'm addicted to the jersey and the team on the field. The franchise itself is a shit show. It's an embarrassment in all honesty, and they're never going to get it right until they get a football guy hiring football people. It's so funny how it contradicts itself. Cap and Cars were joking about it, hitting it out of the park. It writes itself. It's like fucking Cheech and Chong fucking movie here. It's like ridiculous.
And to that point, I've always said, if the Green Bay Packers and Minnesota Vikings and Detroit Lions wanted to send someone to Bears training camp, they legit would.
They're no advantage.
Yeah, they're not checking IDs. They could get a random guy, say, "Here, go take us some notes. Here you go."
Zach, coaching high school football back in the day, we'd have to go to the neighboring town, a mutual town, and exchange VHS tape, and we would get their tape a week in advance and scout them. Then they're sending people and fathers to film our shit. What do you know? You don't know. So now the NFL, they get every play.
Yeah.
You want to watch? We're playing Arizona this week.
Angles too, right?
Yeah. We're playing Arizona. Give me all their third down defensive packages, right? It popped right up.
Yeah.
All right. They got the linebackers down. It's ridiculous.
The fans, if you have Game Pass, you can see it all.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. How do you think I do the all 22?
Yeah.
I pull the tape, I look at it, and I break it down. You think it's so dumb. It's an embarrassment on that point gets me so fired up. Almost as fired up as drafting guys that play positions and moving them somewhere else. That is a Chicago.
You mean
Bears
as fired up as the Jags taking their allotted 10 minutes? For
oh my
God!
What is taking them so fucking long?
Jesus.
This is what happens every year.
No, I know, but this is the biggest layup in history.
The first three are already done. Like, they're known. Like, let's just get on with it.
So
I'm not sure.
Are you
if the first
100%?
three
Are you 100% positive that it's Mac Jones at 3? Because there's a groundswell that it's going to be Lance.
I think
now.
it's
Trey
Lance.
Lance.
3.
I think Vegas knows now.
Yeah, that line started to move really fast this
You heard about
afternoon
that?
towards Trey Lance. That was really, really bizarre.
It's the scouts winning out over the coach, right? Like that's in the end what it looks like it's happening. Because the whole thing was Shanahan wants Jones, and the front office all wants Trey Lance, and it looks like that's winning out.
So this little bit of smoke that's out there that maybe the Bears are interested in going up a little bit, trading up for an offensive lineman.
Well, I think
if Charles Leno is your biggest fucking weakness by
far. Sewell is falling. So because of this,
quarterback is.
No, but I'm saying Sewell is falling because of this.
Well, then you got to get it. If you can get Sewell and if the quarterbacks are gone and you can get Sewell, you got to get above the Chargers.
Yes, you got to. That's why you're still looking in the same range. In my opinion, you're still looking at 8 to 12 to get up there and get it done.
Yeah, if they could.
I'm still not completely sold that the Falcons are going to take Pitts at 4. There's a very good possibility. Personally, I think that Sewell could be gone at 4 because that Falcons line was trash, absolute trash.
Yeah.
Well,
a good point.
Never know. That is a good point, especially offensive tackle. I rank it like this, and then I want you guys to talk about Sammy the Bull's statement here. You guys are in the city. So quarterback, edge, offensive tackle. That's how I rank them in priority when I'm setting up a football team. That's where it is. So if Atlanta is continuing with Matt Ryan, you got to protect Matt Ryan. He's not young and he's not a scrambler. And you've seen him have success. The guy's been in a Super Bowl. They were up 28 points and lost
28 to 3. Yeah.
28 to 3. Think about that.
It'd be nice to score 28 points.
Oh,
I think my favorite joke today was the trade of the Patriots get pick 4 and then the Falcons get no more 28 to 3 jokes for eternity. That's
It's tempting.
That's a fair swap, I think.
Yeah.
What do you think about the stadium move? Do you think it could happen, guys? Out to Arlington Heights? Yes.
Yes.
The three
I
of
think
you.
it's a matter of time. They get no ticket revenue. They get nothing. It's one of the worst deals in the NFL for a stadium that gets no seats, nothing else. And to top it off, if they go build a state-of-the-art thing in Arlington Heights, every McCaskey is getting more bank out of this when Virginia goes away. So absolutely, it's a matter of when, not if, this is going to happen.
Not to mention they downgraded the stadium the last time they renovated it.
It's terrible.
They can't host. They can't host like World Cup games. They can't host a Big Ten championship. They can't host like major events, which is incredible. That
Ted Phillips again, then.
And the Chicago public schools get more rights to that field than the Bears, right? Like, how many times do we see it? Like, well, there were 6 high school games played on it this weekend. And like, you've got a pro team and you don't care about okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I pass that property every single day on my way to work, and I think just looking at the size of it and just the fact like this would be a game changer, and just the way that it's all set up, like it makes a lot of sense. I think a lot of people that aren't from the northwest suburbs kind of look at it and they're like, Arlington Heights, what the fuck is Arlington Heights? But I mean, everything is there. You got the trains there. You've got the highway there. It's centrally located.
It's a great location.
Ton of land, a ton. And it would be the perfect location, especially for as cramped as things are getting when you don't have Rosemont throwing money at anything at the wall and trying to get it to stick like they've been doing for the last 30 years with the Stevens family. But I think, definitely once that 2030 lease year is up,
they can buy. I mean, they could always buy out of it too. It's going to cost.
I think they're going to. I think they're going to start that because the rumor is they've been buying up land around it for the longest, around Arlington.
I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, they also make money on parking there too.
Right.
They don't make that. I mean,
They listen. Those kids all have normal 9-to-5 jobs.
Well, if they did that, the naming rights alone is where they're going to cash in on the new stadium.
The pick is in, obviously.
Blake Bortles, yeah.
But continue the talk. Obviously, we know it's going to be.
We'll call it Lou Malnati's Stadium, right? And we'll just.
I think we could. I think I'll set up a GoFundMe. We'll get like a TTNL/CCS stadium in Arlington Heights.
That would be nice. Yeah.
Get a couple million, but
couple mil. We gotta get some more people. Hit the like button.
You want to call it not 100 proof stadium, Phil?
Whoever raises the most money can name it.
Taxes going up, the Patriots going up. You got to pay $50 a month. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Here comes the Jacksonville Jaguars,
and they're going to be up. But let me say this: our fans are showing up here. You guys. Keep throwing your questions. We got Chris Jackal producing behind the scenes, doing a great job, keeping us informed. He just had a child, Cannon. There's a name for you, Cannon. Hopefully this kid lives up to the hype.
He's Phil, Facebook user, Phil.
Oh my God, guys. Facebook user. Go to facebook.com/StreamYard and accept those terms so we can let you guys know who you are. We want to be able to talk to you.
There it is.
Yeah. Facebook users are people that don't accept the terms up here. Obviously, here comes the commissioner on our end. We're streaming, so we're going to be a little behind you guys.
You're behind, yep.
I mean, Trevor Lawrence. It's the right pick, but you know what?
Trevor looks like he's about to star in the 80s Seagulls.
Loki from Marvel?
he's got that.
That's an episode this year.
Well, I just got my ESPN app breaking news alert. The Jaguars took Trevor Lawrence. So
there you go.
In case no one else knew.
I feel bad for the first two picks in this draft because those are franchises that
always
have no
ranks
lines.
The girlfriends in the draft. That's all he does. I don't know if you heard him.
It's the first I heard of that too, but I guess I do that.
Audio goes, holy shit. Over my shoulder. I look up, it's the picture of the girlfriend. I hope his wife is
also wife.
It's wife.
He got married last week.
Yeah.
It was like Cutler on the sideline checking out
Lawrence. He got married week before the draft.
Yeah.
Oh, he's married. He's married. Look at that.
You got to do that stuff before the draft.
Yeah, you pretty much.
Sign up, prenup.
Yeah.
Listen, right there. If you see your comment come up as a Facebook user, it's because you have to go do this www.streamyard.com/Facebook. Accept those terms. It takes you about literally 38 seconds to do that. All right, Jackal, back to you producing. I helped you with that little nugget. I want to shout out all of you guys. Rock Davis checking in. Barlissimo, it's 1:29 in the morning, 28 in the morning over there. Alex Alderman's in there. Logan Frost always there. My boy Tom Boson. He wrote me a note, guys, today. He's like, listen, I've learned more about X's and O's. I played the game in high school and college than this season following you guys. It's the utmost compliment anybody could give Tommy Boseman right there. And he has a PSL and 4 tickets that he's giving me. No.
I'll give you the PSL price.
One ticket. Everybody's got their worries. I've been nervous all day. I'm going to keep it 100 with you guys. I get anxious because I know, like for some people, it's like, okay, beach, summer, and I'm cool. I take part in that, but I know those lawns are getting cut. That smell is in the air of football, and I'm going to be totally invested in the Bears. I live and schedule my life around the Chicago Bears. If a friend is getting married on a Sunday that the Bears are playing, they're not a friend. They're not a friend. That's my statement of truth. And listen, that's why I get scared.
How do you think Pearson feels? That he's having a baby? He's going to miss Greg Newsome's first start.
Yeah, it's Sunday. It's a Sunday in September, so it's week 2 or week 3. So,
So
yeah.
Phil, today was somebody's birthday. That Claudio may know. Claudio,
that's why I was late. My dad,
Claudio, was at a birthday party, so
we got some video of this birthday party we're gonna share.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Daddy. Happy birthday to you. Hey. All right, Dad, blow your candles out. Make a wish, Dad.
I wish... No.
No. All right.
I wish the beers don't fuck up the track.
That's my man right there. I did not tell him to say that.
You wrote it.
I know. I like that.
he was studying it the whole time you guys were singing. That's great.
That was actually take 11.
Write it down. I'm like, oh my god.
You gotta be like Angelo. You gotta know the script. Hey, I do it.
But yeah, it was good. 76.
76. Happy birthday, Gerardo.
Yeah.
World War II veteran?
No, Vietnam.
Vietnam, my bad.
Yeah.
Vietnam.
You know who he shares a birthday with, right?
No, who?
Oh, Jay Cutler's birthday today.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, you know what?
His dad would let his cigarette just lay there as he's cutting your hair.
Oh, my dad would call them power drags. He would literally cut, take a drag, exhale out his nose, keep cutting, take another drag. It was fucking amazing. It was a work of art.
The ash was just hanging there. You watch it. Is it gonna fall?
The pick is in for the Jets.
See. The New York Jets.
You think there's any chance they shock the world here? I don't. I think.
I hope they do. I think Zach Wilson sets them back.
I think both of these quarterbacks are.
No, I want him off the board, Steven, so we can go get the other guys.
Right. Because knowing our luck, that would be the guy that the Bears go up and try and get and overpay for.
And Barrelissimo would.
It's gonna be Wilson. It's got to be Wilson.
It's got to be.
Oh my God!
I hope they take him because I am not a fan at all.
So is this Aaron Rodgers?
QB6 for me.
Is Aaron Rodgers traded, or is this going down tonight?
Ian Rappaport just sent out a thing. He said that they're not having discussions at all at the moment. Ben Albright
he's locked
seems to
in.
be all in on there's tons of smoke, and he said when I get more info, I'll share it. But
because the original report was Mark Schlereth, right? He said they got a deal.
I'm 104.3. 104.3
is in. The Jets pick is in right now.
We announced that 10 minutes ago, Phil. But...
I didn't know.
Phil's not listening to us. It's fine. No. He's in his own world tonight.
I'm saying I didn't see that. We're streaming.
Yeah, we're on pick 6 right now.
That would suck. I'll just turn.
I really hope we don't have to do this Roger Goodell chair.
Is it going to be my boy Mac Jones here?
Is that his chair from last year?
You didn't see all the hype around that? Yeah.
No, I didn't. I don't care.
Whose chair?
That was the chair that Goodell sat in. I was disappointed in what his basement looked like last year.
Me too. It looked really
Dude's
small.
making $40 million a year.
Zach
I'm
Wilson.
like, what? Looks like my grandparents' basement.
Yeah, that's what
Zach Wilson off.
Zach Wilson is the pick. Dude, this kid looks like he's 15. Like, how the hell is this kid going to be a NFL quarterback?
I'm not.
Like, it just drives me nuts staring at him.
Quarterback with Shayne.
They said on Sirius that he's known and he's been dropping major hints lately that they had told him that he was the guy. I mean, he looks pretty calm, cool. There's no look of shock and awe on his face. Like Mitch looked like he was legitimately like, holy fuck.
He's had to have known for at least a month or two now. I mean,
if I was up there, I'd tell the guy. If I was the GM, this is what we want you to focus on. All right, guys. So this
kid does look like he is. This is one of the big things I worry about him, Steven, is his body type. He's small. His frame to play in the NFL, especially you're going to try to do some of this Johnny Manziel stuff where you're trying to escape, throw these off-angle stuff. You're not built like Mahomes, who's very his physique is, structurally thick. This kid is tiny, and he looks like Wally Cleaver has taken over the.
You're looking at Jimmy Clausen. You look at Jimmy Clausen.
He does look a little bit like
same
Clausen.
look.
Ooh, that's
weird.
Listen,
God.
Our guy Mike Anatui's probably he's pissed.
Yeah, he is pissed.
I told him we'll bring him on later after the second Jets pick.
Well, that might be earlier than you think. They're reporting
they're trying to
get
trade
up. They're trying to get up into the top 12.
Oh my goodness!
I really hope you didn't follow through and post your mock draft, the fan mock draft, into a contest because we're already fucked.
No, I did put it into the contest to win, but we've lost, or we got one wrong so far. They got the first one. Right?
So that's not a good thing when there's only been 2 picks.
We're batting 500, folks. We're batting 500.
Kevin Fishbane just sent out a tweet. He said, "How the hell is Justin Fields still on the board?"
Now this is where the draft begins. As Jones is pointing out, my boy down in Florida, right there. EJ, one of the big patrons, big supporters here. I agree with you. The San Francisco 49ers. Listen, if I'm Aaron Rodgers, this is my childhood team, right?
Well, they reported today.
They had a deal last night to send Rodgers,
and he told them to accept it, and they wouldn't do it. Yeah,
and they wouldn't do it. You know what? He's gonna say, "Fuck you, Peter Bukowski." Down. What's that other dude who's fucking so tight? He reminds you of a fucking nun. What's his name? Nagy. What's his name? What's his name?
Aaron Nagler.
Aaron Nagler. Jesus Christ. Guy gets so defensive. These Packer fans, they must be going crazy because you know what? It's the only thing they have in that fucking state and that city. Is it a city or is it a town? I've been there.
Town.
Have you ever been to Lambeau? You've been, right, Zach?
Yeah. Yep.
Steven, have you? Steven's just taking it in. He looks like
I'm ahead of you guys, and I thought they were starting to show phones and people.
Steven had one of those special brownies before the show.
I wish didn't stop by the dispensary tonight.
Let me ask you about the dispensary real quick. I'm curious. Does your job say, "Listen, you can't take part in that," or they can't say that like alcohol?
Smoke weed every day.
That's that shit, bro. I'm hogging that shit.
Cars looks like he's hitting that freaking. What is it? That
car. I'm just gonna real quick, Phil. Just to get back to the draft. Cars can confirm this. It seems to be like it's going Mac here.
Mac Jones is the big swirl right now. Several not named sources, but several folks are saying that's the pick.
I'm put my name to it, especially now. If he goes to the 49ers, he'll be the best quarterback in this draft. He's already.
I thought you were going to say best quarterback in Niners history, and I was going to reach for the screen and punch you in the face.
No, best quarterback in this draft.
You don't drive to your house.
I was just making sure.
You want me to slap Phil? Just text.
You don't ever disrespect Jeff Garcia like that.
Really?
All right, ever.
Listen, I'm saying in this draft, we'll look back. He decides how great he could be. I'm not going to say he can't be, the next. Talk about a fucking franchise that was spoiled. I mean, back-to-back, Young and Montana, right? And then now they went into the wasteland. They had Colin Kaepernick. They were in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
And the drama.
Couple playoff appearances.
Here's the drama that happens in buildings goes down into the field, and you see Wham or Jim Harbaugh left, and what happened? They sucked, and they became a bottom feeder. Now they hired a guy that understands A, how to be a head coach, B, how to call an offense.
And they've lost, and they've had losing seasons 3 out of the 4. So it's really been a boon to them.
No, they've had injuries at the most important position, their quarterback.
In terms of the Bears here, so I don't mean to cut you off. In terms of the Bears,
you're fine.
The best case scenario here is Lance goes to the 49ers.
I think the best case is Mac Jones going.
Me too.
Here.
I
Yeah.
think if Lance goes, I think there'd be more teams trading up for Mac or Fields. I guess actually, you know what? It could be either way. To be
Lance seems to be in scouting circles.
There it is. Where is he?
I think if
Limited
Mac
edition.
Jones doesn't go here, Mac Jones is going to be the guy that drops. That's
No,
what I feel.
Yeah, he'll fall crazy.
I don't
fall to
think
15 probably. New England.
Yeah, he won't get past New England, but yeah, he
If-
won't go
if
top
he
10.
gets out of the top 10, you as Ryan Pace are neglecting your job, not getting up and getting this guy. It's just the reality. It's like
I think it's gonna be Lance.
I don't.
I think Vegas knows.
NFL Draft Diamonds is the guy that's locked in too. He's reporting they're taking Trey Lance now.
See, I don't.
Okay.
he's
I try to
locked
block
in.
those. I try to
Yeah.
block those accounts.
Trey Lance.
Oh,
is-
It's just a mess at this point on Twitter.
he's
everybody trying to be the first to the button.
He's
Yeah,
had the
everybody
picks
wants to be
early
first.
for years.
Yeah, no, he's good at what he does.
Yeah.
I try to mute him on draft night so that I
Yeah.
don't see the picks early unless it gets close to the Bears.
Yeah, it's Trey Lance. It's official.
Wow.
Vegas, man, that line jumped so much in the last
Holy
day.
shit. Trey Lance.
According to Connor Hughes, verified, Trey Lance is the pick.
Well,
So I think either way
my
they
boy,
went,
my
I think-
boy, I gotta be ready.
I think Lance and Jones both would have benefited from going to San Francisco just because of how good Shanahan is with his quarterbacks, the way the offense is set up. I
So,
think
doesn't this
But-
kind of point to that Jimmy G's got to be staying there?
No,
You don't think so?
they got a
You
young
think that
defense.
For a year,
They've got a
No,
young,
that's what I'm
definitely
saying.
think
a
But
young
you can't,
offense.
you
No, I
can't
don't think
start
so.
Trey Lance week one.
Trey Lance is about
I
2
don't
years
know.
away, I think.
I think you could. I also could see a
I think it's
scenario
a
where
massive mistake if
they
they do.
start Jimmy G.
Yeah, Goodell just made the announcement, so it is Trey Lance.
Trey Lance.
Wow.
I put it in pen that he was going there, and I will eat my pen, I guess. I can't believe it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
really
3 for
don't.
3 in my mock. That's all that matters to me right now.
Yes,
Damn.
you are.
Wow.
Now,
I don't know what happens now.
now I'm the fucking GM. I'm getting up to fucking. I
Ian
get Mac
Rappaport-
Jones.
Up
Ian
to
Ra-
4.
Ian
Yes.
Rappaport is reporting that Trey Lance really grew on San Francisco. No shit. Ian.
They
just
traded
took him
3
number 3
first-round
overall.
picks.
Oh my god.
No. That was a
Now,
natural growth.
Here is what a buddy of mine in the league has told me today, that Shanahan wants Mac Jones and upper management with Lynch wants Lance. So there's like wouldn't the coach win out there? I mean, I don't know. I don't know
Well,
if it's true. It's obviously being told to me, but I know it's been out there as well, right? You've heard
Yeah,
this.
but he's had some bad choices. He's had some bad choices, Shanahan, like the running back they took in the 4th round.
Oh my god,
A
that
few
wasn't
others. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think they're gonna stick with the scout guys and in that.
I'm ready to see where my boy Mac Jones goes. That's
Yeah. Jones
that's-
and Fields. I think they
Fields.
both
Yes,
split.
those are the two guys I want.
8 and
So
9.
I'm still in the game here for the Bears.
Oh,
I would go right up and get fucking Mac Jones, and I would fucking be walking out there and say,
I wouldn't have been
everybody.
I wouldn't have been upset with Lance, Jones, or Fields as a quarterback in Chicago.
Oh,
I wouldn't be
neither would I.
complaining about any of them.
In all truth.
Oh, look at they got the Steve. They took Waldman's comp on NFL
really?
Network.
Our
Yep,
boy,
Steve
yep.
McNair. They put.
Well, that my
Shout
dad
out to
did the
Matt
same
Waldman,
thing.
friend-
Shout out to
yeah.
Matt Waldman. Shout out to my dad. He was right. He said, I think the 49ers are taking Lance, Phil. Yeah, he's right. He was
I
right
saw
too.
something the other day that said Trey Lance looks like the guy that would play Patrick Mahomes in a non-licensed NFL movie.
Hallmark Channel.
This is kind of Mitch Trubisky threw 572 passes while at North Carolina. Trey Lance 318.
Yeah, I saw that first rounder in 40 years, the lowest.
He
attempt.
is he is the ultimate ceiling or low floor guy. That's
Yeah,
who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's no in between.
I was gonna just say before you guys said, being totally transparent. If I was there, out of those three guys, Jones, Lance, or Fields, Lance is the last one for me that I would want. There's just too much raw. There's just too much stuff that I feel like
there's a ton of
talent
to work with there, but it's a
Jordan
huge
Love.
risk.
It's Jordan Love.
Right.
Like that is his thing, right? Like that is
He's not even 21 years old yet either.
That's insane.
I'm getting up if I'm the Bears and I'm getting one of those two quarterbacks right now. You got to get the quarterback. You got to change the culture, the focus. Shayne's point, Allen Robinson, all the way down, all of a sudden are in line, understanding, okay, we have an organization that has a plan. We're going to go with Andy Dalton. He's going to be the quarterback, and this young guy is going to learn and be ready to go. If your plan is to sit there with your fucking finger in your ass and wait on a cornerback, you are fucking a losing loser. There's no lower that you could go. A losing loser. That is the lowest you could be. I would tell all my players, you want to be a losing loser, quit. Keep quitting.
I think you could even wait. I think 4. I think if Atlanta could go Pitts here, Cincinnati to go, who would they Chase or Sewell?
Burrow is pushing Chase.
Jamar Chase is in the real quick. Jamar Chase is in the green room and he has on white, orange, and black shoes.
I told
that's Cincinnati Bengal colors.
I told Steven this the other day. If Jamar Chase played at Florida, if he played at Alabama, the connection to Cincinnati would not be as strong as it is. Just because he went to LSU.
And the quarterback is supposedly.
I would never. If the Bengals take a receiver, they are as dumb as the Bears.
You have to build that line, man.
Yeah,
but they're going to convince themselves. They signed Riley Rife away, so they're going to convince themselves. I know. I totally agree, but they're going to convince themselves Jonah and Rife, and that makes all the difference.
You look at that photo, man, of Joe Burrow when they sporting the new uniforms. He's got that giant scar on his knee.
Yeah.
Like, hello. Like, give me a guy. Give me Sewell. Give me
left tackle.
I'd rather have 5 seconds throwing to Tyler Boyd than 3 seconds throwing to Jamar Chase.
Yeah,
you're being very generous in giving him 3 seconds.
Yeah.
I know.
2.
And nobody gets 3 seconds.
I know.
You know
what I mean.
It is in, yes.
So remember this draft as they're showing it up there.
If I'm running
Couch, Donovan McNabb.
If I'm the general manager of Atlanta, I'm drafting a fucking quarterback here. I don't give a shit what my salary cap is. Matt Ryan's 36 years old.
But it's not just that, but this contract is escapable after this year. And that's the thing I don't think a lot of people realize is they're really only eating $1 million in cap if they cut him after June of next year. So this is completely avoidable if they go with the hometown kid in Justin Fields.
Adam Schefter just said that the 49ers did not tell any of their coaches or scouts their pick. Nobody knew they were selecting Trey Lance until the pick was officially announced.
Oh my God. Who does that
think about that coach?
That points to bigger rifts in that team right now than ever was previously imagined.
So my boy
tell Shanahan to win some games, and then maybe you get into that inner circle. In all honesty, he hasn't been a great head coach.
I honestly, he's dealt with so much injury.
Don't come to the podium.
Okay.
I'm gonna head out after this pick if that's cool, guys.
Absolutely,
man.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I'll be on maybe later.
We'll be here.
Yeah.
As we're melting down in some capacity.
Can we get a fuck you, Greg Newsom, before you leave, Pearson?
I can't do that.
I know.
Weren't you the guy who said fuck you?
Kyle Pitts. Kyle Pitts to the Falcons.
The freak.
Yeah.
Hey, that helps us, man.
Yes,
push these quarterbacks. Keep pushing these quarterbacks.
The best player
down.
I have in the draft goes to the Atlanta Falcons.
I'm with you,
number
Phil.
one player over Lawrence by fucking 28 yards.
I think
the best.
I think he's generational. I think he's going to be top 5 right away.
Can you imagine that offense now? Ridley, Julio, and Pitts
Oh my God!
lined
Well,
up.
Julio,
I mean, that is
Julio
insane.
might get traded out of it.
Yeah.
That could be something that goes
June
down
1st.
tonight.
They
I
were
mean, if
comping.
somebody gives you a second-round pick for a 32-year-old wide receiver, you take
They
that and you run.
They can't
Oh my
make it.
God.
They can't make
Hell
the
yeah.
trade tonight.
Yeah, they
Why
can't. 'Cause They
not?
don't have.
Can't.
They have
gotta
$2
be-
million in cap space.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah. He's got to be a post June 1st guy.
Yeah.
You can't state it that it will be that. No.
I don't think so. Not with this. I don't think. I believe so that they said that they would have to be for a 2022. Correct, Cars? Isn't that what they said?
We see
Yeah.
you guys in the chat.
Sorry, I'm
All
muted
of you
because the
guys
dog is going nuts.
going nuts like Carr's dog right now. You guys, Kyle Pitts just went to the Falcons. Our attempt at $1 million went out the off the door there. Pick number 2.
His comp
Shot.
on ESPN, Kyle Pitts, is Travis Kelce. I've seen his comp be Julio Jones, Travis Kelce. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
If you're a
I would
mixture
throw
of
Randy
Waller,
Moss in
too.
there.
Waller.
He's
did
gonna
Waller.
revolutionize the position.
84-inch wingspan.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Well, he
Dude's-
kind of reminds you of like a Marquise Colston type, where he just lines up
Oh, from
anywhere. and he just-
Hofstra.
Dude's
Yeah, there you
tying,
go.
dude's
There
tying
you
his shoes without bending over. It's crazy.
All right, I'm gonna head out, guys. You guys
Zach,
have a good
thanks,
night.
thanks for joining us.
I
Hey, Zach.
We'll see
appreciate
you
it.
later.
I'll be checking in with you guys.
All right. You're not a blog boy for the
I appreciate it. I'll check
cast and
back.
crew.
I'll check back tomorrow on that.
Okay. I'll read. Are you writing something?
He's heading to the masseuse.
Yeah, I'm heading out. All right, take it easy, guys.
Thanks, man.
Later.
All right.
Later.
Yeah.
That was Zach Pearson, Bear Report, jumping on with us. We've already gone to 2 of our guests. David Kaplan jumped on earlier. Zach Pearson, as Kyle Pitts goes to the Atlanta Falcons.
Let me ask you guys this, just as if you were, we all love the Bears, obviously, but if you're an Atlanta Falcons fan, knowing Matt Ryan is 36 years old and you got 2 quarterbacks that are right there for your taking, and let's be honest, this Pitts is quite honestly very likely the best player available, no matter what number you're taking him. But all of that being said, you have a 36-year-old quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Are you somewhat skeptical if you're an Atlanta Falcons fan?
Absolutely.
I am too, that you could have Justin Fields, that you could have Mac Jones to move your franchise forward for the next 12 to 15 years.
I think it's a little bit easier to not make that move now, just because Matt Ryan's still playing at a pretty high level.
Oh, I know, but
it's just a matter of the fact that, and like mentioned earlier, is that offensive line is trash, and there's only so much that an offense can do with weapons like Julio, like Ridley, like now Pitts, if you have the time or you don't have the time to throw to them.
Look at the Super Bowl, right? Kansas City. Kansas City had all those weapons, couldn't make do with it. And if you're Atlanta, I don't know why you do this, because you're in a division with Tampa, right? Your odds of making a run at this thing aren't very big, right? Like you don't have the defense. Your defense, for as bad as your offensive line was, your defense was trash.
Let me ask you guys another question here. So we're at number 4. Kyle Pitts goes. If they do go Chase here, and that's who Miami has been really
drooling
tied
over.
to.
Yeah.
Are you Chicago? I think their calls have to start here.
It's going to happen at 6 or it's going to happen at 9 to get into the top 10, or it's not going to happen at all.
But I mean, are you confident that
hopping in.
you're confident that Carolina's not going to go quarterback?
Well,
I don't think they're going to go quarterback. I think they're going to take an offensive tackle, and they will run to the podium to grab Sewell. No doubt in my mind that that's the pick there. He's there.
Here. Yeah. Detroit.
It's going to go Chase and Waddle here. And Detroit is, after that happens, Detroit is in no man's land, and they are trading out. That's the way that's going to happen.
If Penei Sewell is there, Detroit with this guy biting ankles is taking Sewell.
No, they're moving.
Who's the left tackle there?
They've got, was it Decker that's there?
Oh, yeah, that's
and
right.
Sewell was an upgrade. I don't want to undercut that, but There were my
it's a
take.
huge upgrade.
They needed either Waddle or Chase to fall to 7 because they've got
The pick is in.
Bubkiss for wide receivers right now, so they'll fall back.
Yeah, right now the starting wide receivers are Rashad Perriman, I think, is a starting wide receiver, and Cephas.
The
Quintez
Bengals
Cephas.
pick is wide receiver Jamar Chase.
It is. Good,
Dumb.
Shayne.
I love that player.
You keep it here.
I
Shayne.
love that
I want
player.
you to send the picks here. Fuck ESPN. Fuck the NFL Network. Put the picks up as we go. I want our fans to be informed right away. There you go. Aaron Rodgers' fiance is a hottie. I didn't know. I haven't even seen this woman. Can we get a picture of Aaron Rodgers' fiance?
Phil, can
Watch the Divergent series. It's fine.
Look
Phil,
at that Photoshop.
Phil, can you check your phone real quick and tell me if you have an interesting text message there? Did you get anything from somebody you haven't heard from in a while?
I did not.
Okay. Well,
why? Did you?
Yes.
From who?
Not on air.
Oh. Well, text me a name so I can react in real time. Just text me a name.
Everybody look at Phil's reaction, and
This
I
is
am
going to be real time reaction. So hopefully you're paying attention. I'll let you know when it pops up on my phone. I have 23 texts.
There you go. It's there.
Really?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my God. I did not get one. I think that person's very afraid of me, to be perfectly honest.
All right. So, Steven, who is the pick here at number 6 for Miami? Are you trading back to Chicago? Or are you trading to New England?
I don't know what the hell they're going to do. I really don't. If I had to guess,
What about a swap back with Philadelphia? There's been smoke around Philly coming back up that they want to get in on their top cornerback, that they're even looking at Kwity Paye, that they could
are they just
in.
going to reverse that trade they made? Because, this was the
Stranger
Eagles'
things
spot.
have happened. Stranger things have happened.
I think it's Jalen Waddle, and I don't think there's any other option
For
here.
the Dolphins?
For the Dolphins. Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back. Claudio is gonna take my place for a
I'm going to
second.
talk just as much as Phil.
Go ahead.
All right, I'll turn off my
I'll
camera
use
then.
the
And I'll
bathroom
be
real
back in
quick,
an hour.
Steven. I'm gonna shout out my I hope patron number 1, Otis. See Otis Nichols in the building tonight. I hope he is. If he is, if he's not, Otis, make a response so I know if you're there. If you are, I'm sending you something, buddy. If you're not, I'm going to move on to patron number 2 and Car's number 1 fan, Jeff Burton.
Oh, that's my boy.
Jeffrey Burton. There he
And
is.
there's Otis.
You are there. Otis, I am sending you a Keepin It 100 shirt, TTNL,
Color is
number 1 patron. Once they get back, I literally ordered a whole mess of Keepin It 100 t-shirts, and the order was red, like Patriot red here. I got to send them back. So I'm getting them. Once I get them, Otis, patron number 1, you're in the building. I was going to play some games tonight. Jeff was trying to sell you out, Jeff. He ain't here, but he is. So I'm going to
Jamar
send you
Chase
that.
is looking
Yeah, me
slick.
your size. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And
Looks
I'll
like
be right
Angelo, right?
I don't know. Can we get him on a tiny scooter and see? No, listen. This is one of those things, right, where I love this player. I don't like him in Cincinnati just because of the line, but like for most other franchise, this is a fantastic pick. This is a guy who
See his shoes? You don't think he knew?
Yeah.
Come on.
You're right.
He could be better than AJ Green ever was for the Bengals, and that says quite a bit.
That's a lot to say there.
I think that's 3 consecutive 20-year-olds that just
Yeah.
went, by the way. Lance Fields and Chase. I believe they're all 20.
I mean that guy. He's so much fun to watch. So we'll see what he does on wide receiver screens to buy his quarterback some time there.
All right, I'm in Phil's chair, so I guess I got to impersonate Phil real quick. All right. Shayne, sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, just cut.
Exactly.
Oh
shit.
man, I can't see Miami staying here. There's something about this. I think we've got our first trade coming.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Well, I hope
This is a New England spot. Like this is a spot I would see New England.
Well, not with
Real quick.
the divisional.
Oh,
I don't think.
absolutely, I would see them do it. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Just say if you see New England on the clock at number 6, do you think that it's 100% Mac Jones, or do you think it's going to be Justin Fields?
I think it's Justin Fields if they're on
Yeah.
at 6.
I think
I'd say
be
Fields
Mac
is the
Jones.
guy.
There's my cat in case
Why?
anybody
They're
was wondering.
jumping up.
No, we're just talking if they.
Pick is in. Okay, so the Dolphins are making it.
All right. There's no trade.
Oh boy,
Ryan Pace isn't there.
we were told to anticipate chaos tonight. I don't think there's been much chaos so far.
Well, I think
Well,
those 3 was the shock.
I really-
We've all been
Trade
hearing
over the 8th
Jones
pick.
for
I
so
still
long.
feel it.
I really felt like Mac Jones would have been number 3. I think Shanahan and that organization is at odds, or maybe they're just, he signed it off to them. You make the pick, but I don't know.
The pick is in, and
Is it?
Miami Dolphins select. Cars called it. Jalen Waddle.
Oh, my number
Wow.
1 receiver in this draft, right there.
I'm 6 for 6 in my mock, and this is when it's all going to go downhill.
Look at
So
that.
this is fantastic.
They
His
gave
arm
up,
is.
they
just
gave
that
up a
picture or what?
future first-round draft pick next year
For a
to make this
receiver.
selection.
Goodness. I don't think he's that.
I love Jalen. I love
solid
Jalen Waddle,
pick.
but for me
no.
to have that much of a separation in this draft to give up a first-round draft pick. Listen,
No.
I'm a Bama guy. Mm-mm.
Yeah, but I don't know what Miami's got a little bit of swagger and arrogance after the season that they.
Cars,
just
are you
had.
6 for 6 on your draft?
I
Is that
am.
Riley's
Holy
arms
shit.
folded next to you? Is he like looking over you, Shane?
Doesn't he look excited?
Oh, that was the wife that's looking over you. We were
He's
seeing somebody.
Riley.
Riley Marsaw waiting in anticipation.
He looks just as excited as Shane is right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
it looked like an arm was standing, right, Claudio?
Yeah,
it's my
I mean,
cat.
No, over on this side, right?
Yeah,
here.
there's just like a floating
the
arm.
mic.
It looked
It's
like
the-
an arm, but it's your
microphone.
mic.
Yeah, it's my mic.
Even Cherie was like, "Is Riley there?" Standing next to
He
you?
is.
All
Well,
right.
he's pissed
At least
because
it wasn't your pregnant wife. Like, when's
he's
this
pissed
over?
because he tried to talk his mother into letting him skip school tomorrow so he could stay home with daddy, and she put the kibosh to that after about a second and a half.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, so
and
she
then
really
it
thought
got
deeply about it. Good.
I've talked my boys
NFL
into
Draft
bed.
Diamonds. Cars is the money man tonight is saying that Sewell is in drop mode.
Really?
Wow.
Oh, he's just saying that because the Bengals passed on him.
No,
No.
listen, maybe there's something to the shoulder. I mean, he's wearing the harness. Who knows?
Dude,
We're not privy to that stuff.
If Sewell is there, then maybe that's what the talk with the Bears moving up to an
Nah.
offensive tackle.
Get a quarterback.
I want a
No.
quarterback, but Sewell is like a fucking elevator to.
So the Lions are
one
on the
of
clock. Are they
fucking
going to
rope.
trade in the division? Would anybody think
So
that?
I mocked
I think-
here a trade up with New England. This is where this is where my draft goes wrong because I have them moving up here to go get a quarterback.
Well, you might not be wrong, man.
And if it happens, you're giving us the lottery numbers for tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not giving you shit because I need that money. I got an expensive ass wife over here. Sorry, honey, I'm kidding.
But I'm really not. Listen, what did you say? Because I didn't hear your prediction. What was that?
I have the New England Patriots trading up here to number 7 to secure Mac Jones.
Oh, okay. What's up, Lisette? Lisette Fernandez is checking in on YouTube. Make sure you guys subscribe and like. There's
We are-
over 628 of you. on my end here. Get over there. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Obviously, we're going to be breaking down every player that is picked or signed by the Chicago Bears with actual tape and not highlight films. We're going to break it down and go on those weekend shows on our patron side.
Damn, Waddle's got a slick-ass suit tonight.
Huh?
That he does. Yeah, he does.
I could see you wearing that, Cars. You could pull that off.
I could totally see myself wearing that when I'm taking my wife out.
Especially the jewelry.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll take my wife out to Sizzler.
Actually, that is something that Angelo would wear to like
Angelo,
the grocery store. Same size,
There we
everything.
go.
Ladies and gentlemen,
seeing it.
They're already making the Tyreek Hill comparison with Jalen Waddle. Didn't waste
Jalen
any time
Waddle
getting
got
to
the
that.
freaking gold.
Benjamin,
Diamonds?
Hey, big news here. Big news here to look forward to.
Did he rent that chain?
Yes.
Benjamin.
Hold up. Shayne, go.
Real quick.
Yes. Holy shit.
It's Claudio's
Benjamin.
fault.
Oh my God. Shut up. Listen. Jesus. Benjamin Albright is reporting that Denver is eyeballing a trade back right now.
Oh. Let's go, Pace. Oh, one cheer. That's all we get.
It's got to be the Patriots.
New England or Chicago.
No, Chicago.
I wouldn't count out
Washington football team.
Washington football
Yeah,
team
Washington.
is the other one.
Saints, Bears, and Patriots. Get
Saints,
me fucking. Let me dance, Pace. Because I promised I will fucking dance for Mac Jones tonight. We will move the chair. We will get it going. We'll get it popping. Because, listen.
So did Claudio come over to be your camera guy for this or what?
Yeah, he's supposed to film my reactions here.
Well, you're on live. Yeah, what do I got to film?
Pick is in.
The pick is in. Sammy the Bull.
I'm just here
Can
to
you
see.
imagine tailgate week 1? We're all in Chicago, and Sammy the Bull has organized a tailgate barbecue. We're doing live shows, and Mac Jones.
What do you think?
Is there? Come on.
Well, we know it's not a trade.
Is it Parsons then, you
No,
think?
I'm
So
going to
the
say
Lions
maybe.
are picking.
Would
Okay,
they say
Devontae
let me
Smith.
guess, 'cause you
Yeah, I
guys
was just going to say the same thing,
They're gonna
Steven.
take- yeah,
Back to
Devontae
back, roll
Smith.
tide. Yeah.
That's like my fucking offense versus Shayne. It was Devonta Smith, Waddle, and Mac Jones. It's like a fucking.
They should take Sewell if I'm running the show there, but I mean,
He doesn't
you got-
bite ankles, though.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't go into the season with Perriman and Cephas as your
Oh, my
1-2. Like,
You
just
have
can't.
plenty of receivers. And me and Shayne, to your credit, that you helped
So
a
the
card.
pick is the Detroit Lions select
Micah
Yes.
Parsons.
offensive tackle Penei Sewell.
They did the draft
Wow.
Dr. Phil thing.
Look at that, dude.
I don't even want to
All right.
praise the
Dang.
Lions for doing something right, but I
is
was
what-
right for
this
the
is-
record.
This is
over
playing out.
cards now.
This is good for us.
Come
We
on,
need
this
to-
is great for
Are you
us.
kidding me?
Carolina, you got your quarterback. Trade up, Pace. Get Mac Jones or Justin Fields. I'll be okay. Obviously, I want Jones.
I already told Ela's very pregnant and upstairs.
Yes.
And I told her, I said, if they make a trade up for quarterback, I'm going to go fucking crazy. And I will take the fire. I know she won't talk to me for a couple of days for scaring her and the baby in her belly, but dude, if we get a quarterback, it's a solid investment in time for me going crazy and getting in trouble live on air with
Because
700 people.
How many months is she now?
We are 43 days away, Steven.
It's 43.
What?
Yes.
You got to be careful on the scaring here. That's in dangerous territory.
Yes, I
to
know.
scare a pregnant woman.
Yeah.
What is that? Cameron Worrell.
Really only 30
territory?
days.
We got all the
Only
proper
30
parts
days.
duct taped up so nothing can come out tonight. Not
Be
during
going
the
to the
draft.
hospital real quick.
Listen, this is the season.
I'll give the big guy over here my keys. He can draft.
Yeah, there you go.
Our
I'll go dad
producer,
of the year and stay home and watch
Chris
it.
Jackal, had a baby
Yes, he
boy.
did.
And congratulate him.
Congrats.
Shayne is
Carolina
gonna have
is
a
on the clock.
Baby girl.
Yes, I am.
Coming in June 20th, correct?
No, epically wrong. Yes, June 11th.
Oh, okay. My bad. I had the 20th in my head.
Oh, that might
June
be the day.
11th. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Claudio needed to get into the bag of chips.
That real quick gave me the
So
chance.
now that's why he gave him the chance.
So-
I'm going to remove cars to give a better picture here.
What is everybody's prediction for Carolina? I mean, they lost their offensive tackle. I think
Yeah,
they would have
Slater's
sprinted
gotta be the
for,
pick.
but Slater, this is the guy. Listen, if they go offensive tackle, we're fucking cooking with gas. We gotta.
Oh, man.
I predict a trade with the Chicago Bears.
Hey,
There you go.
oh, Claudio's picking a trade at 8.
That's what
He
I said.
has said
That's what I
that.
said last
He
night.
Oh my
has
god!
said
You see the war room in Detroit?
Yeah.
It's like a bunch of meth addicts jumping around and it's crazy.
I mean, it is Detroit.
You see these guys?
Well, I mean, listen, in a normal year, that guy's number 2 overall. So I mean, you move
Man,
Decker to right
We
tackle
got
now. That's a
breaking
win.
news.
Yeah, I don't report that. It's not.
No, you don't think it's real?
No, I wouldn't.
All right.
I don't know who that dude is.
Oh, he's not verified.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
It's Claudio's buddy
do
watching
we
the
need
show.
private chat sharing information here?
Yeah,
You're left
just-
out of the loop. What the hell?
Someone is reporting the Bears are trying to trade right now to Carolina.
Thank you.
Was the tweet.
But yeah,
But we don't know. We don't know.
He's got excellent get off. He's got excellent get off. Any get off. So he times his get off.
The guy has, put it this way, the guy has 56 followers. So
He's got excellent get off.
One of those
I'm gonna work
fly-by
on it.
nights.
I need someone that can imitate that guy, right? Or this guy. Anybody?
Yes. No, one of a kind, bro. That is one of a kind.
So-
Ain't nobody. In
So go around the board here.
Yes.
Steven, you said Slater. I'm going to say
Yeah.
Slater.
I'm
Cars.
saying
Slater.
I'm
Oh.
saying Slater with,
Or
because
are
I'm
you-
hoping.
Are you picking a trade down for Carolina?
Claudio
so-
says trade down.
I got the feeling, man. I had it.
I
So
listen.
let's
I
go.
think they
What is
would
the
love
chat
Bateman.
saying?
They would be a
Jack will
Bateman.
throw some chat. What do they think? What do they think? But go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm just telling Jackal to put people up.
So I'm with. Listen, I think that in my mock, I had them trading out because Bateman, they want another receiver and they want a slot guy because they want to give Darnold as many weapons as they can. So yeah, I think a trade down is perfectly in play. It's tough.
Would anybody? I don't know. I just can't.
DM me the Bears Live 96, and we will hear your impression on the air.
Or send a video.
Need the audition tape.
Yep, Slater, Riggs. Go ahead, Jackal. Put him up. Is he there? He might be away from having to handle something. If he does step away, Jackal, just let us know. This way we can handle Edwin Lopez, our boy.
Yeah, Cars.
Edwin, good to
Saying-
see you, buddy.
Bears trade here. He's calling it. He's calling it. Bears
Yes,
better be calling Anthony Walker, my boy, Mike Haw. Mike Haw. Trade. I don't know what that means. Trade to the Bears or trade?
Yeah,
just
a
trade.
trade.
I mean,
don't know.
we're in
2
that
minutes.
territory. I mean,
This
that's
is if they're using up more
Minutes.
of this clock, use up more of this clock. That means that there could be maybe they're working the phones. Let's hope it's Chicago. Get me
it's
that
possible.
quarterback.
I mean,
Give
we're in
me-
that,
All right.
that range of what the Chiefs
Let me
went to
ask you
trade up
guys
to get
this.
Mahomes. So
Let me ask you.
Celebrating Waddle.
Let me
Oh
ask
my
you
God,
guys
you're
this:
right.
if the Bears move up here, my call is they're going to bypass Mac Jones, and I think they'll take Justin Fields.
That's my
I think
take.
that's the move.
The Bears
I think
trade
they're
up
hooked on
here.
Fields.
They better take Mac Jones.
So you'll be totally
Will you be
disappointed.
devastated?
I'm gonna be hurt a little bit because I see the difference. I see the difference. But I love both players, so I'm just being transparent, something that our GM won't do.
So you got Jones as your 1, Lawrence as your 2, Fields as your 3?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
So I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? But I know, and just you can record this. I just feel like Mac Jones is going to get into this league and he's going to do what Dan Marino did. And he's going to fucking win. Granted, Dan didn't win a Super Bowl. I hear that argument, but this happens all the time. Let's go back in time and look at Achilles Smith going before Donovan McNabb. These guys, I don't know. I look at tape. I don't look at
Donovan McNabb went before Achilles Smith, didn't he? Didn't he go number 2?
Yeah, you're talking Couch.
Yeah.
So Couch,
Tim
Couch,
McNabb,
Achilles Smith.
No, Tim Couch.
Yeah,
then
Tim
Achilles,
Couch,
then
No.
Donovan.
No, Donovan went 2, I thought.
Achilles was 3.
No.
Yeah. Donovan
Really?
went number 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they wanted Ricky. The fans wanted Ricky Williams that year.
Oh, God. That's
Are you
right.
sure? Can we check that? I really thought. I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But still. Then who went after Achilles? Do you remember?
Yeah, it went Couch, McNabb, Achilles, Edgerrin, James, then Ricky
No,
Williams.
the quarterback. Do you remember the quarterback?
Culpepper went 11th. And then McNown
we took
12th.
Cade McNown.
We
'Cause we
traded
traded
out of
from
the
7.
slot. They took Champ Bailey, Washington.
Yeah, we took. They took a Hall of Famer, and we took Cade, who's
Scrubby.
now a senator, right? He's a senator somewhere or something.
I guess
Pick
Pick is in.
They
Pick is
didn't
in,
trade.
yeah.
Claudio
Oh,
was
man.
wrong. January 8th.
Hey, just let it be Slater, and then we're still in the game.
Then the Denver
Oh.
pick comes in.
Shane
This
will
is,
announce the pick. You'll get it here before.
Benjamin Albright was reporting that the closer it got to the draft, that he did not believe Denver was going quarterback. This was even before the Bridgewater
They
trade.
traded for Bridgewater. I mean, that kind of solidified it for me. I mean, you got a guy in Drew Lock still on a rookie deal. You bring in some veteran competition. I think it's pretty apparent they're going to try and give Drew Lock another year to figure his shit out.
Charles Robinson is reporting he thinks the pick here is cornerback J.C. Horn. It's not official, but that's what he's hearing.
I mean,
I thought they had a pretty decent secondary.
So Albright
Maybe
just
not.
tweeted Fields will be available at 9. So it's not Fields. That's what Albright says.
Oh, boy.
The tension is building in my stomach.
The pick
Feels
is now
amazing.
official.
Go ahead.
The Carolina Panthers have selected cornerback J.C.
Wow.
Horn.
Wow.
This guy was right again, huh?
Nice.
J.C. Horn,
Come
my
on,
number
Vic.
one corner.
Vic, get on the fucking horn.
You're
You
going to get
owe
Aaron
us one,
Rodgers.
Vic.
Give us a
You're gonna
quarterback.
Owe us one, Vic.
You get Aaron Rodgers in your deal at some point,
Wasn't
and you can get
Detroit.
You get more
Exactly.
assets from us to give to Green Bay for Aaron Rodgers.
That was
That's the way they should look
Carolina
at it.
who took J.C. Horn.
Yes.
I figured Jackal must have been away tending
is.
to the wife, so he's back. Someone put that graphic up.
That's a solid guy there. I think it's
He's
an
my number
interesting
one
pick.
corner right there.
I don't know if I love it at 8, but I think that's splitting hairs. Like, I'm not big on corners top 10. That's just my thing. I'm not used to that. So that it's just a weird.
Jackal. Jack, we need to delete the one Jackal had in the. Did you see in the
What?
pictures? He had Justin Fields, Carolina.
Oh, Jesus.
Swing and a miss.
Oh, my Lord.
Get me
man.
Fields. Come on, let's go.
Get me Mac Jones, baby.
I'm with Shane. When you saw the second pro day for Fields, and you saw the pictures of Ryan,
Oh, my God.
of Matt Nagy behind him,
Yeah, but I don't trust Nagy.
Well,
to
listen.
save a fuck-
Even away from that, even either one of them, you're in the territory now where it's not 2 first rounders.
Yeah.
Right, you're going to give up a first this
Oh, my
year.
God.
It is 2. It's this.
No.
Still in
You're still
2022.
getting.
Right,
Yeah.
but I'm
Exactly.
saying if you were doing the move from 20 to 4, you're giving up 2022, 2023, and plus.
If the Bears get on the clock here,
This just makes too much.
it makes
Too much sense.
There's a friendship there. There's a history there.
If there's one team in the NFL that can fuck this up, it's the ones on our hats. That's the problem.
I don't know what you mean.
My
That's-
dad made the birthday wish, though. Don't
Hopefully
worry.
your
It's gonna be
dad's
good.
birthday wish comes
Even
true.
if you had to read it off a piece of paper.
Well, put it this way: if Denver goes quarterback here, that's killing any hype for Aaron Rodgers to Denver.
And if you to piggyback on that, right? It's not it because the Packers are all in on Jordan Love as the next quarterback, so you're not drafting one for him either. So that would signify that. I don't. Where they have needs doesn't make a whole lot of sense here at pick 9, right? What they need and where they're at. They've got. So I really picture them trying to make a move back, and if it's not, Bullets will be happy because I think it's Quiddy Pay if they don't move back.
My boy Quiddy Pay would look nice in Denver, replacing Vaughn Miller as Vaughn.
God, can we please get a quarterback? This is killing me.
It is very. I'm on edge here as well because
as a Bears fan, do we not deserve this?
You do.
Oh yeah.
You
know what I'm saying?
You do.
I think it wouldn't shock.
Shut
me
up, Steven.
though.
Just say it and agree with me.
Well, I mean, Dallas sitting at 10. I think it's either they go Surtain or they might be the ones to fall back. They might be the ones to trade back.
Well, if Denver does go corner here,
or Quiddy Pay,
I think Denver might go Micah Parsons. I think he might be the guy.
Benjamin Albright picked him in his last mock, yesterday or 2 days ago for Denver.
Another draft Dr. Phil pick. Anyway, defense, you just traded for Teddy Bridgewater. The Chicago Bears.
Don't forget what I said, though.
Quarterback.
Don't forget what I said, though, before we got here. Is Benjamin Albright, about 15 minutes ago, was reporting that Denver was eyeballing a trade back.
So there you go.
So
that clock's at 3.5 minutes right now. It's ticking.
Once it gets under 5, I instantly go, "There's a trade. There's no reason for any of this."
Come on, Pace. You're now collaborating against the.
He gets a quarterback. They're vindicated.
The Patriots
right now. They're vindicated right now. You can.
God.
The stress is.
This is
stressful. High.
This is more stressful than my wife giving birth, right? This is more stressful than anything else. Like this is, I knew that was going to go fine. I keep expecting the dumpster fire.
I trade my kid for a quarterback right now.
You see it right?
Tell him you're sending him to Detroit.
Timestamp that one right there.
Real quick, while we're waiting, we're getting down to 2.5 minutes. If you haven't already, we've got over 700 people watching right now. So again, if you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, go to the details of the video. There is a place to sign up for your chance to win a customized Bears jersey with the team's first round selection tonight. Could be a quarterback. All you got to do is subscribe to the ChiCitySports and Tape Never Lies Network YouTube pages. It's as easy as that, folks.
As long as you're subscribed, you get an opportunity to get that fucking jersey. Authentic, stitched, whoever this first round pick is. So if it's Quiddy Pay for the Bears, or is it the corner Newsome?
I'm gonna need a
I've always wanted a Christian Darrisaw jersey. No.
Don't even tell me.
No. We're under 2 minutes here. This is not moving. I think something's up.
John Elway's on the phone with Ryan Pace, according to a
No, it's not John Elway. It's
Patton.
Right.
George Patton.
George Patton, these nuts right now. Speaking of these nuts. Are you
That's
doing
an interesting transition.
Manscaped,
there it is.
Nut spine.
No Manscaped. No Manscaped.
Stevie Walnuts. That's what my.
I got to bring that back up again.
Yeah, you got to give it.
You know you're a Bears fan. We want to know how much.
There he is, Stevie Walnut.
You guys
nowhere near as swollen.
You guys want
as
the
I
pick?
was,
You guys want?
Gangsters, what's up, guys?
Let's go.
Is the pick in?
You guys want the pick?
Shayne's got the pick.
I want it too, but I'm waiting for it, just like you.
I was gonna say I don't see shit.
Mac Jones on the screen looking at.
We are 45 seconds, and
Smile.
it is
He's
still
got the Superman cut.
He's got that presidential look. Future
This
president.
is
Justin
Look at there's
Fields
Vic.
looking down.
Pick is in. They're making the pick.
Oh, they're making a pick, guys.
It's
Don't
so
go
weird to
quarterback.
see Vic in a non-hoodie outfit.
Yeah.
Like him wearing a tie is just wrong and should be illegal.
All right, who's it going to be, guys?
Oh my God,
Micah
I think
Parsons.
it's going to be Parsons or Pay.
I'm going to say Surtain.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they could use a corner. It's definitely defense, unless they're going Slater here, because I know their offensive line is not the greatest in the world either. So Slater, I think, could also be a potential selection.
Like nobody knows who it is because there's nothing breaking.
Slater is going to go to the Cowboys next.
So we know it's not Fields because Albright is as plugged in as it comes, and he has said Fields will be available.
Well, I think you want it to be Surtain to make Dallas want to bounce.
Yes.
Then or the Giants who have a quarterback. So you got three right here to trade, but right now they don't. The Bears have not traded.
The pick is in, and the Denver Broncos have selected cornerback Patrick Surtain.
There you go.
Wow.
This is
playing good.
Russian roulette right now, right?
All right,
now,
I just want the double doink thing here. This is my fear, and I brought it up to Phil, is that Philadelphia is the type of greasy fucking team that will throw a monkey wrench into this entire thing and go and draft a fucking quarterback.
You know what? I don't disagree with you, but that they sold this whole city that Wentz was the issue, that this is the guy. I know they've talked about having an open competition. The monkey wrench for them should be Smith, because they've got no real wide receivers. They've got all these problems. If you want to try to bring a quarterback along, you got to do this. So if they go draft a quarterback, at least you know, Shayne, that they're going to be stuck in no man's land for a while longer.
I'll be right back, fellas.
You got duty calls. While we wait for the next pick, let's add this to the stream here and play this nice message from one of our patrons and super fans. There's some setting up that needs to be done, apparently. Keeping it 100.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
He's getting fine.
Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100. Keeping it 100, baby. Keeping it 100, baby. You know what?
Hey, baby, we're going to be here all day, baby. I like this kind of party.
Look
yeah,
at
baby.
Yeah.
Larry Funker Jones here. Larry Funker Jones here. Yes, and I'm repping TTNL, the Tape Never Lies Network. The Tape Never Lies Network. Whoa! And I'm repping it for the Chicago Bears.
Yes.
Draft Dr. Phil and Shayne, the smartest man. Whoa! They keep it 100, and they got us covered on the draft. You know why?
Hey, baby, we're going to be here all day, baby. I like this kind of party, baby.
Yeah, they're going to be here all day, baby. Draft day on coverage for our Chicago Bears. Keeping it 100. Whoa! Draft Dr. Phil, Shayne, the smartest man. Going to be here all day with the draft. The draft right here on TTNL. The best football show on the Chicago Bears, smoking on social media. That's what I'm talking about. It's Larry Funker Jones representing TTNL, the Tape Never Lies Network. Shayne, the smartest man. Draft Dr. Phil. Time to get ill for the draft, baby. Yeah. Hey, Shayne, what's up? Hey, Draft Dr. Phil, what's up?
What's up?
Where's my boy Claudio?
What
We need
up?
some supercuts. Yeah. Go down, Bear Mate. What's up? It's time to get draft up. Yes. Pace and Nagy, get the job done. Bring us home a winner, because we need one. Yeah. And the quarterback, put that thing in the mix. The Chicago Bears, for the last umpteen years, we've never had the quarterback fixed. Come on, man. Come on. Get it right. Draft day tonight. The Tape Never Lies Network. Draft Dr. Phil and Shayne, the smartest man, repping the Chicago Bears throughout the land. Yeah. Let's go. And one other thing.
So,
Hey, baby, we're going to be
Yes, we are. Yeah. Bear down. Ah.
Yes.
So two things. When I was
There
coming back into the room, I heard screaming, and I'm like, "Holy fuck!" They traded up, and I saw it was Funkster Jones, so I was a little bit disappointed. But there is a new report that with Dallas on the clock, and their front office is fuming right now
Because the corners are gone.
because the corners.
Because no one expected corner.
Jay Glazer last night, I was involved in the video chat on Instagram. He reported that one of Surtain and Horn would be off the clock before Dallas was on the clock, and now both are off. So to me, listen, you're
Ryan Pace.
Schefter supposedly just said they want to trade out. So
do your thing, Pace. Come on,
Pace. Get your guy. Conviction.
And Dallas is likely to
trade
trade
alert,
out
trade
of
alert.
10. Oh,
Trade
Eagles.
alert.
Eagles up. Eagles traded up with the Cowboys.
I think they jumped up for Quiddy Pay above the Giants.
Yes, that's right. It's the all NFC East run.
Yep.
Let's
I can't
pray.
believe They traded with the divisional.
Listen,
Man.
as nervous as I am, the more these guys
I am
fall,
fucking
the less
nervous.
it costs us. The
I
less
am nervous.
to move up to 12. You're not giving up a first rounder next year, and you're not giving up. I mean, like
You're probably getting a third.
Would you
First and
rather
the
give
third.
up? Would you rather give up your first rounder next year than your second rounder this year?
yes,
I mean, me too.
Me too. Absolutely.
but I think it's going to cost you a third.
Please don't be a quarterback. This team is.
Oh my God.
This team devastates me.
Pick Quiddy Pay, please. Pick a
So if this
pass
goes
rusher.
Pay, most likely
the Cowboys' room is empty. They're all pissed.
So it's going to
my
be,
God.
what would you say, Shane? It's probably going to be back-to-back
Listen.
rushers.
Well, yeah, because Philadelphia drafts offensive linemen and defensive linemen when they're up
Well, you
here.
got Slater sitting right there. You
They
have
needed-
an old ass left tackle that's on
But
his
Phil,
last
the thing
year.
about it is, believe it or not, with Slater, there's a lot of people that don't believe in him at tackle.
Yeah,
There's
well,
a lot of people that want to push
a lot
him
of people pass
inside.
on Tom Brady too.
Well, I know, but there's a lot of people
How?
draft guys like Kevin White up top. I mean, there's mistakes all over the board. I'm just saying
This kid is a polished tackle. Oh,
I think, but they still have the kid
what
that
about
they drafted.
Devonta Smith? They love those skinny speedsters.
But they took a wide receiver in the first round last
Rager
year.
sucked.
Well, he was
Rager,
hurt.
huh?
He was hurt.
Yeah.
I know, but who
No, I
took
think-
that? Jefferson was on the board, clearly better.
Yeah.
That was the
I think-
biggest surprise ever.
Oh, it was
The
that
Eagles
pick's gonna-
traded the 12th overall and the 84th overall to move from 12
Third-rounder.
to 10.
Yeah.
So they just gave them a extra third just to move up 2 spots or 1.
Two.
Two. So
So
I'm
they're-
going to say Pay because I just think that's what Philadelphia believes in. This is their
I'm
this
gonna
is their
say
next
Slater here.
This is their next Brandon Graham.
They're getting in front of the Giants who wanted Slater.
I think the Giants wanted Pay.
I think the Giants are looking edge rushers. Yeah, absolutely.
Micah Parsons.
Yeah, I think those two guys are your next two picks in whatever order.
I also Devontae Smith to the Giants wouldn't shock me either. To put Smith across from Galladay, that would
Gettleman
be,
is not that smart.
I know.
Gettleman's off. I think that he will pivot to Slater. I think he'll go offensive line. I think there's a chance he could go Slater.
There's Parsons. He's not showing any phone activities, so he's not the pick there.
Steven Johnson giving you play-by-play. As you're checking in here, you just saw
sorry.
Larry Funkster Jones. We didn't even get the comment on that because Shayne came in and ruined Larry's party.
Shayne went running back to the
Yeah,
computer.
right in.
Who's worried about the top 10 of the pick? Let's worry about a fucking promo right now.
Larry Funkster Jones having so much pride in this network.
That's
You got to
awesome.
give him.
Dude,
that was awesome.
He's
Claudia.
one of my top 5 of I can't wait to smoke with.
Can we do that as a thing in next week's show?
Listen,
So we need Claudio's mock draft.
Hey,
Adam Kaplan didn't say that the pick is, but he he's obviously very connected with the Eagles, saying Devontae Smith would be an excellent pick here. We will see.
Yeah, that's the Eagle style right there. The pick is in, apparently.
It is in, and the Philadelphia Eagles have selected wide receiver Devonta Smith.
Wow.
Again, I'm right. Mark it down.
Again.
Yes, I got two right.
You were just wrong last pick.
I said two pick. I got two right. I'm counting my right. He's taking
right
away
yet
my,
again.
He's fucking selling his son. He's
except that other time.
It's for a quarterback. What do you want me to do? I'm 44. I need a quarterback.
Jesus. Claudio, what did you enjoyed, Larry?
Of course.
Okay.
That dude always brings the hype.
Alex
Angelo.
Acevedo.
Where's Angelo? Is he coming on tonight?
No.
No.
Shayne fucking banned him too.
Who?
Good. Oh,
I banned who?
Angelo.
Yeah, I should.
I have not
Dropping
slept
the
in
banhammer everywhere.
I have not slept in 2 weeks because of you dicks. So yeah, I'm okay with that one.
We've done a lot of work.
Somebody
to
pull
get to
that.
this
Cars
point.
hasn't slept in 2 weeks because of dicks. Sure, we have that.
We have to cut that U out of there. It'd be perfect.
There's a big reason I emphasized the "you" in that one.
So the Giants now. Shayne,
Slater.
Quiddy Pay's there.
Slater's
there.
yeah.
The Chicago Bears.
This
is your shot. You get which one? Come on.
Listen, but
Trade up
Gettleman
with
doesn't
the
move.
Giants.
Gettleman does not trade back. Like this, there's always the joke about him. He
And
always
he joked that this year you might see it happen.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Ryan Cox just texted, and I was actually just going to bring this up. Would you guys at all be surprised if the Minnesota Vikings are on the clock and they say fuck it and go quarterback?
Yes, I would be.
You would be shocked?
Because it's Zimmer.
Millions.
Because it's Zimmer.
But
I'm just
if you're looking at Bears luck,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you're looking at them, I would be surprised from a football standpoint. Would you do that? Come on.
Listen, Zimmer gets ridiculously turned on by.
Listen, hold up. Ian Rappaport is reporting the New York Giants are heavily involved in trade talks right now for pick number 11.
Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
Boy.
Let's go, Pace.
Oh man.
Listen, Mike Zimmer is the best thing to happen to us in this division.
So you know that Washington wouldn't be involved here. With the Giants aren't going to gift them a quarterback.
Correct.
No.
Oh my God.
Could it be New England?
It could be New England. It could be New Orleans. It could be New Orleans. Right. Yes. They're
New Orleans. They said was interested in coming up for a cornerback, not quarterback. Is what?
Yeah, I wouldn't buy any of that.
I mean, the Chargers could jump Dallas to grab Slater or an offensive lineman.
That's true.
Remember, they were talking earlier about don't be surprised if teams trade up for offensive linemen.
I mean,
Adam Schefter reporting quarterbacks still on the board. It's time for one to be traded up for.
Here we
Chicago's
go.
trading up.
Yes!
What?
Oh my Here God. It is!
Schefter just reported.
Here it is!
Oh, baby!
Let's do this! Oh. Here we go, baby! Come on,
Adam Schefter just put it in.
Mac Jones, baby! Come
on!
It's
Man!
Riley, I'm sorry I loved you. It's been great.
Here it is.
We've got some lovely party gifts for you.
Oh my God!
Bears are on the clock with the Giants. I called that too, Cars. He was talking about it.
Yeah, but you're going to be wrong because it's going to be Justin Fields.
You have the pick.
Oh my God!
It's 100%.
Chicago is trading up to number 11. Now official. Here we go. Let's go, Bears fans. This is what we've been waiting for. This is it right here.
If it's Mac
Sean
Jones,
Slater, come on down.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Cars, don't ruin this for me. If they make a fucking trade for an offensive tackle here, I'm going offline. I'm going offline.
Either one of these guys, I'm going to be happy with. Obviously, my preference is Jones here.
So I'm going to ask, because I know you guys are behind me. Do you want me to unmute the TV so we can get the audio? Because I'm going to see it, I think, before all three.
Yes. Yes.
You want the audio? Yes.
Yeah, I want the audio.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
All right. I'll get it rolling here.
Oh my God! Please do this.
I love you guys. If anything happens and my screen goes dark, it's because I broke my iPad.
Either way, you're getting.
It's got. Listen,
if it's an offensive tackle, I'm leaving.
Car, hold on, Cars, don't scare me.
No, next year one. It's next year's one, a 5 this year, and a 4 next year.
Do it.
All right. Okay.
Hey.
All right, let's go real quick before they put it in. Steven, quick, rapid fire. Pick. Who's the pick?
Fields.
Cars.
Fields.
Me. Fields. Claudio.
Fields.
Phil.
I want Jones.
No, who is the pick? Who is the pick?
It's going to be Fields because it's never what I want. It's not been that since fucking Curtis Conway.
Dude, the fact that we keep
but I'm okay with it.
Adam Rigg just sent out a tweet. It's happening.
Listen,
he's coming on the show after the pick.
That we got 2nd and 3rd round picks this year. Like, that is such a win.
Man.
Thank you, baby.
Gotta give it up the pace, man. Gotta give it up.
I told you they should have fired these
guys. And this guy, Shayne Marsaw.
This is a good point. Dave Gettleman traded
Let's
back.
fucking go.
Dave Gettleman.
Jones is texting.
Frozen over. Okay, so I don't know who's. Oh, they're showing Justin.
It's going to be Justin Fields.
It is just.
It's going to be Justin Fields.
Let's go.
The entire family was just outside of the living room.
Balled out against Clemson.
We
did
it.
Out.
Here we go. The pick is in.
Oh my God!
Let's go.
Is it Mac Jones or is it Fields?
It's Fields.
Is it
I'm
Mac
going
Jones or Fields? No one read their fucking tweets.
Oh,
Let's just react.
God. Shut off the chat. Shut it off. Round and round and round it goes.
Take it off. Take it off.
Get those off the screen.
Don't get Shayne mad.
Fucking waiting forever for this. We got.
I know it. I know who this is.
I've got
we know
the TV queued up.
It's
so
official. Chicago Bears select quarterback Justin. You did it!
There it is.
Your mother. Make sure I'm not
Justin Fields. They had to get a quarterback.
Go check mommy. Make
They
sure I'm not
had
too much
to get
trouble.
a quarterback.
Oh my God.
There's a suitcase at the bottom of the stairs, Daddy.
Barlissimo, get on the tape. Draft Mob just got fucking amazing on.
I don't know. Draft Mob. We're breaking down Justin Fields on
I'm
Sunday.
turning up my volume. Go check on her.
This is.
I got to hear this official. Guys,
okay, so I think he's making his way to the
did we
podium.
not talk about this?
Yes.
Hold up.
Hey.
Hold up. Where are we at here? We got people walking
No
up.
shit, Booger. You think they're going quarterback?
Booger.
We might have a quarterback.
Here we go. I'll unmute the TV. And
Zach Pearson reporting it is official. Justin Fields. Oh my God, guys. This is crazy. This is bigger than the Do your thing, Ryan Pace. Take a bow. Take a bow.
The NFL is supporting our nation's path to recovery from COVID-19.
Just announce it, Roger.
By focusing on the critical issues of mental health, food insecurity,
mental health
disparities.
We've all been struggling with it for 102 years.
Throughout the pandemic, health disparities widen in communities of color, indigenous communities, and for older and rural Americans.
We've waited 102 years, guys. We can make 30 more seconds.
With the CDC Foundation.
Can you just fucking
as part
call
of the
our guy?
draft-a-thon to meet the basic needs like nutrition, safety, and health.
Holy shit.
Carlos
Get to it.
Wilson,
He's got like a stack of cue cards that he's reading.
Of course.
leading the Greater Auburn
Leave
Dressroom
this
Development
fucking
Corporation
announcement for
in
Dallas.
Chicago.
You did it, buddy.
His dream of creating a federally qualified health center to provide medical care in his neighborhood is becoming a reality.
I feel like I just lost 40 pounds. I'm not even kidding you. I'm not kidding you. I'm going to name my daughter Justin Fields. I'm just announcing it right now. Go tell mommy.
Please take it away with the Bears
All right, here we go.
Let's go, guys. We deserve this moment right now. Holy shit. They did it.
Is this? With the 11th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the My Chicago Bears select Justin Fields.
Yes.
It is official.
Let's go.
It is official.
That's all that matters.
Look at this guy.
Oh,
we deserve it.
Buckeye,
Lord.
baby, the Buckeye.
Somebody's getting a great
Can we get
Steven,
the
can I
Ohio
enter the
State
contest for
song
the
out
jersey
there?
tonight? Because I want one.
Listen, the contest
I'm-
for the jersey. If you subscribe and subscribe to Tape Never Lies
21
Network
years old.
and subscribe to Shy City Sports, you can be entered to get an official Justin Fields jersey. And guess
We're gonna
what?
post the link
Number
here.
1 is available in Chicago.
Yeah, he's got to take
He's
it.
about to take that other guy out. I'm sorry.
Man, oh man, oh man.
Listen,
Yeah,
it
the
happens,
link is
man.
in the details.
We just got a fucking dog. You're not going to see
Oh,
water
my
bottles.
God.
You're not going to see fucking binkies. You're not going to see a fucking privacy blanket. This is a fucking dog at the quarterback position.
Wow, they actually did it.
I'm
unreal.
so proud that they went
Oh,
up and
God.
got a quarterback.
Listen, this makes my entire weekend. And I got to show him getting hurt. Only in Chicago. Thank you. Jesus.
I mean, just oh god,
What you
the
said?
plays, the plays.
Did you tell her it was the guy that I told her? Yeah. Oh my God. Let's go, chat. Tell us what you think. We deserve this.
Let's hear everything here.
Let's go, State! We got a quarterback, guys. Number 1.
Got a quarterback, buddy. Steven, let's go. Let's go, show us. Take your shirt off. Let's go. Do it.
No one needs to see this over here.
QB, baby, we got a quarterback.
Oh my god.
We got a leader.
Cars,
of men.
cars dance.
And a great kid.
Smoke weed every day.
Holy shit. I can't believe they did it.
Jeremiah just said he expects Fields to be starting week 1. Like, that's something.
Andy Dalton,
wow.
Go fuck yourself.
Boy, yeah, is he at the draft party right now, I wonder?
Man.
God, I love this. I think
Wow.
this is so weird. I'm please don't get me wrong. I am so happy, but like this is a calm I haven't felt because it's like the first time I'm like this is not
There
like
he is.
trying to talk myself into
Wow.
Mitch or into Cade.
Here's the tweet of the
Wow.
night, guys. Here's the tweet of the night from
Oh,
Field
man.
Yates. This is arguably the best quarterback moment in Chicago Bears history.
Oh.
Yes.
Can you
I-
deny it?
No.
I
No, you
cannot-
can't. You can't.
This feels so much different from the moment that we took
can't
Mitch
believe
Trubisky. I'm serious. I'm going to just say this to the audience as you celebrate. I love Mac Jones. Everyone knows that. This is the number 3 quarterback that I have. But to Shayne's point, to Carr's point, this guy is a leader of men, a great
Yes.
human being, a tough kid, playing through pain and being ranked number 1A in the country his whole life. To go to that point, transfer out of Georgia, hear those critics to say he wouldn't want the competition, then go to Ohio State and play ball. This kid is a leader. His tape doesn't lie. I just was tired of the narrative on Mac Jones. There's no doubt that this kid is going to break a lot of this black rant everything manipulated against this type of quarterback that has been forever linked to the Chicago Bears on top of it. Shayne called the reality of Allen Robinson all the way down, the stigmas and the biases that have embarrassed me.
You don't
as a
think
fan.
Allen Robinson is
Everybody?
happy as hell right now?
I'm happy as hell because you broke that fucking stereotype, that that analytical criticism that even I carried the burden of. There's no way you take Watson over Trubisky. Here, they did it. They went up. They got their guy. And
PSA, Justin.
Conviction, right?
Justin Fields. Yeah, PSA, real quick. Shit just got real. Guys, let's be different as a fucking fan base. There's going to be bumps. This kid's going to make mistakes. Don't fucking ruin it. Be better as a fucking fan. Be better. This kid's 21 years old. He's coming into a situation where
embrace it.
is up. Yes.
Yeah.
This is our
we better
record
adjust the
holder.
line.
This guy is, by the end of his career, is going to own and put way out there every record.
And stay away
for
from the
Bears.
fucking masseuses.
Friend of the show. Friend of the show, Matt Waldman texts me 9:50 p.m. It's not Jones, Phil, but not bad at all. I had him essentially even on my board. Go Bears. Good luck. Great pick. Look at that. That dude's a class act. Hopefully we get Adam Rank coming in after this pick has happened. I'm trying to get a hold of him. I'm going to text him now to get him in here because I know he's going to have something to say. They did it, Shayne. They did it. Guess what? Guess who's here?
Get him out.
There he is. We got a quarterback, baby.
They did it.
What the fuck? Listen.
Tell us. We're waiting.
Keep Rodgers. I don't want any excuses. I don't want any excuses. You know what? And I don't know if Ryan Pace and Matt Nagy wasn't there when the pick was made. But if Ryan Pace is now looking back and saying, like, you know what, I should have gone with Deshaun Watson, who people kind of forget, like, how great of a quarterback he's been. Patrick Mahomes, who's really benefited from being in Kansas City. If he looked at that and said, like, I want to rectify that mistake, that is perfectly fine with me. I know that I know people like Mac Jones, and I think that he could be a good NFL quarterback. But I've been of the mind that Justin Fields went out there and proved himself in the Big Ten, in big moments. He beat Trevor Lawrence. I want to start running. Let's start going through that tape now.
Yeah.
Him smoking Trevor Lawrence and talk about how good he is. And now we finally get the quarterback who's fucking pissed that everybody was passing him up.
Yes.
Drafting.
Preach.
You want to
Preach
go? I hope every time we play the San Francisco 49ers.
Yes.
That Justin Fields throws for 500 yards. I hope he is so pissed every time he's playing against one of these bum teams. Broncos, Panthers. Who else needed a Detroit? You could have had him, Detroit. Yeah. I hope Khalil Mack shoves Penei Sewell so far up Jared Goff's ass. And then Justin Fields comes out and leads us to victory.
Yeah.
I just want it.
I want to see him doing Mahomes.
Adam, I got to say.
We see the 11. We see the 11 in the stands.
Adam, 2017. This is so much better than your last quarterback video on draft night for the Bears.
I can't wait. You know what? And I'm gonna tell you this. I haven't even recorded my YouTube video yet, and I came here first. This was my first stop.
This is my boy right here.
Isn't it nice to not have to talk yourself into a pick? Like, this isn't McNown or Mitch. Like, you can actually be really genuinely happy and not be like, well, I mean, I wanted Watson, but this guy's ranked pretty good. And,
Dallas just took Micah Parsons.
That's a great pick for them. You know what? Actually, because Dallas is obviously not going to pick a quarterback. That's a great move. Like, I thought that the Dallas just worked everybody, and they did the right thing. They moved around. They got a guy who's going to be pretty good, who fits a lot of different spots for them. I think one of his things too, if I'm remembering this correctly, is that he's really good at covering tight ends.
Yeah,
like you can drop him into coverage, and to be pretty good. That's why I think I had him mocked to the Raiders for that reason, because they have a trouble covering Travis Kelce. So that's a good pick for them. But you know what? Fuck Dallas. I don't care what they just did.
We're here to
That's not
celebrate
the Bears.
So, Adam,
the draft doesn't matter anymore. I don't care. I don't care anymore.
Take everything away. And just as a Bears fan, we've all we live and die with this team, all of us here. Did you think that this was going to happen in your heart of hearts?
It just started breaking right. You're like, okay, Falcons, do the right thing. Okay, yeah, you're going to take Kyle Pitts. Perfect. Hey, how about that? How about that, Green Bay? They have an old quarterback. We're going to give him as much help as possible. Cincinnati, they're obviously no risk of taking a quarterback, but I kind of like I think when they took Jamar Chase, that kind of changed other teams as well. Because then you kind of started seeing teams have to scramble. Now, obviously, Detroit went with Sewell, which is fine. They took the best player available, and I don't think that's a horrible pick. But I still think that if you had an opportunity to go for Justin Fields, I don't enjoy Jared Goff.
Gil Brandt just sent out a tweet with Andy Dalton said QB2.
Good for Gil. That's awesome. Gil's pretty funny. So that's good. And
Adam
that's fine.
came in here hot and fired up like you were entering the ring like Randy Macho Man Savage. I haven't felt this way, Adam. Obviously, you know how much I love Mac Jones, but this is my one.
Are you guys cool with it? I mean, I was wondering because I know
I'm so excited.
We're talking, and I know because if I'm not mistaken, because a lot of people are like, well, didn't you want Mac Jones? You're like, bro, I didn't think that Justin Fields was going to be there. Of course, Mac Jones is fine. And I thought even sitting there at number 20, because as things are starting to break down, the draft is starting to unfold, you're kind of like, okay, well, let's see this is cool. And then everybody started saying, oh no, the Patriots are getting Justin Fields. And I'm like, that's not happening. Nope. You can't have you can't have a general manager who's on the cusp of being fired, who's going to allow Justin Fields to go to the New England. It just wasn't going to happen.
So, Adam, beyond just the pick, which we're all in agreement on, home run had to happen.
Yeah.
But the trade, the compensation, you have the ability now, keeping your second and third rounder this year to provide protection to your new quarterback. What were your thoughts on the compensation?
So what do we do? Forgive me.
We gave
up first next year.
First and fourth next year.
Yeah.
And a fifth this year.
And a fifth this year.
And we gave up number 20, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We always give up the 20.
So 20.
So two first, a fourth, and a fifth.
Who gives it? Yeah, it's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Especially if we have a good season.
Now go get
second pick. Fuck it.
My heart.
Now go get your offensive tackle.
Now got to get that Leno, as my father calls him. We got to replace the left tackle now. Welcome, family.
Yeah.
Look at David
Monty,
Montgomery.
baby.
David, friend of the show.
Hey, I'm throwing this out there. Don't sit on the Bears trading back up into the end of the first round to go get somebody if the draft moves. Listen, if you're all in right now, you're all in, right?
What do you trade? Your second and third and say see you in the sixth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would do that.
If you identified a left tackle that you need, you might do it. But I'm with you guys. I would stay. I love this tackle depth. Look at this dude falling. Slater's going.
He's got to be going here.
Yeah.
He's going to the Chargers. No, there should be no doubt.
You listen.
Protect your golden boy.
Tevin Jenkins. What if he's there at 28?
That's the guy I think that you
trade up and you get him, and now you got your left tackle, your quarterback of the future. Oh my God. Pace, obviously, Big O dropped that note in the chat. Brian Pace dropped the mic and said, what about fucking that? Now you got rid of the black quarterback bias that has plagued this fucking franchise.
That's huge too. Thank God.
That is huge.
I literally, we all like Mac
Keepin It 100.
Jones. We think it's okay. We like Mac Jones, but I'm like, I swear to God, if this is the move for Mac Jones, I'm fucking done. I would have. I wouldn't have been because I wouldn't have been mad because he's a good quarterback, but the whole that stigma sucks. And now we have. But the one thing about Mac Jones, he's a good quarterback. I wouldn't have minded. I don't want to drag the kid for unnecessarily. But if you like somebody better, you just like somebody better. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
That's just the way it is. Like I shouldn't have to apologize for that. And for the Bears to have the upside guy like this, how are we like? This is like just think about how before the day started today. Tim Tebow was not coming back to the NFL. Rodgers was happy with the Packers, as we knew. And we look like a bunch of slapdicks for years who can never get the quarterback position right. And now all of a sudden, Tebow's back. Rodgers wants to get traded. And we got Justin goddamn Fields.
Collaboration works, Adam. That's what you're saying, right?
Oh my God. The guy who should have been the second pick overall last at 11, right? Like that's the way it should have been.
Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Oh God, yeah. Beat the Jets too. Oh, it's the Jets. Like what? Yeah. The Jets aren't going to make the.
He was my 6th rated quarterback. The Jets took, and I'm gonna watch that play out. But listen, Adam, let's go back. This career, I saw it start. He goes to Georgia leaves there. People are critical of that, and he says, fuck you. And you see the competitiveness in him. And then you fast forward to these games where he's playing against Trevor Lawrence. He's hurt, and he's walking out there. He's a warrior. He's obviously got some things in his game. But to Shayne's point, fans really need Adam to get Bears fans especially. We got rid of the fucking stigma. We got rid of the reality of Mitch, to your point. They fucked up. We all know it. Now we can move on from that story. And here is your guy out there, Justin Fields, a warrior and a great kid and leader. Talk about that. I mean, that's the face of your franchise right now.
I mean, if you think about this, this happens all the time. And you think about what Chiefs fans are going through at this moment, or just like, oh my God, I can't believe they drafted this quarterback ahead of him or this quarterback ahead of him. And no disrespect to Zach Wilson and Trey Lance, but those are the two type of quarterbacks you're like, I can't believe they chose this guy over this guy. And to me, as a player comp, or not as a player comp, but a situation comp, it really does kind of feel like how Deshaun Watson was disrespected, where you watched him play at Clemson. And I remember being on Scotty Farrell's show, and him and
we got a guy by the name of Adam Rank. He's gonna come in here. He's gonna get
He's gonna do shot to beer. He lives out in Huntington Beach, back where Scotty used to live. He hangs out like me, likes Deshaun Watson. What's up, man? And we both, and listen, he's a friend of mine
too.
I love him so much.
I didn't know you were friends with him. I used to listen to him when I was at Hofstra on Sports Channel.
He is so cool. And I remember distinctly that we were both talking about Deshaun Watson, how it was ridiculous that he wasn't the top quarterback on the board. And Daniel Jeremiah was the only one, I believe. If there was somebody else, sorry, you don't matter.
It was me. That was me.
But no, I'm just kidding. But DJ, of like the ESPN, CBS guys.
I got you.
DJ was the only guy who said Deshaun Watson's better. And to me, it was a blatant disrespect that he fell as far as he did, and Houston lucked out. And I really do believe that for the Bears and us, this is it. We're going to be that team. Like, we finally have the opportunity to be the team where you're like, I can't believe that he fell to the Bears, and he's got the chip on his shoulder, and he's got everything.
Yeah.
And
it's already lighting this.
And whatever happens, like, it's always a risk with these guys.
Oh, yeah.
And whatever happens to this guy, but he's a great kid. He's got a lot of potential, and you can never take away this moment. Like, this is like we're living for moments. And that's the one thing that we have here is a great moment. Can I say one thing too? Because
Absolutely.
I know that
the stage is yours.
You know what? I don't even want to bring the Packers into it. Like, whatever. They're whatever. One of their former tight ends has been clout chasing me for days. I don't care. Because you know what? I would sit here. I was already prepared to come in and do my thing about how the Packers have wasted Aaron Rodgers. I don't even care anymore. Like, I've got Justin Fields. Like, I'm super happy. Yeah. Super happy. And I know not everybody, I will say this though. And I know not everybody is even me. I'm not I don't root for all the Chicago teams. I moved to California as a youngster. I know a lot of but the people who are Chicago people, and this is my thing that I want to say, because I know Wisconsin people like to be like, you don't even know what it's like to root for a winner. And I'm like, okay, let's break this down just for 1 second. The people in Chicago, people like my father and my uncles, they have rooted for a basketball team that had the greatest player of all time and won 6 championships. Their hockey team won 3 Stanley Cups in 5 years. I have members of my family who are either White Sox or Cubs fans. They've both seen a World Series. Wisconsin, you don't have shit. Okay, you've gotten 2 Super Bowls in my lifetime. You don't have a hockey team. Your baseball team's never. Like, when was the last time they were in the World Series? 82. Do you have a basketball team? Oh yeah, they got the Greek Freak, so they got the Bucks. You're garbage. Like, that's all that you have. So don't ever step to Chicago people again and act like we don't have Sportster. Like, you don't know what it's like to root for a good organization. Like, yeah, I kind of do. I do understand that, actually. And by the way, we got Justin Fields now. So this shit that you guys have been talking, you really should have run up the score. You really should have run up the score. You really should have put it out there, put it so far out of reach that we could have never approached it. But now we can, because we got Justin Fields, and it's just incredible. Like, this
Look at this moment.
This is the number 2 guy in the draft. Like, that is the second best quarterback. Matt Nagy. You know what?
That's your boy.
What if Matt Nagy? You know what? And I know you guys don't want to hear this, but what if Matt Nagy really does know what he's doing? And what if he? Listen, listen.
This is his guy.
Okay.
This is definitely Matt Nagy's guy. Right here.
Yeah.
Patrick
Mahomes. No excuse now. He got no excuse now.
Patrick Mahomes has flourished playing with Andy Reid and the Kansas City Chiefs, which is where Matt Nagy is coming from. If Matt Nagy can't make this work, like if we're like, hey, he's a good quarterback, Matt Nagy's not the best play caller, well, we'll see you later. We'll go hire Eric Bieniemy and be done with it. But or we'll hire Joe Brady or somebody, which actually might not be a bad idea. So now I'm like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't even have to be a Matt Nagy supporter now. It's like, bro, it's you now. You got what you wanted. Like, you got to figure it out, and you got to go make this work. And I love, I feel bad for any time we sign a redheaded quarterback. It's like, bro, you're gonna get screwed over. You're not gonna.
That was Andy
Especially when you're told you're QB1.
Hey, Red, you're QB1. You're like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. This is exciting.
It's so nice to have a natural leader.
We deserve this as Bears fans, Adam. We do. I mean, Jesus.
Absolutely.
Real quick update too. The Jets have traded up to 14, so the Jets have moved up.
And Slater just went to the Chargers.
Okay, good pick for them.
No, listen, for me, the thing that gets me, though, he's a great prospect, but to Shayne's point, he's a leader. Like, he's not going to be reading a book about leadership. He's just going to go do
Talking about Fields, Yeah,
we're not going to see body language complaints about, Cutler, right? Like, this is a guy you want to see succeed, and it's so weird to be, like, calmly happy about this. I was not expecting this at this point.
Yeah, it was funny. I'm sorry, I'm still looking over,
my wife says hello, everybody.
What's up, Steph?
She says hello to Mr. Adam Rank. We got a quarterback, Adam.
How is she?
She's over here. She just got out of school. She's going to school, night school, to be an esthetician. Is that?
Yeah, you were telling me that.
Yeah, so she wanted me to say hello, but she's not presentable.
Are we?
We got a quarterback now. My son, real quick, said before the draft, Daddy, please. He thought David Kaplan was the GM of the Bears. Please tell Dave to get Mac Jones or Justin Fields. So guess who's going to be excited tomorrow morning?
Oh my God!
Oh my God! And there's a new energy because these kids, just like to your point, think about. We've suffered so long in the doldrums of quarterback play from Moses Moreno, Peter Tom Willis, Jim Miller, Shane Matthews. We can go down and down and down to fucking Jonathan Quinn. To have this kind of guy. I talked about Russell Wilson, and so did you. There was nothing better in my mind to have a guy that steps onto the football field that is the fucking alpha that is going out there, and you know each and every time he's going to go on the football field, you have a chance to win. You just got one of those types of football players in Chicago, and it hasn't happened in my lifetime. Even with Jim McMahon, he was always injured. That was always the story. It wasn't even about what he was going to play like. Is he going to be healthy? This is a difference maker. This is a leader. This isn't a guy that doesn't need to read a book to be a leader. Talk about it. I'm just fired up, man. It's Snuka, Jimmy Superfly Snuka off the top ropes. The Chicago Bears finally have a fucking quarterback that I could say this kid has a fucking ceiling, man.
We can win every game. We're going to be in every game. Great. We're going to have the ability to go out there
and
win games. Look at him. Like, he's a stud. He's an absolute stud, and there's no reason he should have fallen in this draft.
We have a dog at the position now. I mean,
when have we had a dog?
Not at that position ever.
Well, but okay, a dog who's like really good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've had plenty of the other ones. Yes,
Well, this is the thing. Is like Mitch tried, and Mitch he tried it. Like, if you made me the quarterback of the Bears, I would also try my best. But there's just some things I'm not able to do. Mitch tried, and I know that Mitch had a great mentality. He just wasn't the kind of player that Justin Fields was. We don't have to talk ourselves into it like you said, Phil, like a moment ago. Like, we don't have to be like, or Matt might have said that, but like, we're not trying to make it happen. And I know that people, and I wish I didn't mute so many Packer fans on IG and Twitter, because I'm sure I can guarantee you all of Packers Twitter is like, Ohio State quarterbacks. Am I right?
Yeah. I got to go check Peter Bukowski right now.
Like, first of all,
he's going to have something. You know he is.
You know, Joe Burrow was an Ohio State quarterback, so why don't you shut the hell up?
Exactly.
Dwayne Haskins was still, like, you had to convince yourself that Dwayne Haskins was good. Like, you had to kind of like, when Washington drafted him, you're like, like, I don't know, like, maybe. Like, he wasn't athletic. He couldn't run. And, you know, he was very limited. Like, Justin Fields is not limited, like, at all. He can do so many, like, he does so many great things. He's not, like, he wasn't the kind of guy who is just a good player on a team, like a star-studded, loaded team. Like, I don't even think that Ohio State team was that great. Not like, I mean, just look at the draft. Like, look at all the guys who are being drafted. It's not like Ohio State is flooding the draft with players right now. To me, that was all Justin Fields. And what he did to Clemson just tore them apart. Like, you can't ignore that. And it's just one of those things that I'm so happy. I'm so happy that it was the Jets who got excited by this small school guy. Like, hey, this is,
exactly.
Like, if
Jets
you're going to
traded up for a guard, they took Vera Tucker.
Yeah, Vera Tucker.
Wow. Vera Tucker's pretty good. That's a good player.
You guys want an update from Peter Bukowski after the Bears pick?
I love this one.
The Bears did a good thing, though. Good for them. I'm rooting for Justin Fields. Don't be mad, guys. The Bears trading up for Justin Fields the same day we hear Aaron Rodgers is super pissed at the Packers is not the best.
Hey.
Oh, wow.
My dad's
learning.
I know.
Learning.
Right. Yeah. Birthday wish came through.
Are we in Bizarro world? We got a quarterback.
Did not fuck up the draft.
Not an asshole.
Who's got a birthday tomorroall? Let's keep this train rolling with these birthday wishes that seem to be working with Claudio's dad here.
All right, who's messing with the Matrix? Somebody unplug it. We're all screwed up right now.
Somebody pinch themselves or stab themselves with a scissor to make sure that we're all awake.
And now Bill Belichick's going to get Mac Jones, right?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Mac Jones was on the phone, so it looks that way.
Oh my goodness!
They weren't on the clock very long.
But let me just say this: their pick is in already.
Oh yeah,
not yet. They're 6:51 on the clock.
It's in. It says on my end.
Yeah,
NFL Network says pick is in.
Oh, I'm on ESPN. I'm on the letter.
First of all, how dare you?
I know. I'm sorry.
Although you notice
he's new here, Peter.
I have a lot of time not to be on NFL Network. I'm surprised. I kept waiting for them to go to me. Like, you want me to get on the air?
Yeah, really. Jesus.
Why wouldn't they bring you on? I always say this in private. Can I say it out loud?
No, don't say it out loud. Don't go to Kay Adams.
They're reporting. Who went number 15, Phil?
Oh, they're coming to the podium now.
Your boy.
He's going to the Patriots.
Is a Patriot.
Holy fuck! The rich always get richer.
Yeah,
My
right,
father's
right
gonna
into
be,
their lap.
Mac Jones.
My father is coming on the show tonight,
Nice.
and he's going to be able to respond about that pick and our pick because he liked both of them. So I'm just excited, though. Good for Mac Jones. We'll see his
100%.
story. I'm cheering for guys, but
Yeah,
to your point, Adam, when I look at these and I rank these guys, Lawrence, Jones, 1A, 1B, and then Justin Fields right there, number 2. So you're getting a leader, like I said, and a talented, gifted. And one thing I don't have to question about this quarterback is the integrity that he carries himself with, as well as the competitor that he is. And when you combine those things, integrity and a competitor, his drive to make the Bears the best will overextend any collaboration of stupidity on the business side. That is something else we haven't had here in Chicago. We've had talented Jay Cutler who didn't give a fuck about his team. We've had Rex Grossman who, under certain circumstances, he was good, but he just wasn't that alpha that says, fuck you, Leno, get the fuck off the field if you're not working out or you're not joining us. And that's really the excitement that I have with those 3 guys, Lawrence, Fields, and Jones. I felt like had that leader right off the freaking bus. And Gil Brandt's tweet that Shayne shared is the epicenter of somebody recognizing, hey, Andy, this kid's coming for your job. And that's how it should be. Yeah. We want Justin in a perfect world. We want him to sit right in a perfect world, but you want competition. He's not going to settle for sitting. And that's really the best news of the night for me. Shayne, you look like you're down. You're like you had all this excitement.
No, I was just trying to get the.
He's trying to avoid his wife.
No, well, she's very I sent my son up to check because she's very pregnant, and I told her, I'm like, if we get Justin Fields at number 11, if I scream, I'm sorry in advance, and I'm sure.
Are you changing the baby's name to Fields? A daughter named Fields.
I don't think she'll let that happen. We'll see. I'll try. I'm not gonna
middle name.
I'm not gonna risk it. Yeah, maybe we'll see.
Call her Justine.
She's European, so they don't have middle names over. They don't believe in middle names, but we did it with my son. Yeah, but we're doing the middle name thing.
You're tuning in right now.
So Fields is meeting with the media right now.
That's what I was getting ready.
He is so much more confident. He is so listen, remember when we would always complain about Mitch when he gets in front of the podium and it was like
dinky. Yeah.
He couldn't put confidence phrases together. Like just watching Fields, he's so much more comfortable in his skin as to who he is.
We're gonna go to that. We got Adam Rank here.
Yeah.
I don't want to play that and have Adam sitting there. He's my boy right here.
Right.
We're reacting to this moment, and really, I've had no moments where I could say, hey, they got my guy since Curtis Conway. And I was in college, I believe, at that time. And tonight, obviously, my heart was split here. I've wanted Jones to be the guy, but Fields was like it's like your golf game. You wanted the hole in one, but you're gonna take the birdie. You can't tell that story at the bar, but you still can. Hey, I birdied that fucking hole over there. You know, that's where we are for me. You guys,
I almost eagled the other day.
I know.
I was able to rally for the bird. To me,
eagle. That's what I meant. Eagle.
The thing with Fields, it feels like when you're when you're on the tee box and you could play it safe and go with your 5-wood and just put it down the fairway like 220 yards. But you're like, you know what? I'm pulling out the driver. I'm going for the green. And this could end up in somebody's backyard, or this could end up 3 feet from the pin. Like let's go with it. And I think for the Bears, like we needed to go for it. Like the Patriots, Mac Jones, like that's a great pick. Like of course, like you guys go do that. That seems like a cool Patriots thing. We're gonna take the wild swing again. We're gonna swing from our shoes and just go after it. And we're not going after a guy who played 1 year at North Carolina.
Right.
A candidate, was he Mr. Ohio football and couldn't even get a MAC job?
Yep,
Like, come on.
Yeah, he was Mr. Football in Ohio.
And you didn't even get recruited by Miami of Ohio or the Zips or the who else?
He couldn't beat out Marquise Williams, who can't even start in the CFL. Like that man.
We are very, very excited here. You look at this offense now. Allen Robinson, you got David Montgomery, obviously tweeting out, "Welcome to the league." Darnell Mooney, Cole Kmet. You're looking at them putting pieces. Now, Adam, you see this. Obviously, you're the best fantasy football guy out there, in my professional opinion. And that's the truth. And I'm sure everybody else on the panel agrees with me. I know Steven dabbles in fantasy. You're one of his idols. So, Steven, you're standing next to you. So,
hey, just a little teaser for Adam.
Yes.
Because he's going to be on Dynasty Vipers coming up, I believe, next week. I put something together for your intro for that. So just be on the lookout for that.
Are you going to be able to top my intros for Adam, though?
Not even.
I'm never able to top your intros. Are you kidding me?
At least you're honest about it. That's what I want from Pace and Nagy, what Steven just did. Are you kidding? I can't be more excited. We got our guy, Justin Fields. They had conviction. How many times, Adam, do you think he'll mention conviction?
Oh my gosh, plenty. Who cares? This is
we need a bet. We got a prop bet. Give us.
We don't get many do-overs in life.
Yeah.
And I think that this is Pace's opportunity for a do-over. And it's almost, an eerily similar situation with 17. And I think that we've got our guy. I think that we really do. I think that we're the smart team for a change, who's looking at actual college tape of a guy who played at a high level at a high major university,
what's going
playing
on?
for championships. This
is a winner.
It's a winner.
Exactly.
And I don't want to hear about Trey Lance. Good luck. I swear to God. You know what, 49ers? You don't get enough discredit for
yes.
The 49ers needed a quarterback.
Yes.
And they drafted Solomon Thomas for as much as you're like, oh, they worked the Bears. Like, bro, they didn't pick Watson or Mahomes either. And they had to pay out of the ass for, you know what? If you look at what the 49ers gave up to move to 3 compared to what we paid to move to 11 to get who I think is the better quarterback.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Me too. I
want that to be the narrative now.
Perfect.
He's got to take jersey number. He's got to take number 1, right?
He's got to take.
Oh my God, yeah.
We got to get rid of Cairo Santos, right? He wears number 1 now, we put it right on him.
Oh, look at that!
Look at that, Adam.
That's our quarterback.
Look at Santos. Is Santos on Twitter?
Yes, he is.
I want to see. Send
Can
me
you
all
at him.
Danny Trevathan just tweeted out, "What a wonderful day for me to make my return to Twitter with this news."
Danny.
That's a lot, man. That's
a
lot.
Yeah. Can I tell you? One time he told me on Twitter. I think it was
Santos
Twitter.
wears number 2. What am I doing?
Okay. Yeah. Oh,
sorry, guys. I fuck up.
Parkey wore number.
It's Cody Parkey wore number 1.
Oh. Phil's been wrong a lot tonight. That's all right.
Who cares?
I don't mind being wrong.
Trevathan, you know what Trevathan told me? He said, you've always been straight. He's like, you've always been good with me. Like, he was just kind of like, hey, you're cool. Like, kind of giving me some love. Like, hey, you're a cool guy. Because I didn't realize this, too, is when I met Kyle Long, and Kyle walked into the locker room at NFL Network when I was sitting there, I was leaving after one of our shows, and Kyle was walking in. And he's like, hey, what's up, Rank? And I looked around. I'm like, me? He's like, I know who you are. Because, like, Kyle had, like, he tweeted me. Like, he follows me. He tweeted me.
Yeah.
He DM'd me one time to ask me the proper way to watch Star Wars. He's like, my fiance's never seen Star Wars. What's the proper order? And whatever. But Kyle was like, hey, he's like, I always appreciate the fact that you're super positive. You never back down from the Packer fans. And like, we read it. we all
Yeah.
see it and we always appreciate it. So thank you. And so it's cool to see all that stuff. And it was cool to see Kyle tonight also tweet out Soldier Fields even before the pick was made. So he was super stoked for us.
That is
I
nice.
think he's happy. Yeah, he's a Bear, bro. Like
Yeah.
he's
He's
like
that.
10 years from now, like when we have alumni events at Soldier Field, like Kyle Long's going to be there in
Yeah.
a 75. Like it's all good. Everybody's been cool with him. There's a few Dick fans who are always
Right.
going to run their mouths, but Kyle's cool with us, and we're going to be cool with him. We're going to root for him in Kansas City, and who knows? Maybe we play them in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they just showed Justin Fields throwing on the Bears.
There it
on
is.
NFL Network. Yep.
Really?
Oh.
I don't have NFL Network on because
That's
they don't have the
okay.
app on Samsung phone.
Yeah, what is with that?
What
That
is
is
that?
weird. Yeah.
Can we
No,
I
talk
don't
to
know.
somebody
We're
for me?
I'll try my best.
Thank you,
like,
because I got
whatever.
a nice Samsung and it doesn't have the app for the NFL.
Vegas is on the clock. Are they going Tevin Jenkins here?
Oh
I
my
think
God,
like a
that
Raider.
would be a Raider.
Little Raider.
So Micah Parsons is gone. Is and
The
then
Georgia
Chargers
edge
start-
guy is there.
What about Darisaw? Like, is
Z?
he, oh, you know what? Watch them take Caleb Farley.
Oh, he's
Oh,
got
that'd be-
back injuries though. You
I
got
know
to worry.
that's why the Raiders were
Newsom could be the pick too. Newsom's there.
Greg Newsom the second. Yeah.
Still,
he's
you
up
saw
there.
Arizona. Mike Collins
Yeah, Xavier
nugget came
Collins.
in.
You called that the other night
Yep.
in our draft fight. We had a draft fight, Adam.
Nice.
I don't know if you checked that out. Next year, I want you involved
I'll
in
be
that.
in on. Yeah.
That
I'll be
is
in
fun.
on.
So
I'll be in on.
we'll
Isn't it
put
nice
up
that we won't have to
guys.
focus on quarterback?
Oh, my
Like,
God.
we got a quarterback. What stud receiver are we getting now?
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Oh,
We're gonna
this is
trade for
fun.
Julio Jones now. That's just what's gonna happen, right? That's
Can you imagine if the Bears trade for Julio Jones now?
Let's go. Yeah.
Holy
So now, if you're the Bears, do you try to work out
That's
an extension with Allen Robinson to give your guy the
Couldn't get it.
steady vet
Yeah,
that he's throwing the
100%.
ball to? You got to, right?
100%.
But you got to expect too, like this is the year Mooney and Kmet have to tear off, right? Like
Yeah.
these are the guys that they really plan on being here. That'll be a lot of fun.
For sure.
Are
I
you-
agree with all that.
Are you looking now, real quick, second round? Are you looking receiver? Are you looking offensive tackle?
I'm taking best available.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will tell you, like if similar to what happened last year with Jalen Johnson, see how far Caleb Farley falls in this draft because
Yeah.
teams get scared when guys fall in the draft. And who is the Ohio State cornerback?
Holy shit! The Raiders took Leatherwood.
Wow.
That
Leatherwood.
organization.
He's got a chip
Okay.
on his shoulder. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, he does.
He
He fits
plays
the
with an edge.
mentality. But oof, I was surprised. I'm
That's a
surprised
second
he went
rounder.
this high.
My
That's
father
a
said he's a
Raiders
first
pick.
I'm a
round
Bama.
pick.
I'm a Bama guy, and I'm stunned he went this
Does-
high.
Does
Man.
Mayock know that you can trade down?
I know.
No,
Like if you like when
Cleveland
they-
Farrell says no. Yeah,
like why wouldn't you trade down? Like,
I
it makes
don't
no
know.
sense. I know that it's one of those
Man.
things where you don't have to
Wow.
you're not paying the old bonus prices like they did back in the old days. So you take that out of it. Like when who was the last guy? Sam Bradford, like the last bonus
yeah.
quarterback.
He was the
you know what I'm
last
saying?
one. Yeah.
Like everything's slotted, so it doesn't matter too much. It doesn't save you that much money, but it's at the same time, if you could drop back 10 picks, pick up some extra draft capital, and then I don't know, they're just
for a
it's
team
weird-
that's got a lot of holes, right? Like they
Yeah,
have
right.
places that you can never have enough draft capital, except if you're the Bears, and then you.
But I mean,
always just-
I would take.
Then you have none.
we're
I'd take Dylan Redun's here
my
over
God.
Leatherwood
same.
all day
Redund
long.
is my
Good for them.
I love Redund, but
Well, it
Kevin
is.
Jenkins to me is a Raider. Like,
yeah,
wow,
that's a
he is
shocker.
I was surprised there. But Leatherwood, let me tell you, I broke down every offensive tackle in this draft except for Ball that Shayne really likes. Kid Ball. I just never got to check out his tape, although they sent it to me. The reality is Leatherwood to me was being undervalued by a lot of people.
Yeah.
And he, they like his attitude and his ability to set the tone. That it surprises me over Jenkins, over Redunds, who I think is a technician. But It is what it is. I mean, that's the Raiders. To your point, though, Adam, they could have moved back, grabbed another player or another couple picks.
Yeah.
And I think he still would have been there. Anyway, everyone went quiet for a second. We had that.
I'm still stunned, man. I can't believe we did it.
I gotta bounce for a second. I might come back if that's cool, but let me bounce.
Yeah, man.
Let me bounce for a second. I gotta go do my own YouTube thing, but I came here first.
Yes, you did.
Much appreciated.
You're the best.
Go watch.
Thank you,
if you
bro.
guys want to stream on my YouTube, I'm gonna go put on my TTNL shirt for this video.
Yes.
So, I'll come back when I'm done. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Give me
right.
10, 15 minutes, and I'll be back.
All right.
guys.
Thanks,
No
man.
problem.
See ya.
I love the great Adam Rank.
The
Go
best,
check him out. He's going to be I don't know if he's streaming, but do we want people to leave or we don't? It's up to you. He's coming back, though. It's up to you. I love it. Guys, go ahead. Sorry, Cars.
Oh my God. Well, let Steven do the update real quick on the jersey deal. I mean, this just took a whole new level of awesome.
I'm gonna open up the entries here because it's still pretty low. There are only 89 people signed up. We have 784 people watching right now. If you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, go to the details of this stream that you're watching right now. There is a link in there for you to sign up for a chance to win a Justin Fields Bears jersey.
Authentic.
Justin Fields jersey. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Click that link. All you have to do is subscribe to the ChiCitySports and the Tape Never Lies Network YouTube pages, and you are registered. Easy as that. I mean, come on. It's a chance at a nice fucking jersey of the best Bears first-round selection in a very, very long time.
I mean, but to that point, years ago, I remember talking myself into Cade McNown, right? I talked myself into Sexy Rexy. I talked myself into Mitch Trubisky.
You guys want to see something real quick?
I don't have to do any of that. I don't. It's totally Ricky Bobby. What do I do with my hands right now? I have no idea. I am so happy. Yes, show this video. Show this video. No sounds coming.
There's no sound, Shane.
Oh shit! Hold on.
You gotta.
Let me get it.
Hold on. I'm gonna.
Claudio's job.
Claudio's here though. So.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna add my dad in now, Shane. What do you think?
Yeah, go
real
ahead.
quick. Bring him on.
The tape never lies.
There's a lull.
Lino.
Come on, talk.
I can't
finish your thought. There he is.
It's just this moment of we've been waiting for this guy, and I get the upset over the booze, but we've all been wanting this moment of a guy that we all believe in and not have to convince ourselves, not to go watch this and be like, I need to go back and watch the tape and now I could see why you do this, right? And the first guy, I can genuinely sit down and be like, yeah, this is the guy. This makes the most amount of sense. They let him come to them to a degree so they didn't have to overpay for the move, right? Think about it. By waiting and not moving up to 6, 7, 8, they save themselves draft capital that they're going to be able to use to make the team better. They have a shot now at a tackle. They've got a shot at a tackle and a corner and a wide receiver that they wouldn't have had if they moved up to 6, 7, or 8, most likely. So it's not even just that they got the guy, but they played the game well enough to make a minimal investment to do it. And this guy's going to own every record in our book in a decade.
Real quick, Phil, before you go to your dad, I have that audio ready.
Go ahead.
Let me grab it one more time here. Sorry about the delay.
Let me talk to y'all real quick, bro. I'm going to keep saying it, bro. We're Ohio State. We go against the best dudes in the country every day at practice. So this shouldn't be nothing different. It should be easier from practice. Yeah. Let's go out there, do what we do, ball out, beat their ass from the first snap to the last snap, and stay on their ass all game. Keep the pedal on the metal the whole game, and let's go whoop their ass. Get the Back to Columbus, man. 5 on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
There you
Chills.
go. As my dad is preparing himself.
He's doing the Atoshan push-ups.
He's doing push-ups at 80 years old, getting ready to come on the show. Coach Atoshan, can you
There
hear
he
us?
is.
No. Oh, I thought he was ready there. He mustn't have been ready.
He threw his phone across the room when he saw Justin Fields go to New England. He's so happy.
He had Mac Jones. He's going to be happy with both, I believe. I had this prepared too. Oh, where is it? I got to play it here. Can we go back? Will they do it like a DVR? Shayne?
These last 3 months have been exhausting for you in a lot of ways. I'm sure you probably haven't been through a process that has been so micro-analyzed in terms of
you guys can hear it, right?
Set, your strengths, your weaknesses. I'm curious.
He looks like he's 12
what
years
have the
old.
criticisms over the last 3 months sort of impacted you the most, and how you kind of dealt with that over the last 3 months?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely been a lot of criticism, but me, at the end of the day, I feel like I know, myself. I know how much work I put in the game. I know how much I love the game. I know how much I want to be great. So it just comes a point in time where you just have to cut, all that criticism out. And of course, it's good to listen to the criticism you get from, people that are, actually there to help you.
To Carr's
so if it was
point,
from a coach or anything like that, of course, I'm going to take
listening
that
to
but
a
I feel
confident
like, of course, there's a lot of
person.
Criticism coming from outside voices that didn't really matter. So I just did my best to kind of cut all that out and really just get to work. So
what was tonight like for you, just sitting through those first 10 picks before you got the call at 11?
I'm the kind of guy that thinks that everything happens for a reason. So I think this is God's plan for me to be a Bear. So I'm more than excited, and I'm more than ready to get up there for sure.
Pat Finley, Chicago Sun-Times.
Hey, Justin, how did you find out that you were going to the Bears? What was that phone conversation like? And during the pre-draft process, did you have any hints that this might have been the outcome?
Yeah, so basically, Coach Nagy called me up and just asked me if I was ready to be a Chicago Bear, and I told him, of course. I mean, so of course the phone call was well. Coach Nagy's a great coach. He's a great person. I got to build a sort of a relationship, with him, these past couple of months. But just talking with him a little bit, getting to know him, and then of course going back to hints. I don't think I had any hints. I had no idea, to be honest with you. So I was confident, in myself. I guess to wherever I ended up, I was gonna be in the right place for me. So again, I'm excited.
Adam Hogue, NBC Chicago.
Justin, what can you tell us about you mentioned building that relationship with Coach Nagy? What was it over Zoom calls? It's your pro day. Any interactions? Can you be a little bit more specific about all that?
Yeah, I would say most of it was during Zoom calls. Of course, we did have a little bit of conversation at my pro day, but most of it through Zoom calls, and it's just of course just talking and getting to know him, not only as a coach but as a person. So I'm pretty big on having great relationships with my coaches.
His phone's
think
blowing
that's
up.
the most effective way to be great and kind of be
look at this,
cooperative
the way
as a
he
team.
answers every question.
Just mainly through Zoom.
Just
and
truth.
a little bit on my pro day.
It's just so refreshing.
Mayor, Chicago Bears.
It's so exactly. It's so authentic. So authentic.
I love what he said.
Hey, Justin,
Criticism of people
what
that
type
don't matter.
of player and person would you say the Bears are getting in yourself, and what do you think is your number one strength?
I mean, I think the kind of player the Bears are getting is a versatile player, a player that can, make plays both with my arm and also with my legs, and of course a smart player, a player that's going to make smart decisions, and a player that that wants to win, that's willing to do whatever to win. So that's of course my number one job, however that may be, whether whatever my position may be on the team. But my number one strength, or what was that? The next question?
Yes.
My number one strength, I would just say, playing
That's
well
the
on big
right
stages.
answer.
I think that's definitely one of my strengths for sure.
There you go, Dad. There you go, Dad.
Yeah,
Hey, Justin, going
very
back to
articulate,
Matt Nagy,
smart.
based on your conversation with him and getting to know him, how do you think you fit with what he wants out of a quarterback?
Yeah, I mean, I think I fit, perfectly. I think if he didn't think I fit well, he wouldn't have traded up. But I think just talking to him, getting
where's Pearson
to know
what number will you be wearing
with his quarterbacks and his learning style. I think that that's going to make me a better quarterback, a better player, and he's going to teach me a lot. So I'm just again excited to get up there and learn.
Chris Emma, 670.
Justin, this is a franchise that struggles trying to find a franchise quarterback. What do you believe makes you the
Giants
kind of
are
guy
on the
to be
clock
that
with the
quarterback for
former Bears
for
pick
Chicago?
here at number 20.
Just the way I carry myself, just the way I, care about the game, the grit I have, the determination I have to be great.
There's your word,
think,
Dad. Determination.
Nobody kind of has a story that
he said it.
I have. So just everything inside of me, just wanting to be a great quarterback, wanting to be a franchise quarterback, and of course me dreaming for this moment my whole life. So I think all those intangibles, my work ethic, and all of that together will of course be
Trust
different for me.
Gil, it's coming. There it is, Justin Fields.
Leisure, Chicago Sun-Times.
Oh, there's another question. It looked like it ended.
Justin, how much do you think the college experience will translate for you, given that you played at a big program and played against a lot of big programs like Alabama and Clemson? You've been on that stage.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely think it'll translate well, especially with the fan base. I know that Bears fans are very passionate about the football, and of course, so is Ohio State. So it's really kind of going, I guess, kind of in the same aspect of things in terms of seriousness and in terms of a passionate fan base. So I think it'll definitely translate well, though, for sure.
We have time for two more here with Justin.
Two more,
Matt
Shayne.
John, CBS.
Justin, I know you said everything happens for a reason, but I assume you think you belonged among those top three quarterbacks. Does that put a chip on your shoulder as you come in to try to prove those guys wrong?
No.
Didn't pick you up earlier.
No, not really. I mean, I've gone through situations where I haven't been chosen, and I think the world has seen the outcome of that. But my goal is now is not to worry about those teams. I mean, those teams have nothing to do with me. My goal is to, if we play that team, to beat them. So I'm not worried about the draft. The draft is over for me.
Yes.
For me personally,
Let's
ready to
go.
get to work.
This
Last
dude
one,
is killing
Bill
this.
from the
Killing
Columbus
this.
Dispatch.
This is the guy that you want leading your men to
Hi,
battle.
Justin, congratulations. How hard was it just waiting? Most people, everyone thought you were going to be a top 10 pick, and to not be a top 10
He's
pick.
at number 11.
Mm-hmm.
How much did that bother you?
The worst question I've ever heard.
Doing that? How much did
For God's sake.
Same fucking question.
It's the
I
same.
mean,
answered the-
just like
he
I
answered
said,
the
I felt
question
like my
before
family
that.
was
Exactly,
more nervous than me,
Dad.
I've
Who
been in
is
so
that?
many different situations in my life where I think I want something. I think I
That's a
want to
blog
do this,
boy,
but
all
God has a
grown
different
up.
plan for me. So
That's a
just like I said before, I put my full trust in God, and
I thought Steven would like
he's
that
put me in
more.
a perfect place for me, and whatever His will is what's going to happen. So again, I'm excited to be a part of this organization, and
See, he's got God in his life.
Always have God in your life, Dad, right?
We're all set for now. Thank you, Justin, and congratulations again.
Oh,
Thank you.
yeah.
Appreciate
Thank
you
you.
guys.
Dad, you're here now. Obviously, before you get into your picks, obviously you're excited about your picks, but let's talk about the Chicago Bears. This guy you really liked. You've been working with me every weekend on X's with the O's. We talked about this football player. You have the stage right now. What is your thoughts here for the Chicago Bears taking this kid?
I just hope your coach doesn't screw him up. That's all.
Don't kill us right now. We deserve this.
This is a great quarterback, no doubt about it. He's with a little teaching and getting refreshed and polished up. I mean, this kid's going to be a great player. I mean, the 5 guys that are taken on board, they're all going to be great players. I got to tell you something. Unless somebody screws up with them, I just think that I want to comment on the San Francisco 49ers. I think they had big Golionis. They picked the quarterback they liked. They didn't care about what anybody said. And I thought that was something else. I think New England would have taken him if they didn't take him. But I think New England would have taken any one of these guys. They were all good. I mean, they're great. And I'm happy they got Mac Jones. I'm excited about that. So I'm just expressing myself there. But I'm happy for my son, Philip, who's loved the Bears since he was a little kid. And they finally got a quarterback, probably the best quarterback they've ever had. I got to tell you, even when they won the Super Bowl, and that guy was an average quarterback with a great defense.
The Giants. Oh my God, they took Kadarius Toney at 20.
They took Kadarius Toney.
Yes.
I love Gettleman.
Over
Dave
Quiddy
Gettleman's
Pay?
national treasure.
Yes,
Quiddy
I am
Pay is there. And they took
floored.
Toney? Oh
Tony
my
Pauline said that
I don't know
it
who
was
did Washington take?
Jamin Davis.
The linebacker
Davis,
from
linebacker.
Kentucky. This kid's a super athlete.
Tony
Super.
Pauline was reporting all day yesterday and today about Kadarius Toney. Everybody loves his talent, but there's a lot of character concerns that their teams were not going to touch him in the first round, and he went 20.
Quiddy Pay, right
David
there.
Gettleman is a national treasure and needs to be preserved.
We have to thank the Giants.
I
A lot of Giants fans talking about this, and now look at Coach O has come on the show. Your first time ever on our primetime show, Dad, Keeping It 100.
Okay.
You're always in the mornings and afternoons. X's with the O's, me and my father every night. But look, a little taste of this. I think it leads it off, right, Shayne?
Don't be bullshitting anybody. I'm telling you right now, you can't be. Because it's going to show right up in that film, boy. The tape never lies.
The tape never
Doesn't.
lies. There you
Never
go.
lies,
Dad.
does it, Coach?
It never does. All right, take that thing off, Jackal. We don't need Kadarius Toney here in this moment. The reality of the Chicago Bears expressed by you gets me. If you have never met my father, this guy lives, breathes, eats college football every Saturday from sun up to sundown, and then into the Pac-10 at night. You're watching these guys. You said to me when I came up there, Easter, you're like, this kid Fields is somebody that's going to show the NFL who he is. Now, as you said eloquently there, and we said this before you came on, so you didn't hear us, this is the best quarterback the Chicago Bears have ever drafted. And I said the same thing because Jim McMahon, he's always hurt. You know, he always was a question mark, but the defense and Walter Payton really were the impetus of that. Here, this kid in the presser talking about God and determination and being a leader and not worrying about the other quarterbacks. I thought he just destroyed that presser. Talk about what you feel in regards to, obviously you're worried about Coach Nagy, but this kid taking over at the helm where Mitch Trubisky couldn't.
Yeah, it's quality. He's quality. Yeah, you could see that. He's well articulate. He's very bright. You could tell he's very bright. His questions, his answers. I mean, he's going to be a good one. There's no doubt about it. And his skill set is just incredible. Some people, I just heard this tonight. They were talking about one of the characteristics that he didn't have was he was late on his reads, or it took him too long to make a decision. That's because, and they answered that question tonight. They said there were a lot of reads on the safety, on the deep patterns, and he's waiting to see where it was going to be thrown. Of course, he had great protection to do that, and he always has. I mean, Ohio State is going to have the best around. You know, they're like Alabama and Clemson and the teams that are going to win every year. They're going to have great players and they're going to have great talent.
I'm so excited because I think.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for you, but I'm excited for me too.
Oh, I'm excited.
I was the guy that wanted this kid ever since I seen him play this year. I said, "Oh my God, would this guy be the typical Patriot quarterback. I mean, he looks like Brady just in the pocket. Right?
You talk about Mac Jones, yeah. A lot of people. Honestly, I had Mac Jones number 1B to Lawrence. Obviously, you saw my breakdown of him, as everybody probably watching it. We have over 800 and some odd people watching live. The Bears have already picked. They're done for the night. We're just living the dream. Shayne is.
We know. Hold up.
Uh-oh.
We have a comment from a Bears player live on Instagram, Eddie Jackson.
Come on.
He's fired up. It's about time we got us a real quarterback. How about them Bears?
We get a screenshot. Jack,
we need a screenshot there.
We're going to need to put that up here.
It's on his Instagram live.
Guys,
I mean, that is we always, everyone's like, the guys love him. The guys love him.
Cars,
Yeah.
did we specifically have this talk where I love Mac Jones? I'm in agreement with Coach Phil. Would have been elated if he fell to the Bears.
Absolutely.
But there was a difference with the way that this Chicago Bears team was constructed where, to me, Justin Fields was going to be the igniter to these players that was going to fire them up. And
it started already.
There it is. No, you're 100% right.
Wow.
I don't question Mac Jones's leadership or anything like that, but you gotta remember, this Fields is a guy who lost the gig to Jake Fromm at Georgia, right? Like he was clearly the better quarterback there.
Right.
It was a system play at that moment. And when you look at, that 24-second clip of what he did, how he ignited that team, and to Phil's point, that Clemson game after he takes, or the championship game, he takes a cheap shot, it's the Clemson game. And he takes that shot, and he goes out and has this incredible game. Like that's a guy that players watch, pro players watch, and they go, that's a guy I want to play with. That's a guy I want to go.
He showed a lot of guts in that game.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Oh, he sure did.
Exactly. And let's be honest. I said it before. The bias and the narrative of the Chicago Bears passing on the black quarterback is now dead. And that, for me, too, is something that I think should be remarked on, celebrated, and let's move forward in unison together.
Now there may be some blog guys out there who are going to have to root for a black quarterback for the first time and may not like that so much. But oh, sorry, I wasn't on mute when I said that. But no, I think you're right. That's a big moment in our history for us to go do this, and it was the right guy to go do it with. So that it's so we were so confident last night that we were going to find some way to mess this up,
right.
And they didn't overspend. They didn't go trade up for a tackle. They did the right thing. I don't know what to do right now. This is crazy for me.
What do I do with my hands?
What do I do?
I know what I'd be doing with my hands if I wasn't on live
video. What were you guys thinking about when Urban Myers took all those time to make
We're like, what the hell is this freaking guy doing?
I said, what are you going to do? Take Justin Fields and screw everybody up here in this draft?
I just assumed he was I think he was talking to Tebow to see if Tebow was going to want to play quarterback for him while he was.
No, he wants to be a tight end.
I know.
I just saw that.
That's a
just saw that. He's going to be a tight end.
Kwity Paye to the Colts. That's a great place for him.
Kwity Paye.
Paye, who took him? Colts?
Indianapolis Colts. Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
26?
22.
21.
21, yeah. So they sat there and they got a top 12 guy on my board.
Licking their chops.
Kwity Paye, Dad, from Providence. You scouted him and saw him, and you were like,
Kwity with 1 T-cars.
Oh,
this guy is a
thanks.
NFL player. His story.
I got to tell you something, guys. I saw his legs.
Yeah.
His legs are like tree trunks.
Yep.
When he was in high school, he was a running back and a defensive end. He was the fastest kid in the state, running back. And you know, this kid he's got so much to prove. And his work ethic is incredible. Just think about what his mother sacrificed to do.
Yeah.
This kid's got the same thing in him, and he's determined. Whoever gets this kid is going to get a great player, and they got him. A lot of foolish people.
I want to bring on your buddy. I don't know. Is he ready yet? Your buddy.
Front line is
X's with the O's every week. George Berlissimo staying up late in England. I can't see him.
I bet you he's not ripping his garden up this
George,
year.
can you hear
Because
him?
it's 3 a.m, so it's pitch black.
Oh, yeah, he's in bed.
There he is. He looks like he just used his hands.
George Berlissimo, draft mob. He's broken down all the quarterbacks with us. We've done everything. He's helped out. He'll be cutting tape tomorrow, George.
Yes, George. Cutting tape on
ready.
Justin Fields.
Just lock yourself in a room, George, and look at that for a second, because the Bears got a quarterback. Talk about it, George, real quick. Your thoughts, how you were feeling. Obviously, you've been in the chat.
I think we've done an absolutely fantastic job. I said it earlier, just there's a laugh on ESPN. I said all I want for Draftmas is Justin Fields and Dylan Redunds, and they've actually gone and done it. I can't believe it. I'm just incredibly happy right now, and I'm going to go sleep very, very, very happy. And, wait, not because of my hands, but because of
Those happy tissues are sad tissues.
George is in bed. What time is it? 3:30 over there?
Nearly 4 o'clock. Stephen, a tissue isn't enough, mate. I've had to get a towel.
Well,
after this
George.
pick, I mean, I can't blame you, but yeah, all right.
So, George, real quick before we let you go, were you expecting them to screw this up? I mean, like 99% of Bears fans.
I thought when they sort of waited past 8, I thought they were risking it, to be honest, to get Justin Fields or Mac Jones. And I think in hindsight, with the weather, with the experience that Justin Fields has over Mac Jones in terms of starting experience, I actually think they're probably, in hindsight, he's probably more suited to be able to move around in the pocket, which is what we need. And he has all the arm strength that we possibly need. And he's improving in big moments time and time again.
He's got the strongest arm in the draft. Would you agree?
He had a lesser supporting cast and he got more out of them. He elevated his guys at Ohio State. That's the difference for me.
Yeah.
So it's a great pick and I'm really happy about it. I'm going to go sleep very happy.
Yeah. So tell Adam Hogue what you think now about Kellen Mond. We don't have to worry about Kellen.
I think Adam needs to stop trying to appraise quarterbacks and maybe leave it to people who are a bit better qualified, like everyone.
Well, I love you, George. I wanted to get you on earlier. Now we got you on in perfect fashion, in bed, relaxed, and being able to finally sleep on Christmas for grown men Christmas.
Draftmas.
We call it Draftmas over in England, I guess, as long as Mary Poppins pulled the quarterback out of her bag, we are all happy now, George.
I think it's more than a bag; it's a sack.
It is a sack. We don't want our quarterback to get sacked. So hopefully we get Dylan Redunds or Tevin Jenkins or
George.
Eichenberg. Yeah, go ahead, Shane.
George, get some rest. You have a big day tomorrow, cutting tape. We have a big show on Sunday because we have a fucking quarterback to break down.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. There he is. He looks like he got a haircut. He's laying in bed. My boy Kenneth Davis. Kenneth's gonna come on tomorrow night. I hope. Big
I know
Kenneth,
he's
we're gonna be
hyped.
You gotta be
Kenneth, I know
hyped, Kenneth. Kenneth
is
probably
hyped.
you might have to text me like I want to come on now. We're too loud. George, we love you, brother. We'll
Thanks,
see
man.
you over the weekend.
Nice seeing you,
Obviously,
George.
Maybe we'll get you tomorrow.
Well, have you guys seen the live video of Andy Dalton reaction? I mean, he looks like he's aged 30 years. Look at this guy. Jesus Christ, Dalton, what happened?
The red hair went to gray.
We got Tooch in the house. Our producer,
happy.
Our producer.
Oh
Tooch.
man, I'm overjoyed. Like I said last night, I thought that they would fail somehow to get it right. I said they'd try to trade up for Justin Fields, but would come short. But man, I'm great. I'm so glad to be wrong.
Yeah.
You know, and like Coach O, I hope Nagy doesn't screw him up. But you know,
He won't.
I hope. It's got to be his guy.
Hey, we'll fight that battle when we get there. We deserve the time to rejoice and be happy. I feel like I just dropped 40 pounds, man. I was this draft. I'm 44 years old. I got a daughter a few days away. I've been so stressed about not even meeting my daughter. The Bears figuring this out. I just thought they were going to screw it up, man.
Someone grabbed that clip to send to her in about 18 years, just so you know. And then,
Well, come on, Cars. I said live on air I was ready to trade my 10-year-old son for quarterback. I could get it right. But.
I have been a Bears fan longer than most of you guys have been alive, except for Coach O.
Yeah.
And this is like the best draft pick ever for in my time as being a Bears fan.
Absolutely.
If you're just checking in now, obviously my father, the Hall of Fame Coach Atoshin Sr., joining the show in prime time. He comes on every Saturday on X's with the O's, breaking down the tape. We broke down all the offensive tackles in this draft, except for the kid from BYU, which we never got to. But, Dad, you know, the Chicago Bears, like you said, this is the best quarterback that they've ever selected here in the first round. The stigmas, the bias, the black quarterback, all of that is gone. Ryan Pace
Gone like the Brawl Network.
All of that shit.
Where's the crickets? Where's the crickets?
But most important, Dad, even with all of those things, that Ryan Pace, and I got to give Shayne a lot of credit here for calling this last week with this trade up, Phil, on the phone. With this trade up, if they get Fields or Joe, whoever, your guy, from
Caleb Farley to the Titans.
49ers quarterback.
Wow.
Trey Lance.
Trey Lance. Thank you. If you get any of those guys, you're changing the narrative. You're changing the culture. And right now, to Shayne's point, don't worry about Matt Nagy. Maybe Matt Nagy has looked in the mirror and has decided things have got to change. And this is the only way you do it.
Here's the separator, Phil. Here's the big separator. And I get so sick and tired of hearing, that I try to look at things from a different perspective, because it's easy as a fan to get caught up in the emotion. We have so much invested in this. But if you separate yourself from that and you look at Matt Nagy, Nick Foles was brought in here because of Matt Nagy. This is Matt Nagy's nuts on the fucking chopping block here. This is Matt Nagy's guy.
Yeah.
This is Matt Nagy's call. Matt Nagy is going to do everything to make this kid successful because it is his guy. Yes, he should have done that with whomever was at quarterback, but this is his hand-picked person. Right. Quarterback, and I think it makes a difference. I do.
Well, I think he always, like, sometimes you get something and it's so broken, right? Like, you go buy a car and you have no idea you need a whole new engine and you need a new ignition, right? And you have no idea where to get started. And I just look at the way you walked in at Mitch. Like, we always talk about chef or baker for a quarterback. Like, Mitch was a short order cook. He couldn't do anything. And so I think the head coach finally was just like, I don't know what the hell to do right now. So we'll run the same play 14 times because it's the one play he knows. So we'll get our truest view of who he is as a play caller and head coach this year.
100%. 100%.
100%.
Just get the left tackle.
Yeah, well,
he was a solid B+ according to himself, Coach. I mean, he gave himself a B+. I don't know what you want out of the guy.
Oh, yeah. He gave himself. He better stop reading in English.
Wait, Minnesota just traded. Minnesota. Oh no, they traded
No,
down.
they traded with the Jets.
I was gonna say, what the hell
this
just
was
happened?
the Jets pick.
Okay.
That Vera Tucker
So they
went.
traded
So,
back. This is where they're picking.
So they going Darisaw here?
Darisaw or
Don't say it. Don't say his name because we want him to drop.
All right.
Jenkins.
Yeah, we're hoping. Listen, Dad, I don't want to keep you up too late. I want
No,
to
it's early yet. It's early yet.
Oh, see,
you're
he's fired up.
Hey, he's fired up.
Yeah, I want to listen to this stuff.
Oh, all right. You'll stay in the show.
Yeah.
How does Coach feel about Mac Jones coming to New England? Right in the
I feel
backyard.
good
there.
about that. I feel good about that.
Yeah.
And
They didn't
he's
have
the
to
guy-
do anything.
He was
The
the
rich
guy
get richer.
that I wanted anyway. But I didn't know if we were going to get him. They were talking about the 49ers taking him, and I said, geez, it looks like the same guy they had, really. And they were talking about him, and I said, that's not the guy. You got to get a guy you're making a decision like this. It's like you get to this situation and you're on the clock and you say, who is the best player? Now, we got a 33-year-old guy playing for the Falcons. It would have been easy for them to take a quarterback. They took the best
36.
guy. They took the best guy. That's what
Right.
you got to do. And New England had no choice now. That was the only guy on the board now. They got to take it. But I think if Justin Fields was around, I think they would have taken him.
I think so
Yeah.
too.
I think so. Yes.
You always said with conviction you like Justin Fields. The Chicago Bears got him. I liked Mac Jones. The New England Patriots got him. So
we're both very happy.
Yeah, we're both very happy. Listen, you could do whatever you want. This network stands on the reality of truths. I will never try to manipulate a truth here. You could have asked Cars, Shayne, myself, all love Mac Jones all through this. Cars last night, he drafted Justin Fields. He felt good about Fields. Shayne has been saying Fields for the last 3 weeks, talking about we got to get Fields. Ryan Pace went up and did it. And I'm just saying this just in the moment. For me, obviously, I'm torn. Like, it's like rooting for twins. It's like, that's how I
Both of your
felt.
kids.
They're both my kids right there. Whoever we're going to get is okay, but I wanted to be totally transparent about Mac Jones. So I'm as excited, but I was watching the reaction of Shayne and Steven and Cars, and it was worth every minute tonight. And then to have Adam Rank and David Kaplan was predicting that they're going to go up. They're going to get Justin Fields. All of this on our network, the best coverage of this team and the draft. Yeah, Barelissimo coming on in bed, for God's sake. I just can't. I can't make this shit up. It is. You're gonna have fucking haters, but that means if you don't, you're not doing it right. But
Phil, for 22 years, we have been talking about Bears drafts. You, me, and Shayne, right? Like we have been on message boards. We have been arguing over draft picks. Like we
remember
have
getting
been
excited about the kid that Mike Martz found back in the mountains there. That kid they drafted in like the
Nathan
6th round.
Oh yeah, Enderley.
Yeah,
that was the Phil. We got a little bit of an update here.
Yes.
Ooh.
He's looking right at Tooch. Look at him.
Chicago, Justin Fields here. Excited to be a part of the organization, and I'm ready to get to work. Bear down. What's up, Chicago?
There he is.
Like this is 22 years of us hoping for a quarterback. Like I trace it back. We were starting to talk in 1999 in a message board on dial-up freaking internet. To put it into perspective, that we've been arguing about this for this long. This is the most
online.
Oh, absolutely. This is the most excited we have ever been.
Oh my God.
The most excited we've ever been.
See you guys. Me and Claudia were jumping and celebrating, but I'm
Darisaw
watching.
to Minnesota. This night gets better.
Oh my God.
Cars.
Darisaw, Dad.
When I was a kid,
I'm
TVs
sorry,
didn't have
what was
remote
that?
controls, and Bob Avellini was the Bears quarterback.
Virginia Tech. The Virginia Tech offensive
Aaron
tackle.
Rodgers.
You got
Aaron
him?
Rodgers
They
demanded
got
a
him.
trade.
Remember the guy you didn't like? He was lazy. He doesn't
Aaron Rodgers
finish.
demanded
He got
a
all the
trade.
talent.
Minnesota gets Darisaw. The Bears get Justin Fields.
This is very good. Darisaw is Charles.
How about Tucker going to what was it, the Jets?
Yeah,
Barrett Tucker. They're moving him to guard. Dad.
Yeah,
they're playing him
and then
inside.
Leatherwood going
Leatherwood
17 to the
Who
Raiders.
likes Leatherwood, Dad?
Yeah, I liked him.
I love that attitude. Yeah,
he went to the Raiders.
Yeah.
Raiders. We broke down all the offensive tackles on X's with the O's. If you're not a patron subscriber, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. The same reality here is with this too, as well. Like, subscribe to our channel. I'm going to do, obviously, a breakdown on Justin Fields like I did with Mac Jones. Thank God I didn't go into
Phil, while you're right there, Phil, just address this because this is a big thing that people are putting out there. Cars, you and I have talked about this. Is I hear Fields doesn't read defense.
Oh my God.
And it's just it's listen.
I don't know why you're taking that off. Jackal, leave it at the bottom.
No. That was me. I took it off. That wasn't Jack.
Sorry,
it's right here.
I think that person who said it was saying it in jest because it has come up so much.
Let me say this, Cars. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
The reality of bias and race comes to fruition with statements like that. I've seen it with Warren Moon. Saw it with Dante Culpepper. I've seen it all my life. In fact, my father and Sam Rutigliano are two guys that stand up for that shit, and they raised me the right way. The reality, you take every person as an individual. That's what's having God in your life is. And you look at them and you watch the tape to tell you whether or not they read defenses. I'll destroy that narrative on Justin Fields. No doubt about it. I'll do 24 minutes and break him down to show you exactly who he is.
Can anybody guess who the Pittsburgh Steelers drafted?
Najee Harris.
What a surprise.
Oh, they took him?
Yes.
They took running back, Najee Harris.
But Phil, back to the Justin Fields thing, a lot of that is the offense that he played in.
Yes,
that's the way that it was structured.
If
your first read is open, where should you throw the ball?
You can't punish. Can't punish structure. That's like punishing Tom Brady for hitting Wes Welker on 3rd and 2 when they motioned and set it up where he's going against the strong safety. They got the matchup they wanted. One read? No. How about first downs? That's all that matters. That's why I get so caught up. When you look at quarterbacks, you got to see the progressions, you got to see the footwork, and you got to see the delivery, the mechanics. Those things are the most important. Then you go out and it takes you 2 seconds to listen to this kid talk.
Oh, you can't even listen to that stuff.
Exactly.
First of all, the kid's playing in the Big Ten.
Yeah.
And he's playing against great coaches. All you have to do is look at the games every week.
Exactly.
And the kid's killing people. He goes undefeated in the last 2 years and gets to the championship games and the playoffs. He's lost a game or two. Thank God. I mean, he's playing against great people, making great decisions.
Yeah.
And that's the way it is.
Well,
this guy is not, believe me, he's taught right. He's going to be a great quarterback.
Yeah.
Alex H.
And I got to tell you something. He's going to make
a lot
of commercials too, because he's got that kind of personality.
Exactly.
I'm telling you.
He's someone you want. His personality.
You want to hear him. You want to hear him.
I want more of him. I want to talk to him more. Yeah. I want to hear what more he has to say. Speaking of people I want to hear more from, our final guest of the night, our guy, the former offensive guard tackle for the Bears, Dad, our buddy, Steve Edwards.
Hey, Steve, how you doing, buddy?
Steve.
Hey, what's going on, man?
All right, what was your thoughts, Steve? Get into it, man. Come on, tell us straight.
Man. Hey, man, I had so much excitement. I wore myself out like a kid on Christmas, man. I was, me and my brother we just all of a sudden got into it. I was going to text Phil, but I was like, I'm going to leave him alone because I'm like, is this about to happen? Are we, as everything started to unfold? I mean, even when it got to that Detroit pick is when I started like, okay.
Yeah, me too.
Something's happening here. And are we going to be the ones to jump up and make something happen? Now, when it got closer, it's like, it's something about to happen, and if we do, is it Mac Jones or is it Justin Fields? So I was always high on Mac Jones from the beginning, I guess because I thought he would be, when everything started I thought he would be in the range of 20. That's what it went early on. So I was high on him. Like, this is perfect. Guy just got the similar traits to Tom Brady and just the way he performed his senior year at Alabama. And but then all the hype started happening with him, and I was like, well, he's not gonna be there for us. But let's look at some other things. Justin Fields is dropping. So in a way, I started kind of falling in love with him, and understanding what he was all about. And I didn't really understand why he was dropping, you were hearing things like attitude and I don't know, it just, I've seen some people saying, he doesn't look too excited. I mean, I will tell you what, I've been watching this kid since he was on Netflix on the QB1. I watched him way back then when he first went to Georgia. And he had the same type of demeanor. He just kind of is this even keel type of demeanor, which I'm sure is going to get dissected, as he goes through his career. But all that matters is how he plays. And, I was really high on him. So when it got down to that 11th pick and we moved up and, okay, it was like, okay, the pick is not in yet. Okay, we know who are we going with? And I did something, my gut was just like, we need to go with the ceiling, the top ceiling guy. Mike Jones might go with New England and go on and have a Brady. I don't think anybody's ever get close to Brady, but some type of Brady type of career, fishing but Justin Fields, what we needed here in Chicago. We needed somebody to come here with some excitement, with some pop, some athletic ability.
Right.
Coming from a competitor. This dude's been it was 1A, 1B with him and Trevor Lawrence coming out of high school. And the guy beat Trevor Lawrence, this past year.
Yes,
the guy kept, got them back in the game against Alabama, showed a lot of toughness, which we like here in Chicago. Took some shots, kept, battling through. So you ain't gonna have to worry about a Jay Cutler type of guy who's gonna, get hit. You're not gonna question this kid's toughness. So I'm just excited, man. It gives you new life, man. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, hey, man. 20, let's just take the best tackle. That's how I'm sitting all day. Everybody's coming to me
Steve,
at work. Like, who we?
Did you see Eddie? Go ahead, man. Did you see Eddie Jackson's reaction on Instagram Live?
No, I didn't see it.
He went live on Instagram, and his exact words were, "Oh man, it's about time we got a damn quarterback." Oh
man.
Hey, listen, I'm just to cut you off because I am going to go to sleep about 11:30. I just wanted to get my word in.
Yeah, go ahead.
I could see it now. Get a left tackle, and you got that Montgomery running the football, and this kid dropping off the fakes and just tearing you up. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You got a great running game, but a great offensive line, and you got this quarterback that's going to just tear you up an action pass, an option pass, and he's going to do it.
Yeah,
there's
absolutely.
no doubt in my mind. He's going to be problems for everybody.
Hey, Coach,
not just your league, everybody.
Yeah, Coach, he has all the tools, man. We did what we were supposed to do. Now, I said if we, I was telling people earlier in the day, like now, if we do move up, like, are we going to give the Kings ransom? Now, hey, we gave up a first this year. Obviously, yeah, get that 20 up. Yeah, next year, and then I just I was strange that we didn't. Did we get anything in return, like a 6 or anything?
No.
We gave
up the key. Listen, the key,
first next year, a third next year,
fourth next year,
and a fifth this year. But here's the key. Nice. Here's the key, Steve. You now you have your foundational piece. You have he's the fucking man of this entire organization. It's all Justin Fields. The key is now you kept your second and third this year with Justin Fields in mind. Now you go get him a protector. Now if a big playmaker falls at wide receiver, then you give him one of those. So to me, the first rounder isn't even a factor in this. The second and third this year are ultra important because you're giving them a year to work with him. I think it's honestly, if you would have told me 3 weeks ago that they pulled this deal off for Justin Fields with that compensation, I probably would have said you're crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at the same time, you probably think that they're trading up to 4, maybe 6, 7. But the fact that it happened at 11, like that was a blessing for the Bears. Absolute blessing.
So much.
11 is where Deshaun Watson was drafted by the Houston Texans when they traded up to get him. We hope history repeats itself. If my father has any say in it, we are sitting pretty with this young quarterback. Dad, I thank you for coming on tonight. Obviously, we're going to be heavy breaking down this draft, X's with the O's. We'll talk tomorrow what we're gonna do. Are we gonna do Justin Fields?
Oh yeah. we're gonna make it. I'm gonna kick in my power here at this network, and Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
So
you got tomorrow. We got to see alignment that they take.
Yeah,
we got to discuss those two things.
Yeah,
really.
Those will be Saturday too. If you're not a patron, right there, www.thetapeneverlies.com. We will be breaking down all of these picks with the all 22 with game tape, talking about them, breaking them down, and including you, the fan, as we do it. It's $7 a month. It's the best $7 you'll ever spend. Trust me, Dad. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Coach.
Nice talking to all you guys.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
Later, Coach.
Coach Atoshin Sr., have a great night. He gets to sleep pretty again as a New England fan.
Yeah,
right?
I'm excited.
There you go. I figured. New England gets their Tom Brady clone.
Phil, isn't this right up here? I mean, I haven't been this happy since we took that Edwards kid from Philly's practice squad back. Years ago.
I ain't got nothing to say. I was about to say something slick, but I'm just so happy. I'm just laughing and shit.
If you have never met Steve Edwards.
Oh, the Jaguars. Etienne,
the running back, going to Jacksonville with Robinson there too, who I love, the kid Robinson.
Well, Urban Meyer,
getting Lawrence's running back. He's just going along to Jacksonville.
Double up on Clemson.
Wow. Man, that's unexpected.
Steven Edwards, former Chicago Bear, huge, massive friend of this network, and myself. We've become very close here. Steve has jumped on. Look at him wearing the swag there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was going. I don't even know if y'all saw it.
Look at that. We got you some swag there. The hoodie.
Yeah, I'm in my underwear, man. By the way, I just like
don't stand up. It's okay. We'll use the Manscaped ad.
Zoom in a little bit closer here, Steve.
Berlissimo was naked, so it's all right.
Yeah. All you motherfuckers are naked down below.
Oh, Andy Dalton chose Chicago, and Chicago chose Justin Fields. Dalton stays, and Bears also have Nick Foles, who has $9 million in guarantees for the season. And listen, this is to me where the fucker cap go. I could give two shits about financials right now. Okay, great. You know what I mean? You gave $45 million to a fucking dude with a giraffe neck, and you know what I mean? You went up and got Mitch. You got a better fucking quarterback now in the draft. And that's all that matters. I could give two shits about how contracts are structured behind Justin Fields. Everything is about every move that you make right now for this franchise. Justin Fields pops into your head before you make it. That's the way that the Bears have to change the focus of this franchise. Fuck the fans about that think that the Bears are all about inside linebackers and off the ball. No, it's about quarterback now. You have to have a dog at the quarterback position that's gonna fucking take over and own it. Steve, you played for this franchise. How many quarterbacks did you play for in Chicago? You know what I mean?
The answer is too many, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
About 14, 15.
Yeah,
I still it's in that range.
Exactly. And it's just if you don't have it, that's why everybody kept on saying offensive lineman, we gotta settle the line. The Dallas Cowboys had the best offensive line in the NFL for a lot of years, and they couldn't win a playoff game. So don't preach it. You have to have the guy at quarterback. To me, this is you just took the Titanic and you steered it away from the fucking iceberg. This franchise. You did.
Yep.
I mean, we couldn't have got any worse with Ryan Pace and the collaboration, all this bullshit. We got it today. We deserve this, and I couldn't be any happier.
Guys, Adam Rank of NFL Network is back on the show with us, as promised, wearing his swag, his TTNL swag.
That's right.
Everybody's wearing swag except Steven and Tooch. Let's get rid of them. And here we are on the network.
That's how that works.
That's how this works.
That's how that works.
No,
Wow,
we'll bring him back.
what a tough room. Jeez
Oh,
Louise.
We joke, we kid. We got
That was hilarious.
Steve.
If we're nice to you, like it's not a good sign. Like that's how that works.
Adam, you went live on your airwaves. Honestly,
Yeah.
the energy of Bears fans for you obviously has to be at an all-time high. Packer fans, they're crying in their tissue tears. Is Aaron leaving? Here we are starting a new chapter. Talk about it.
Yeah, shit just changed. It got real for them
Yeah.
right quick. You know, they woke up this morning thinking that we were some clown shoe and their quarterback wanted to play there forever. And then all of a sudden we managed to steal Justin Fields. And it's not only an overwhelming response from the fans of the Chicago Bears and from the family and everybody like that, but I've been really pleasantly surprised by the outpouring of just friends of mine who are football fans.
Yeah.
One of my friends, a comic buddy of mine, who's a huge Cowboys fan, he was laughing a couple of weeks ago because I put out a tweet that said, like, I just want the Bears to draft a good football player in the first round.
Yes.
Like, nondescript, just draft a good football player. I don't care what position, but just draft a good football player. We were stuck at number 20. It didn't look like we were going to have an opportunity to draft somebody like Justin Fields or even Mac Jones. And then, as luck would have it, things worked out. Fortunately for us, and my friends, like, well, I think you got a good football player at number 11.
Absolutely.
There's an ardent Lions fan who follows me on Instagram who loved all my mocks where I had Fields go. Well, I didn't say Fields was gonna land in Detroit, but I told Detroit that it would make sense for them to draft Justin Fields because let's not forget this: 5 years down the road, I can't wait to look back at my friends who root for the Lions and be like, bro, you could have drafted Justin Fields. You decided Jared Goff, who has regressed over the last 2 years with Sean McVay, was a better option. And I think a lot of Anthony Lynn. I think that he's a good coordinator. I think he's going to be great for Detroit, but it's like, bro, like, no, he knows. He knows. I feel bad. At least he knows he's the coordinator. He's like, I can't get fired from this gig. But he has to know. Like Jared Goff, that's what you decided over Justin Fields. Okay, you've made your choice.
Yes.
I'm gonna let you know about it for the next number of years. So I'm excited.
Adam, you had a great tweet today with the Dallas Mavericks and the Green Bay Packers. I saw that. That was so underrated. Speak about that real quick.
First of all, I feel bad for all the Dallas Mavericks fans who for whatever reason, like, it's so funny to see the quote tweets of be like, I don't know who this NFL Network guy is, but like, why are we involved in this?
We don't feel too bad for them. They got Luka now, so they got another generational talent.
100%. And so that was my point. I said I didn't mean to throw you guys under the bus, but I just wanted to point out to it because, again, there was some Packers tight end, and forgive me, his name escapes me. I don't think it was the one who was partying with underage girls in the hot tub.
Mark Chmura.
It wasn't him. It wasn't. I don't think
my
it was
favorite
him.
joke.
It was like some other guy who, and I swear to you, Crabtree.
Was it Rogers?
No, it was Crabtree.
Crabtree.
Oh,
So I'm like,
Tom
bro,
Crabtree.
the last time I saw you, you were inebriated in a Buffalo Wild Wings, trying to get people to remember you, begging them to take selfies with you in your Super Bowl ring. You're an embarrassment. Okay. I don't need, first of all, the fact that you're clout chasing over some clown fantasy analyst says enough about you. So please stop clout chasing. I don't want you. I'm sorry that life has treated you the way that it has, but leave me alone. And this is the point that I wanted to make about the Green Bay Packers, and especially their fans, is they always love to pretend that there's some some revered franchise and everybody loves us and we're the LA Lakers of the NFL. And I'm like, bitch, you're the Mavericks. You had one title with a generational talent, and don't ever forget that. And they want to, we have the most Super Bowls. I'm like, bro, how many have you won in your lifetime? One, maybe, two at best. You don't remember the first two. You weren't alive for them. You weren't alive for the Lombardi Packers, so shut up about it. But that's exactly, like, you are still, what are you living off of? Like, and to me, it is, and by no means do I think that Aaron Rodgers is on Kobe Bryant's level. Like, not even close. Like, not even close. But look at the careers of Kobe Bryant and Dirk Nowitzki. You have the Dirk Nowitzki career. You do not have the Kobe Bryant career. You could have had the Kobe Bryant career had your team wanted to invest more around you. They didn't. And so you have, and I don't understand why Packer fans have such a hard time admitting this. Because I will tell you, if you talk to my dad, if you talk to my uncles, and you said, hey, are you disappointed the Bears did not win more Super Bowls in the 80s? They'll be like, yeah, hell yeah. Like, we blew a huge opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
My dad would always say, like, 85, 86, should have gone back-to-back, should have won in 88. 89, you know, then it started to go off a little bit. He's like 84, that 49ers team was fantastic. Like, okay. But he's like, minimum 3. Like, I feel like Bears fans can be like, yeah, we left some on the table. Packer fans don't do that. They're like, no, everything's been great. Like, wouldn't you want to be the Packers?
Everything is awesome.
Wouldn't you want to be us for the last 30 years? And be like, well, getting kicked in the dick every year when you have a Hall of Fame quarterback? I guess. At least when I was starting Moses Moreno, I could be like, yeah, okay. Like
Steve was in that game with
I'm
Moses.
so sorry.
Unfortunately, I don't know which quarterback that is. I know who he is, but
Moses was like 1998.
There was 14 other quarterbacks.
Can I tell you, by the way, I liked Moses Moreno at Colorado State. I thought he was a good quarterback.
Yep.
But that'll show you, Jets. This is why you don't draft Mountain West quarterbacks. Although they were whack back then. I know BYU's independent or whatever they do.
See, Adam, you reminded me of my favorite Packer joke of all time. How many times does 89 go into 16? Ask Mark Chmura.
Oh.
So that is
Well, Cars, thank you. That's
See, everybody, it was a good
worse
time.
than a copyright claim.
Oh my God.
It was a good day.
It was.
Today was a good day. What is this? Deion Sanders, Michael Vick react to Bears pick.
I don't know.
Is there a video or something?
There's
Or
a
is that-
5-star talent field, says all the playmaking ability to dazzle in an offense built around his unique game. Dominated elite competition while flashing superstar potential as a dynamic QB1 with grit and guts. Love it.
Thank you, Deion. Stick to coaching right now.
I won't sleep after reading that. Yep, all
Same
night.
thing. The reality, though, Steve, you and I have talked privately, and this show is keeping it 100. The narrative with the Chicago Bears and the black quarterback, you being a black man, is this like something that you're like, fuck yeah, finally, let's get this shit, keep it 100? Or is it like this should be the pick? What's your feel?
I ain't gonna lie. I was like, hey man, y'all got to do right here. You know what I mean? But the talent was there. First of all, first and foremost, the talent's there.
Yes.
I don't want this to be. I've seen a lot of it on Facebook. Black quarterback, but the talent was there.
Yep.
Secondary was the fact that he was black, and I was like, man, this is karma, man. This is meant to be. Get Justin Fields, but just to see that. I mean, you've seen it. We sitting there second pick. What is it? 4 years ago, and we pass up on a guy who's just a bona fide star and no brainer to pick at that point, and we go Mr. Trubisky. So you can't help but to look at like, what the heck was that? So Man, this, like I said, it's a bonus that he's black, and they kind of broke that trend. But first and foremost, man, this kid is talented.
Yep.
He's tough, and I think it's just he's bringing something that we haven't had at that position, and we got a franchise guy. And like Shayne said, now it's time to build around the kid.
Yeah,
exactly.
Let's stop trading these fucking picks. Let's either let's start being smart. And the thing about it is, hey, we don't know if Pace and them are going to be around. We know this guy's going to be around. So that's the bottom line. We know we got a guy, and we'll ride this thing out and see what happens.
They're staying. They're getting an extra year or two out of this deal. Absolutely.
Day 2 was critical of the year that they took Mitch, and they came out of that with Adam Shaheen. They can't make that mistake tomorrow. I mean, and I know it's funny, but it's also very true.
You just don't need any more of these small school reaches. I mean, it's just getting old.
Well, Shayne and I talked about this. We talked about the reality of Ryan Pace changing his way of looking at drafting potential versus football players. To Steve's point, yes, we keep it 100 on this show. I've already expressed my feelings, and Steve obviously is on the banner to come on this show. If it was Mac Jones, I'd still ask all the honest questions. Steve isn't just on here to talk about a black quarterback. That's not my point. You all get that. The reality is trolls in this world and ignorance, I have no tolerance for it. So I have always had to hear that because I live in New England area that the Bears are biased. And look at that. How do you have that generational and you pass on them? Now you're looking at Matt Nagy being the assessor of the quarterback position. And when you saw his notes, David Kaplan shared it. He had Mahomes as the generational talent, and then Watson. He didn't have Mitch Trubisky up there. Now you saw his notes play out. They traded up. I'm sure we're going to hear conviction like 4 or 5 times with Pace. But the reality is, it's true. You had conviction. You got a great quarterback, somebody that's going to be a leader. His presser was outstanding. You wanted to hear more. It was like when you go to that, when you're a kid in elementary school and the librarian just knows how to read a book. You're like, I can't wait to get there. That's the reality of how I felt that this guy's finally the guy at the podium that gives a fuck. Give me those guys. And that's the course what Shayne was talking about in my original point, football guys. Steve, this is a football player at quarterback. He just happens to be that. And now the Chicago Bears are dealing. And from my boy Adam Rank, who I love him in public. I love him in private. I love you, Steve. I love my partners here on this network and everybody and the fans, because now I finally in my lifetime can say, like my father came on this show. I was hoping Adam would come back.
Oh
with
my gosh.
I know he wanted it. It's okay.
I did UIG too. I did all that, all
it's
the
okay,
things
bro.
where I
you
was
gotta
doing
do
my spiel.
You gotta
my
do
same
you.
spiel. I had 3 shows at the Improv. I had to sit there and go through all my material.
Was the veal good?
My father said it. He said
I
it.
always say that, you wouldn't believe it, but the chicken cordon bleu is fantastic. So, I know you're not coming to the comedy club for the cordon bleu, but I'm telling you, it's a wise choice. Yeah, it's amazing. It is. You know what? I was trying to think of, we've made good picks in the first round, like Kyle Long was a good pick. Roquan Smith, obviously a good pick. But like how many years, like the first year the draft was ever in Chicago, we took Kevin White, and you're just like, okay, like we're the 7th pick and like, this is what we're doing. And I know it was a year after Odell Beckham Jr. And now everybody was getting up in there. Oh, like we got to take these receivers. And I'm like, no, we don't. We could. And I don't know what the alternative would have been, like Vic Beasley or something. So I'm not saying like it would have been a superstar. I think the point I'm trying to make though is just being able to we won the night. Like nobody.
Yes.
I don't
Deion Sanders isn't going to take this night away. Because he's already spouting off that Justin has no playmakers in Chicago.
But he said that Justin was the best player. He
Exactly.
has that ability.
So that's what I'm saying.
We're fine. We've got playmakers. Like, don't worry about it. Like,
Phil,
okay.
Just to go off kilter, do you remember the Peyton Turner talk that we had, the edge from Houston?
Yeah.
He just went to the Saints in round 1.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, that was
Peyton Turner?
Yes.
We
Are
talked
you
about
kidding
this
me?
kid the other night.
No,
in
we
our-
brought it up. Tony Pauline talked about it and said that he's higher than Gregory Rousseau. He's higher than Phillips on NFL boards. He reported it. We talked about it 2 days ago live on air. And
wow.
It just came true. Yeah.
Steve, let's talk with you, though, about your specialty, offensive tackle. Obviously, you've spoken truthfully on X's with the O's. You came on, you talked about Charles Leno when you were on Keeping It 100. Obviously, in your opinion, watching this offensive line, you even played for Coach Juan Castillo. When you look at this draft, obviously Jenkins is falling. Our guy Reduns from North Dakota State's falling. This is a deep offensive tackle draft. I love the kid Spencer Brown and his ceiling from Northern Iowa, 6'9", and talented and mean. Looked even better at the Senior Bowl than he did on tape. Is that the way they got to go in round 2, in your opinion, looking at this roster, Steve?
Yeah, absolutely. You got to snatch up a tackle. I mean, even if we stayed at 20, I think the consensus was, we needed to go tackle. You know what I mean? Is get the best available. My question was going to be to you guys, because I'm not, entrenched. I watched you guys do the mock yesterday. I sat there and watched it. I didn't even know what the hell. I thought it looked like fantasy draft. I was just watching. It was pretty interesting. You guys really were into it. Cars just knocking it out. Yeah.
Cars hit it.
I'm wondering, do we trade one of those thirds in second to move up to get our guy, or do we sit back and wait and keep our capital, the little that we do have, because we do need to fill some spots. So I wanted to know what you guys thought about that, moving up if there's a guy we needed to go get.
Let me just answer this first, Cars, and then you. I love Tevin Jenkins. I compare him to Trent Williams. He looks body awkward, bulky, but his attitude and his feet are just premier to me. I can't believe he's on the clock this late. Are the Green Bay Packers going to fucking steal this guy? That's my worry. This is a great guy that comes in here and lights a fire.
Reduns is still out there too, Phil. That's
lights a fire under Leno's ass. Then Shayne is mentioning my next guy. I'm like Adam Rank in fantasy football with offensive tackles. Reduns is a polished technician that wears a chip on his shoulder that is going to be a leaps and bounds over Charles Leno as a technician, Steve. And then I just saw one of the fans, Liam Eichenberg out of Notre Dame. There's another guy, played left tackle 3 years for Nick Biting. The reality is he's a left tackle. He's a technician as well, and he has the right temperament. All three of those guys, and I'll throw Spencer Brown in there, his height, his tenacity, those guys are all better than Charles Leno today. And there you have Justin Fields or Andy Dalton. You get that. You got something going, and you got something cooking.
Yeah, I think normally when you see at the end of round 1 and the beginning of round 2 is usually this like wide receiver streak and offensive line streak, right?
Yeah.
That's where you've got to watch it. So if there's a guy that you love, like let's say there's 3 guys that they like, they probably will wait till one of them pops off the board to make a move. But absolutely, like the thing you want to do, you want to pair a rookie quarterback or young quarterback with blindside protection and a really good tight end. Wide receiver is important, but tight end is really becoming the most important position in offensive football. So you've got Komet, right? You've got nothing at left tackle. So anything you've got to do to go make that happen,
right.
I'm not hesitating.
I want to go to fantasy here with Adam. Only obviously you're taking a break from fantasy, but with the Bears, Jimmy Graham, how does he now? Doesn't he become a bigger presence? Obviously, last year you and I texted, why is Jimmy coming out in the red zone? That's his dominion. That's where you want to use him. Now, to Cars's point, Justin Fields or Andy Dalton, the big tight end Jimmy Graham, a lot of bias was on him, but I think this year, what do you think about his value in regards to this offense? Obviously with Cole Kmet.
Yeah, it feels like the offense is going to be a lot better no matter who the starting quarterback is. And I anticipate that we could see a situation where Andy Dalton does end up the starter. You know, remember when Patrick Mahomes was a rookie, Alex Smith was still there for Kansas City. He played pretty well during Mahomes' rookie year before they finally decided to move on. I know it's going to be tough because Nagy and Pace are kind of in this thing of like, we have to win, but it's also like at some point you want to take advantage of his 5-year window and make sure that you're getting the most out of Fields as possible, like getting the most return on your investment. It'll be interesting because I think that Fields, and the way that fantasy works is that you always will favor quarterbacks that can add that extra element of rushing yards. Like we saw it last season with Jalen Hurts, week 16 against, what are we doing? Are we watching
Packers took a cornerback.
Oh my God. The night gets better. The night gets better. And
If
better,
I didn't
Steve.
love our pick so much, like we got Justin Fields.
Well,
this is the icing on the cake.
Darisaw went to the Vikings, which to me is a win. Not a fan there.
Yeah.
These guys taking a corner.
They took
Detroit didn't,
from
to
Georgia.
Adam's point, Detroit didn't go quarterback.
Yeah,
and
Detroit-
we got Justin Fields.
That
This
is going to be the story. Adam is so on that. That I hate Jared Goff. Like when he was coming out, remember Shayne?
Oh,
I
yeah.
had him as my 39th player overall. Like, and he went 1, and I was like, this guy's a big pussy. That's what he is. He's not a leader of men. He doesn't handle. And sure enough, to Adam's point.
Wait, I wasn't saying that.
No.
I want to clear the air real quick. That was not at all what I was saying.
I know. Listen, I have called him the West Coast Trubisky on occasion. But the thing that people, I can't believe, like Bears fans would be like, hey, should we get Goff? And I'm like, yeah, let's get a less athletic version of Trubisky.
right.
That's exactly what this team needs. Congrats, Detroit.
Adam heard that and he was ready for some more jokes from Cars.
Listen, I was
That's it.
The offensive guru is kicking your franchise quarterback out of town, then there's something wrong with the franchise quarterback. And Detroit ate that up like freaking apple pie on Thanksgiving. I don't get it. They pass on Justin Fields there. That is going to be a story of all time. And you know what, Steven? The Mitch Trubisky, Deshaun Watson story can finally be put to bed.
Yes.
This is the fucking Ryan Pace. He deserves the credit here for having conviction and going up and get this quarterback. Man, the narrative is gone. Go ahead, Adam.
No, I was gonna say too, if he had done this for let's say it was Trey Lance, I would have felt like, you know what, like you're trying too hard now.
Yeah.
Like you're just you're
I
trying
agree.
too hard, and you're almost like going into a similar situation. Because I know that they're not the same quarterback, and I'm not trying to insinuate this at all, but like there's also a thing about, hey, this athletic quarterback that didn't go to a football factory that has got a lot of high upside. You're like, okay, like that sounds great, but I'm like, that's what they tried to sell us with Trubisky.
Yep.
And the guy that you passed was the guy who was a national champion, who played well, that you watched every game of his because he played for a reputable program in a Power 5 conference and dominated that competition. And that was Deshaun Watson, and that's Justin Fields. And to me, this is going to end up being the Deshaun Watson pick. And,
Hold on. Red alert. The fire
yeah.
station's calling.
But it is.
I thought it was Jared Goff getting a hold of Adam.
I was expecting this call. It's my girl, man. She has no clue what's going on tonight. I haven't even talked to her. I'm about to give her the whole lowdown.
Look at that. It looks pretty in navy, orange, and white.
Oh, man.
Is it on the NFL shop yet?
Oh, yeah. I got an email.
We're
Oh,
giving
it's
one
already out.
away. We're
It's already
giving
out.
an authentic jersey away. Steven, please take this over
All right,
real
let's-
quick.
let's do this
I'll
one more time.
isolate
We'll-
on you, Steven, please.
Okay.
Real
All right.
quick.
Well, if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Facebook, anywhere, in the description of this video, there is a link for you to sign up for your chance to win a Justin Fields authentic Bears jersey. All you have to do is subscribe to the Chi City Sports and Tape Never Lies Network YouTube channels, and you are registered to win. We'll be picking a winner tomorrow. That sign-up finishes tonight at the end of the draft. So if you have not already signed up, go do it now if you want your chance at a Justin Fields jersey.
Look at you. You got a great voice. You should be on the what is that? The QVC network selling like jewelry and shit.
Jewelry, overpriced shit.
Listen, we are down to one diamond zirconian.
This is an heirloom that you're going to pass down from generation to generation.
Adam, you look at this coach now. This story now changes now. Now there's no more Mitch wasn't the guy excuse. There's none of that. This is Matt Nagy's football team now.
That's fine.
He's addressed the team. You feel very confident in this guy. Obviously, you know how I felt about him. Talk about what you feel right now in Coach Nagy and how he's going to handle this situation going forward.
Well, I do. I'll always kind of respect the arrogant bald guy because it speaks to me. As a fellow bald, like I like him. I don't know. I always responded to coaches like that who are a little bit more like he's kind of a cocky bastard, and I was more drawn to those guys because I wanted. That's the kind of person I'm not, but I want to be, I have no confidence in anything that I do. So when somebody exudes confidence, I'm always drawn to them. And so I do believe that he understands this as well as anybody. Like this is you don't get any more excuses. It's similar to a quarterback. Like, let's take a look, for instance, Sam Darnold. Like, you'll get one mulligan of, okay, it didn't work with Adam Gase. That's fine. You're going to go play with Joe Brady. If it doesn't work out with him, you have no more excuses. There's going to be no more he just needs a chance. Like, this is it. You're either going to be a starting quarterback or you're going to hold a clipboard for the next 15 years. The choice is up to you. And I think for Matt Nagy, it's a very similar situation. Like, you've got the quarterback that you want. There is no doubt about that. This is not I didn't get Trevor Lawrence or whatever. Like, you got the second best quarterback, at least according to me and a lot of experts. You got the second best quarterback in this draft. And I know that's a little bit debatable, but you got a top, let's say top three at least.
Yes, definitely top three.
Top three. That's fair. Yeah. And there's no excuses. You are either going to go out and prove that you can be an NFL level head coach, or you're going to be an offensive coordinator for the rest of your life. And at some point, maybe the Jets will hire you, but you're going to go out there and you're going to show everybody what you are. Like, you can't hide from it forever. Like, I was willing to give him the mulligan with Mitch Trubisky. There were times that you would watch some plays being drawn up and you're like, okay, if a quarterback could have made an extra read there. We saw in the Saints playoff game, like when the Saints ran a play that the Bears tried to run and then they went out and ran it with Jameis Winston. You're like, okay, maybe and I remember telling you, Phil, maybe the coaches respect Matt Nagy, or at least they respected that play. And so it's tough for me too, because it's like, I'm sort of friends. I'm friends with Kyle Long, and I know they didn't get along, so it's tough. I'm like, okay, we'll figure it out now. The cool thing is we'll know. Either you'll get the most out of Justin Fields, or Joe Brady will in 2 years, or Mike. And it would actually be a Bears thing to hire Mike LaFleur at some point. Let's get the Packers brother. Of course, we can't have anything nice, but I don't want to put that kind of negativity out here. And I'm just going to say, look, I think Matt Nagy can do it. And I think that if Mitch, and this is the thing too, that we got to realize, I don't like dragging Mitch Trubisky. I thought he was a good teammate. I thought he tried his best. I thought he did everything correct, but sometimes you see him in a press conference and he looks like an actor playing a quarterback like Tom Welling in draft day. No disrespect to him. No disrespect, because he was trying his absolute best. It's like if you put me in the cockpit of the space shuttle, I wouldn't be able to fly it, but I would try my goddamn best. And I felt like sometimes that's what he's trying. It's not a question of effort. It's not a question of him not being a good teammate. But when he went out this year and he went up to the Denver Broncos, and I don't know if we should trust the Broncos because they didn't draft Justin Fields, but he wanted to go there to compete for that job, and they're like, no, it's cool. Like,
Yeah.
and teams were turning him down. And at some point, you got to look around the league and be like, well, the league doesn't think he can play. Buffalo brought him in because he's like a vegan version of Josh Allen. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the light
Vegan
version.
Josh Allen is a great comparison.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no
King
disrespect.
of analogies.
Do you guys want some more good news?
What happened?
I
What
just
now?
shared it, right?
Yeah,
Was
but I'll
Minnesota-
just
Okay,
yeah.
go ahead.
The Chicago Bears traded up because they knew they had to get ahead of the Minnesota Vikings, who were going to draft Justin Fields.
Oh,
at
this
number
day
4.
just got better.
Oh.
This day
That's
just
why
got better.
Minnesota bounced out. Don't forget, they traded
Yeah,
with the Jets.
they-
They bounced. The Bears took Justin Fields. Minnesota went from 14 to 23. I brought
And
that.
who did they get again? That stud of a left tackle, the Vikings, right?
Yeah,
The-
Darisaw.
Darisaw.
Now, Darisaw has.
By the way, he was number 38 in Daniel Jeremiah's top 50. 38.
Darisaw was number.
Oh, that would have been
78 and
a
drafted
kick in
Fields.
the nuts to see Justin Fields go to Minnesota.
that would have been terrible.
That would have been
Darisaw reminds me of a Charles Leno vegan, and but Shayne did point out that news came out that he was playing hurt.
Yeah.
So
With a groin,
no
severe
doubt,
groin injury. You know who he is? He's Chris Williams. Remember
Yeah.
Chris Williams
Yes.
from Vanderbilt for the Bears? What?
Oh,
2000,
yeah.
2008.
I try not to think about
2008,
that
I
pick
think.
too much.
He was the year before Cutler.
Yeah, I want
Cutler was 09.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so 08. Yep.
I want to tweet this out. I want to say, Packers, I want to make fun of your pick, but you know what? We got Justin Fields. I've got other things.
I like it.
Be a
I like
smarmy little bitch like Peter Bukowski. Now it's our turn.
Yeah. Sorry, I got to get that out there. So
No, get it out. Put it out into the universe.
Put it
That
out
one's
into the
gotta go.
universe. Tag TTNL in it, and let everybody know where you are at right now and where they can find you coming on the show. Before Big Steve has to bounce, the old ladies probably got him on lockdown tonight. No, I'm joking. Steve,
She a good girl. She don't, that's the thing. She don't lock me down like that.
I
Man,
like
I'm go-
that, Steve.
And
That's
I
the
got to break the news to her. When Chicago, whenever we find out Chicago is going to Vegas, I gotta go out there for that.
Oh yeah, we're all going.
Okay, hey,
We
I
gotta
said
go.
this. I was not knowing that they would add that extra schedule.
We got to get
extra
ranked
game
out
to the
there.
schedule. I thought I had like 3 years. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm like, yeah, they're about 3 years. Then all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, it's here. I got to make a move. So, yeah, I got a lot of people trying to, bust the move down there and turn that thing into Chicago, Vegas. It'll be real nice.
We're gonna get the TTNL crew with you,
Yeah.
Steve.
Oh
Are you
yeah,
gonna
let's
take
do
us on
it.
the tour? We'll get
let's do
Adam
it.
Rank. We'll get him a headlining act in one of those Vegas nightclubs. We'll
Well, I
go
can
there
do-
on Friday.
Oh, I can do that. Yeah, I got an open invitation to be at the showroom at the D.
There you
downtown
go.
Las Vegas. Derek Stevens will hook it up. By the way, can I tell you, this will be a disappointment for me. Obviously, the Raiders will have a black hole in that stadium. I think there needs to be a section in that stadium. And remember, the fans have not been in there yet. There needs to be a section where they call themselves the Rat Pack and everybody wears suits.
Yeah.
I like it.
Sinatra,
Yeah.
I
Dave
like
Martin,
it.
like, that would just
I
be
like
the coolest
it.
thing ever.
That would
So-
be freaking phenomenal. That's actually a great idea. Well, anyway, Steve.
What the fuck did you just say?
That's a great idea.
No, that's not what you said.
What'd I say?
You said that's actually a great idea.
Implying that you don't have great ideas.
No,
Exactly.
it's
The
not.
implication.
I can
The
speak-
implication.
I could speak at your wedding. This is how much I.
We've been
respect
waiting.
you
We've
things.
been waiting, right?
But anyway, I wanted to sign on. Let Steve get the final word here. Obviously, big part of our network. Steve Edwards, friend of the show. Steve, former Bear. What are your final thoughts, Steve, on this monumental night right now?
Well, I was gonna say this earlier, but Bears are really making up in their social media department with the QB1 with Andy Dalton. They are loading it up with Justin Fields.
As they should.
The last 7 posts on their Instagram because they had to make up for that one. QB
Yeah.
one,
Somebody
80
must have
yard
fired
and
for
like
that.
it was like, what you trying to sell that? Y'all got to stop, man. I want to, and I know a lot of those people over there. I want to know who's running that social media page. So
It's a kid. Like, leave them alone.
I can't take that shit anymore, man.
They have dropped a few balls there.
Yeah, but hey, great night, man. I'll be tuning in tomorrow. Tomorrow's another big day, man.
Yeah.
Like you guys said, the Bears own this draft today. It was the Bears drafting, and how I mean, when can you remember that even being I can't even remember that. And Bears have never owned a damn draft, especially a first round. So kudos to them. I can't believe I'm saying kudos to Pace but like, hey, let's not screw it up tomorrow, man. Let's keep it going. Let's be smart and you know, and we'll see, man. Another exciting day, man. And actually, the whole weekend, man. We have to piece together this team and just be smart and no reaches on these small school guys, man. Let's get some legitimate, guys. And let's not try to outsmart everything. You're not on that level. You're not on Bill Walsh level. You know what I mean? Like, or Bill Belichick. You know what I mean? Like, you just get the guys that we know are good and play the Power 5. You saw on film on a constant basis that these guys are good. So, well, that's it, man. I'll be tuning in to you guys, checking you guys out tomorrow, man.
Steve, if you want to jump on, if they take the offensive tackle, please just text me.
Yep.
We'll love to have you on. I know we're going to have Sean Sierra of Sean and Maya in the morning on, and a few other surprise guests. Austin Carter Samuels, the QB guru, is going to jump on, talk about.
He broke down Justin Fields with us about a month ago.
Exactly. So we're going to see what he thinks. Steve Edwards, have a great night. Love you, brother.
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Steve.
Hey,
thanks, man.
Adam Rank, it was a pleasure to meet you because I listened to a lot of your advice during fantasy season when I need to make that last minute decision. I'm like, I got to go. I say, for the hell with ESPN, I come right to you. You had your video. So I'm glad I got to be on here. Yeah.
We're going to bring
thank
you two
you
together.
so much. Yeah, we got to hang out.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll find you on the social medias too.
I'll make sure I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
And you guys will follow. In fact, we're doing a fantasy football league, and Steve is one of the divisions. So we got to have you in it, Adam. The Tape Never Lies Fantasy. We got former Bear Lemuel Stinson, Dante Jones, Steve Edwards, and we have a few more surprises.
Andy Dalton.
Let me just tell you this. Let me just tell you this. When I was south side of Chicago, I played fantasy football my first year, maybe a few years after I was done. And I came into this fantasy draft and I picked Peyton Manning the first pick. And everybody's like, oh, what are you doing? I had no idea what I was doing.
Right.
But guess what? It's just like I just made my little transactions and just figured out I won that fantasy season. I have 6 fantasy championships. So if you bring me in, I'm going to win. I'm coming in. I'm not joking. I do not. I'm going to win. I'm going to win. I'm going to be there. At least I'm going to be there. I'm going to be in the championship. I'm going to be in the semifinals. I don't take quarterbacks first pick. It's a systematic, and I have a strategy for the first time. Well, I know exactly what I'm doing this draft season coming up, so I'm not going to spoil that. Y'all just have to see it. It's going to be very effective. So
here's one of our fantasy guys checking in. He's coming in just to face you, Drago.
Okay.
Thanks, Phil. I must break you,
dude. I think Carlos and I here will be on the same flight to Las Vegas from Long Beach.
Yeah. All right, Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
Man.
Thanks, Steve.
We'll see you tomorrow, probably. God bless. Steve Edwards, former Bear. We got Chris Jackal, our fantasy guy, right here. We're starting up our own fantasy football show. We wanted to introduce you to.
All right.
Chris Jackal is going to be our fantasy. And let me just say this. If you had a poster at Walmart, Chris Jackal would probably buy it. because he's a fan of you. Everyone goes to Rank that I know.
There you go.
What did Rank say about this? Here's another fantasy guy, Tooch. John Santucci.
Oh boy, we're going in the
juke
gutter.
is loose. The gutter. The gutters of Iowa.
I played in
last
Adams,
pick,
Adams
the
League last
Buccaneers.
year.
Joe Tryon, Tampa
Joe-
Bay Buccaneers.
Oh, they
And the
picked
first,
it.
wow, Jenkins is there. Owusu from
Jenkins
Notre
is
Dame
there?
didn't go. That's
Lining up
shocking.
perfectly.
Wow,
I
guys.
still can't believe that that Gettleman took Kadarius Toney at 20.
I'm
still
shocked.
stunned by that.
That and Peyton Turner are two huge. I mean, I guess it started to leak out, but 3 months ago, that would have been nowhere near there.
We're going to announce our whole cast and crew of our fantasy football show tomorrow night. 2 of them are there on the show tonight. And I'm not going to do any spoilers. I kept my word. But Chris Jackal, Tooch, you have any questions real quick on this with Adam in regards to this draft? What you're thinking? Jackal, we haven't heard from you yet, actually. Your thoughts on Justin Fields? You've been a Bears fan your entire life with me here in Connecticut. What are your thoughts?
It's a great day. It's a moment, you know.
You know it was Shayne.
Completely unexpected.
Finally
I
gets
thought
on
maybe
the
Tooch would
stage.
do it. You know.
Finally gets on the stage in front of his idol here, Adam Rank.
Oh,
Big fan, Mr. Rank.
You are not. Thank you, though.
Hey, man.
That is, that's too kind.
You are not.
I mean, I'm not going to
Thank
tell
you,
every
though.
guest I love them like Phil does, but you know, I'm definitely going to just keep
There's
it.
never been.
I'm a fan.
I've never ever lied about my love for people. Like seriously,
You love everybody, though. That is.
I don't love everybody.
You are
no.
Jackie Moon. Everybody love everybody all the time.
My father said, "What? Put God in your life. Surround yourself with good people. The tape never lies." All those things stand here. I'm surrounded by good people here. And honestly, I do love Steven Johnson. I do love Adam Rank. There's no hiding that. And all of you, obviously. I'm not going to go through everybody, but I keep it 100. I don't ever lie down my sword on love. I really do. Adam Rank, though, you're a
That's a
freaking
drop right there.
superstar. He's a superstar.
You're like Rank does, though. No.
No, you don't. You actually Rank.
Well, I gave you the compliment. Actually, you came up with a great idea today. So yeah, I mean,
Is that how it sounds? I go,
Oh my God, that's exactly.
it's
The
like
emphasis was there. The emphasis on the
I don't
actually
know.
was
It's like,
there.
I say it all the time. So how many people have I offended by saying that?
Nobody
It's like,
listen.
Actually, that's really a good point.
everyone. Actually, you've offended everyone.
Everybody.
Exactly. Okay. Actually, I must have offended because that's how I talk. That is embedded in me. I can't even break that because
This is turning into an intervention.
Yeah,
exactly.
We need you to break that
Actually, in an intervention.
Actually,
that wasn't how I meant it at all. I was just like, wow, that's such a great idea. Maybe that sounds better.
No, you're like, that's a great idea. You don't have to add extra words.
I guess
it's like what Rusty Ryan said. Don't use 8 words when 4 will do.
I will take that quote.
That's a great idea.
I'll embrace it. I apologize for the
I love that idea.
Okay.
Don't be like, hey, holy shit, you actually came up with something. You have so many awful ideas that this one time
They've said
you
that to me
surprised
thousands
me.
of times. I know.
And I have to tell you,
Thanks
for
for
once
coming
in
to
your
Adam's
life,
TED Talk.
you actually surprised me. I got to be honest.
Adam, we got a response from a
Normally-
Packers fan. We got a response from a Packers fan to your tweet.
What'd they say?
Come at us
great.
when the Bears are relevant.
Oh.
Did they watch the draft?
It's tonight, bitch.
Yeah.
There you go. It's live. You didn't even have to tweet it. I love it.
Oh my God.
I love it. I
When
love
you're
it.
relevant.
Oh God, who's Vincent Manfredi in our chat room? The Bears could have had a plug and play tackle at number 20.
Oh my
Come on, Vince.
God,
I know, right?
Vincent, wake
Vincent,
up.
we could have. What are we doing? I don't know if well, I was listening to NFL Network. I don't know who said it on the air, but somebody's like, so are they could also be trading up for a tackle. I'm like,
Yeah, right.
get this person off the air.
Right
now.
Yes.
I don't get to be on NFL Network, but somebody who said like they could get a tackle here too. Like, yep, that's exactly what we're doing.
That was the moment.
We're moving up to 11. Yeah, that's like the Bobby Heenan doing the like, whose side is he on? You're like, guy, like the whole point is to pretend that Hulk Hogan's not turning heel here. Can you stop it? Tony Schiavone.
That guy, when he released it, was like, yeah, it could be for a tackle. Every one of us was like, motherfucker, we're trading up for a tackle, right? Like, we're going to let every quarterback get by. Like, it was the pit of my stomach. I started to get convinced.
By the way, oh my God, we should find who is the CBS guy. It's not my personal friend.
We're waiting for you to bring him on.
Jason Lockenfora
Have you
is a
talked to
personal
him?
friend. By the way, did you know? I know you probably have Jason muted. He retweeted that SmackDown of the Packers today. The whole thing about like you're the Mavericks.
Yeah.
Jason Lockenfora retweeted that. So I want you guys. That shows you Lockenfora and I are good. But there was some guy, one of the CBS guys. It wasn't. It wasn't Jason. It wasn't Will.
It's not a
probably.
No,
Like,
it wasn't. I know. I'll look it up. I know what you're. I know the guy you're talking about.
But he had us taking the Stanford quarterback at number 20.
Yeah.
Davis
Mills.
Davis Mills.
Yeah.
I always say Davis Miles. Like it just would be more like Miles Davis, Davis Miles. Like I don't know.
That's probably where the parents were trying to go with that. How about Carlos's point here to your point right here on the bottom? We are relevant. Bears made the playoffs 2 of the past 3 years, just like the Packers, with no QB. Now we have one.
I'm stealing that.
Yes.
There you go, Carlos.
There it
would
is.
be.
Yeah, Los and I will be on that. We'll be. By the way, Carlos, I don't know if you know, JetBlue doesn't fly out of Long Beach anymore, but I'm a Southwest guy. That's all right. Southwest is better. Like I could not be happier about
Southwest is always fucking with my bags.
Dang it! Why are you checking flights? Or why are you checking bags on a Southwest flight? I guess I only fly
my
Southwest.
carry-on. I'm trying to carry it on. They keep saying no, it's too big. You got to check it. I hear that a lot from the ladies.
Every bag looks big when you carry it, Phil.
Oh,
On the tee.
Anyway, it's been an amazing night. We've gone on for 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Wow.
Let's give one more. Is the jersey thing done?
The jersey thing is still open for another 35 minutes.
Okay, so
we
explain that one more time for anybody. Is it going to be number 1? You thought everybody?
I think so.
I don't see why not.
It's going to be the number 1 selling jersey. I guarantee.
Damn good.
Justin Soldier Fields.
So, two things then.
Okay.
So first with the jersey, again, in the description of this video, if you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, click the link to sign up to register to win a Justin Fields jersey. We're going to be picking the winner tomorrow. All you have to do is subscribe to the Tape Never Lies Network and ChiCitySports YouTube channels. It's as simple as that, and you can win. And then also, since we're on the topic of this fun stuff, I'm going to bring in this shirt as well. Brand new to the ChiCitySports store, it is the Soldier Fields.
There you go.
So it is
Well
up
done, Steve.
live.
Well done.
ChiCitySports.com. Use the promo code ChiCity for 20% off this beauty. So discount right out of the gate for the Soldier Fields shirt.
They just moved the S from Soldiers Field to Soldier Fields.
Yeah, it always sounded weird with that soldiers. I always say Soldier Field, but it's
who puts the
It is
S on?
Soldier Field.
Yeah, it is Soldier
You don't
Field.
pronounce the S. It's like Illinois.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
The S is silent, stupid.
The meatball fans always said Soldiers Field.
Let's put a little bow on this show tonight. I want to go around
Wait, do you want
everybody's final.
Do you want to hear
thought.
something from the
Of course.
killer of joy, Dan Wiederer?
Oh,
Oh boy.
Dan Wiederer sucks the wind.
There are legitimate reasons for Bears fans to be excited tonight. The Bears have a young quarterback with star potential. Justin Fields is a legit talent. The odds in history also tell us the chances of a young, talented quarterback becoming long-term remains very small. What you tweeting that shit tonight, Dan?
Seriously.
Unfollow him.
God.
Block.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Block. Leno. Oh, you can't Leno him. You would miss that.
Yeah, he threw.
We're going to go around the room. I'm going to isolate on everybody. We're going to start with Tooch. Unless, Adam, you have to go. Are you
No, I
cool?
do. Yeah, I got to bounce.
All right, let's start with you then. Let's.
Oh, thank you.
Actually,
first of all,
no, I'm joking.
Did I get to spend? Hold on.
Yes.
Did I get to spend enough time with Jackal? Because I feel like we didn't get a moment.
Do you want to
Not
talk?
yet. We'll get one.
I feel
We'll
like
get
we
one.
needed one. Okay.
You're
I'm
going to
sorry.
be in the. Can you come on their show?
Yeah.
Later this in the summertime.
Of course.
All right. So
Wonderful.
there you go. I said it.
Sorry.
Look at that. We're gonna have many a moments,
Tooch.
Adam.
Yeah. So Tooch,
Chris
Jackal. Sorry about
should
that.
I
I'm
release
sorry.
the whole roster, Shayne, tonight or no?
What's that?
Our
Justin
fantasy
Fields.
show?
Justin Fields.
Okay.
Let's stay focused,
Yeah, no.
Phil.
All right.
Stay
Just be
focused.
like Tooch.
So Adam
focused,
Rank.
everybody.
Adam Rank. Final thoughts. Draft night 2021.
You know, it might seem hyperbolic to talk about this being one of the top 5 nights as a Bears fan, but it really does feel special. It does feel amazing to walk out of a draft night feeling that we won the whole damn thing. Jacksonville has been sitting on that Trevor Lawrence pick for months, and it's amazing, and I think Trevor Lawrence is going to go out there and do wonderful things. I love Tony Khan and his family, and I hope they have a great history with him, and they go to many Super Bowls and they do whatever. But the story of the night is that the Chicago Bears, as the NFC North is becoming a dumpster fire, as Aaron Rodgers wants to get traded, as the Vikings are just garbage, as the Lions are as terrible as ever, and chose Jared Goff over Justin Fields, the Bears actually made the savvy football move and took Justin Fields. And I understand this. Nothing in the NFL is guaranteed. There have been plenty of players who've come in with high pedigrees and have not panned out. But for one night in April, the Chicago Bears are sitting here as one of the model franchises who did the right thing, who righted a wrong, like Sam Beckett in the old Quantum Leap show. Went back, not in time, but in a similar alternate history, and chose the guy that they probably should have chosen back in 2017. So I'm excited for Justin Fields. I hope that he becomes the franchise quarterback that we have desired for most of us an entire lifetime. I could not be more excited to be a Bears fan right now. I love all of you guys. I love everybody who's in the chat. It's so much fun. I don't know what David... Oh my God, David Carr's talking about me on NFL Network. He knows.
David Carr shouting you out right now.
That's my buddy. That's my buddy. So I do appreciate that. But I do appreciate everybody here and listening to me and checking everything out. So bear down, and maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Nice. Thank you, Adam.
We need you back tomorrow. You fucking killed it tonight, actually. And I'm gonna try to break my actuallys. And no, seriously, I see some comments. They found this network because of Adam Rank. This guy, honestly, there's no hype here. This is my friend. This is somebody I consider a brother that I've never met. Your kindness and your everything my father says you seek out in people. You deserve to be on Good Morning Football, in my opinion. Your personality is overwhelming. And your knowledge of the game and the Chicago Bears, even in the face of all of these haters, is so much fun. You're the king of analogies. You deserve this, as all of us do tonight. I'm so glad, so glad. Not only were you on here once, you came back twice, and really twice as nice. Twice as nice, Adam. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Appreciate
thank
you
you.
guys.
Give a
God
kiss
bless.
to the family. Keep sharing those family videos, too.
Yeah,
Those
I got
are
it.
dope.
Dope
My
hat.
boy.
Dope hat.
Thank you. My boy can swing a golf club too, so I'm
Yes.
excited about
Nice.
that.
All right.
But thank you guys.
Thank
and,
you.
Hope to see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Thanks, Adam.
You're on tomorrow, no matter what. We gotta hear you. Adam Rank, the rank tank always rolls. Is he not great, Chris? I could see you almost teary-eyed as he spoke.
Where were your hands when he was
That's
speaking?
lack
Where were
of
your hands?
sleep.
Never meet your idols, Jackal. That's always the thing. Never meet your idols.
In this case, this is a good thing. All right, Tooch.
All
we're gonna
right.
get you out here next. You got
Yeah.
final thoughts here, Tooch.
Well, you know me, I like to read between the lines. That's what I do. So what did we learn tonight reading between the lines? Nagy's and Pace's leashes got a lot longer tonight.
Yep.
In KC, Nagy's guy was Patrick Mahomes. The Fields could be just as good or better. If Aaron Rodgers gets traded, the Bears might have the best quarterback in the division. Cordell Patterson is gone. We have Fields. Maybe Nagy will get rid of the plays he drew up for CP. Andy Dalton, the latest Bears first-string quarterback to be replaced before the season starts.
Poor guy.
We finally got a franchise quarterback, and Charles Leno is still protecting his blind side. And that's my thoughts reading between the lines.
Reading between the lines is Tooch.
Well done.
Well done, Tooch. You came prepared almost like a best man at a wedding. You gave a speech. I'm going to just leave everyone. Once you're done, then we're going to drop you out, and then we're going to roll. What should we roll tonight to end this show?
Big fat one.
Yeah.
Hey,
dude. Shayne said it best.
He's got excellent get off.
We don't even have to worry about the excellent get off. Let's go here with Chris Jackal, our producer. You're tired. You've been up. You have a baby boy. Congratulations.
Congrats. Yes, congratulations.
Thank you.
For all the
Cannon's
100
doing really well, guys. So I appreciate it. Thank you.
And how is the wife, most importantly?
Yeah, surprising. Kid number 3, I think it's just, I don't want to say it got easier, but she just demonstrated she's a trooper. She's handling it with style and grace. So I can't, what am I going to complain about? So she's doing a great job. And we got a good, healthy little boy and 2 happy older big brothers.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. Congratulations. Now, you're a part of the network. You've been introduced to the fan base that you describe, and I quote, I can't believe how big 100 crew is. Now, your thoughts, I believe it's just going to get even bigger because of this pick that Shayne Marsaw and Carr's reaction. We got to clip it. We got to trade. We got it. Once
that's what I wanted to talk about.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, because if you guys watch it, when you watch it back, Cars's face lights, like literally looks like a little kid seeing like that Nintendo he got when he was like 10, and it just like it was awesome. And so my heart was pumping for like an hour after that, just because of the excitement that generated, not only here on the network, but just in Twitter sphere and NFL land. It was amazing. And we got very, very, we almost got lucky to keep Pace and Nagy around for this year because they seem to have pulled it off. And I'm extremely excited to see what Fields brings to the table for our beloved Chicago Bears.
Wow. Really good stuff. Guys, I don't know. Do you want to go? I guess Ryan Pace.
You have to. You have to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to go extra even after. I'm trying to get it up. We're 1 sec. Can you guys hear it?
Please,
Cut that.
I got it. He's trying to get it up. Cut it.
450, 145.
I'm trying.
I got it. Hold on.
It's already up there. I got it. Or is it already being shown? Because it's just saying live.
You're on the old one.
Okay, so you grab it then. I apologize.
Sorry, I had to take the hat off because my head was killing me. Ooh.
Well, I thought you were trying to show off with Adam about bald heads.
No.
You guys hear it?
Here we go.
Yeah.
So with
Look
that,
at Pace's hair.
He looks like he got 12 years older.
I think so.
Jeff Dickerson.
Hey Ryan, can you take us through kind of what you and the other people in the draft room were thinking as you saw that, hey, there's still 2 quarterbacks left as you're getting to the 10th and 11th pick, and how do you know when is the right time to go and make that move?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of patience, Jeff, that comes with that. To be honest, that can be difficult. And over the last couple of days, once the board's set, the remaining days have really been going through all these different scenarios that could happen. And as you can imagine, there's so many different variables and so many different situations, and we talk out every single one of them, right? And so we had, multiple plans tonight, and the way the board was falling, we got excited when the quarterbacks kind of came off that way.
They already
And
named
Justin
Andy
continued to
Dalton the
fall.
starter
So
again.
For us, it was just executing our plan, at the right spot in the draft.
Don't
and
read
being
anything
patient
into
with
that.
which sometimes can be difficult. Fortunately, with the Giants, I've known Dave Gettleman for 20 years. He's an amazing person, an amazing general manager, and we go way back. So
Oh my
that communication,
love
started
it.
really this morning about the possibility of something like that happening. And when we were able to execute it in the draft, I just feel real fortunate.
Adam Johns.
Hey Ryan, when you were looking at Justin this past season, I know it was condensed because of the.
See the
pandemic,
mic
but
he's
I'm
using,
curious,
Phil?
His last
Yeah,
three
it's our
college
mics.
games, struggles against Northwestern,
The Yeti.
comeback against Clemson, the Alabama game. What resonated with you specifically, and then maybe Matt from those final three games of Justin's college career?
Yeah, I feel like, we talked about him for a long time now. Matt has a good relationship with
Thank
Ryan
God,
Day
asshole.
as well. But it's just, Adam, it's just the combination of factors that he has. It's the arm talent, it's the accuracy, it's the athleticism. When you see a guy with that kind of arm talent, with that kind of quarterback makeup that he has, with that kind of work ethic, that's played in really big games, in really big moments, and performed in big moments, that's extremely tough. I was at the Michigan game a couple of years ago when he came back in from a knee, and we know about the ribs and the hip. And I mean, this guy's toughness on a scale 1 to 10 is an 11. And you just love that about him. Oh, and then by the way, he runs a 4.44. So you throw that all in together.
By the way.
And it just feels good.
Dan Wiederer.
Ryan, a little two-pronged question here. First on follow-upping to JD's question earlier, when you were in that 7 to 10 range there, can you take me through your own personal emotions of waiting out some quarterbacks that might have pulled the trigger on a quarterback and then seeing that you were going to get that done? And then just follow up on Justin, in your pre-draft interactions with him, what left the biggest impressions on you in the Zooms and the other times that you were able to connect with him?
Yeah, I think we knew there was going to be a sweet spot, Dan, for us to be in that quarterback world, and right in this area was kind of it. So it just required a little bit of patience to get to that point, and kind of what's fair for us and what's fair for the other club. You got to be realistic to do these trades. You're not, and I thought this one was very fair. So it kind of played out that way. And, again, we started making a lot of those phone calls this morning with those teams in that area and just trying to find out what was a reality. And this one was, so it worked out, but we were making phone calls all along there in that whole area, all in that range. And I guess what stood out with him in all of our interviews, and we've done a lot of them, we were also at his second pro day, is just like his focus and like how serious he is and like that determination that he has. I think you guys will feel it when you talk to him, if you already have, just, he's really locked in. His desire to be great. You can feel that.
No collaboration. I'm shocked.
Wow.
Yeah, no mention of a piece of shit Honda.
We're waiting for conviction.
Give it to
Everyone
Ryan,
take a shot when he has
there was a
conviction.
report not too long ago that Justin has epilepsy. Where are you guys at with that situation and maybe the medication required to keep that under control?
That's
violated
something you can
HIPAA.
talk to him about too. But
Jesus
I know
Christ. Why are you asking
he's
this
handled a
question?
lot of those things, throughout his life, and we have a lot of ties into the Ohio State football program, and our doctors and trainers do a great job. And I shout out to those guys, Andre Tucker and Dr. Bowen and Dr. Katz, and all the work that goes into that preparation. Brad, you know how important it is. It's the skill evaluation, it's the character, and it's the medical. And I thought the medical was more difficult this year, but I thought our guys did an unbelievable job, and we were very comfortable with that and how he handles that. We've dealt with something similar in the past with different players over the years, and we're completely fine with it.
Pat Finley.
Hey, Ryan, how are you?
Hey, Pat.
Did you think going into today that you would have this opportunity?
What
Oh man, to be honest, I kind of had like three plans, and one was, the first plan was, hey, is there going to be an opportunity to go up and get a quarterback? And let's see if we can make that happen, right? That's the first plan. If that doesn't happen, we had another one for some movement, maybe for some other positions that would be valuable positions for us. That would also hit some needs and match our board. And then the third one was to stay put, and luckily, Pat, plan one executed.
What were the other positions?
I can't
Adam
tell you
Hogue.
that. I can't tell you that.
Hey, Ryan, how much did Matt Nagy's experience in 2017 and the way that Pat came along that season behind Alex Smith play into not only what happened tonight, but maybe going back to March and just the whole plan here with Andy and Nick and what you guys have in that quarterback room right now?
Yeah, because I think, Adam, like getting him is one thing, but for us to surround him and develop him is the other thing. I mean, we talk about you can draft the players, but you have to develop them the right way. And that's what I love about the environment that we have. And Matt, as you said, he has the blueprint. Like they did an awesome job with Patrick coming into Kansas City, with Alex there. And Matt and I have talked about that a lot that year and how it was handled. And he kind of has a blueprint on how that was, how that whole situation went down. And what I love about our environment is the veteran quarterbacks that we have in that room. Like, I don't know if you look around the league, how many teams have that kind of experience in the room. And then the coaches that we have surrounding that position. And I can't say that enough. Like from Matt to Laser to Flip. I mean, Flip, he is one of the best coaches in the league at developing quarterbacks. I really believe that.
That is a
he is so excited
huge part
tonight.
of this.
Laser's excited and Matt's excited about the opportunity to do that, but at the right speed, because that's what matters, is developing this guy. The process and how we do that is important. We got a good plan in place to surround him with the right resources to develop him the right way.
Kevin Fishbane.
Hey Ryan, when Matt went to that, was at that second
5-hour show.
Nice. What was some of the feedback that Matt gave you, just being able to watch him in person that afternoon?
Yeah, we went to pretty much all these top pro days, which was challenging this year because we could only bring 3. That was the limit. So it was always Matt, myself, and Josh Lucas. We also sent Laser and Champ Kelly to his first pro day. So we were able to go to both of them and get a lot of eyes on them. And I think just seeing the ball come off his hand, the velocity, the way the ball comes off his hand, how natural that is. I think seeing him up close in person too, you see like just how he's built, like the muscular stature, how dense he is. I think that explains the durability that he has and the toughness that he has. And then just being out there, hanging at the pro day, spending some time with their coaches as he's working out. Matt had a lot of good conversations with Ryan Day. Like I said, he knows him well. But seeing the ball come off his hand live was important for us. I had seen him play live a couple of times, but I think being there, Matt and I, side by side, that was really valuable.
A couple more for Ryan. Mark Potash.
Hey, Ryan. You obviously seem to have be pretty resolute about the development factor with Fields, but will you and Matt give yourselves any chance to exactly what you got here, and that maybe this guy's skill is so much different from Andy Dalton's that he might be your best quarterback this year?
Yeah, I think we just got to let it play out.
Oh, thank God.
Let it play out. I think
Thank
one of the
you.
best feelings in the world would be, hey, we're rolling, we're playing really good football, we're winning, and we're looking over there and we're seeing this guy, and we all know, everyone in the building knows that, hey, we got a guy, but I think, Mark, there's a lot, as you know, man, like as these guys coming into this, even all the experiences they have at the college level, growing in, watching tape, reading defenses, working in the huddle, Matt jokes, Patrick's first time in the huddle. These guys haven't really even been in the huddle the way the college offenses are. And so Matt, will always tell me a story. Patrick's first time in the huddle, his first practice, he's screaming as loud as he can. He's like, dude, you don't got to scream. You're in a huddle, and it's just so new for these guys. But it'll be a daily process, a daily evaluation, as you said, Mark. But we're excited to let that play out.
Thank you.
Jason Leisure.
See what Leisure brings.
Brian, when you threw out his 40 time there, it made me wonder how much you guys envision letting him play the way that he played in college versus projecting what you think you could turn him into. And if it's the former, are we going to see something from the Bears
It's
offense?
not
that we really haven't seen?
Mitch. Like,
This
get
is a
over
very
the Mitch
It's an
thing.
element with your legs. When we talk to these defensive coordinators, Jason, like when we
Jesus.
interview defensive coordinators, this
You have a
after the
position
season,
to speak
they all
for the
fear
fan,
these athletic
and you ask
quarterbacks.
this.
It adds a whole another dynamic they have to
But
defend.
The
And a lot of guys
leaky
have a lot of
narrative
those
is
don't.
he's
And he
athletic
has
and
that.
fast
So I
like
think,
Mitch.
Jason,
So
there's a
they're not
balance
going to
with
leverage him
making
like
sure
Mitch.
that
They're
you're maximizing
different
that and
guys.
using that, but you're not
Stop.
putting them at risk either, And I think he has that. And I think, again, the other thing that he has, Jason, which I thought was really good to see live, is I think he has the body type to handle the
There.
rigors
Yes.
of our game.
Much
And
better
to
than
be able to do
fucking
those
kid
things.
from
For
the
some
Jets.
guys, you might worry about that a little bit more with their body structure, but he's got a muscular body type. He's extremely athletic. He knows when to get smart and avoid those type of hits. But again, that speed is real, and I think we'd be doing a disservice if we didn't utilize all areas of his game, all strengths of his game, and one of those is his
AJ.
mobility.
Nice comment. Change of pace.
Ryan, you saw with some of the struggles that Mitch had during his time coming in as a top quarterback pick. What about Justin's makeup makes you believe that he can handle the emotional and mental challenges of being a
Took me
Bears
all
quarterback?
7 seconds.
It's a big one, man.
Chris.
Coming into the quarter and do any NFL team, it's a big step. But what I love about this, Chris, is the environment that he's coming into. I really do. I love it. I love going through this whole process with Matt. I love the coaching staff that we've assembled, and I love the quarterbacks in that room. And so I just think he's coming in to an awesome environment to develop at the right time.
We have time for one more. Dan?
Oh, good. We
Brian,
can
Matt talks all the
set up
time
a
about the
meter.
touchdown
Here
to
he is.
check down mentality. And obviously, it's something that Justin has shown on the college level. I'm wondering what left an impression on you about that and what you make of some of the
check
questions
down
about his ability
mentality.
to go through reads in a efficient and speedy manner.
Yeah, I think, and there's a lot of research, and we have a lot of ways to study those things, and we've invested in a lot of areas in our building that help us analyze those type of things that you're talking about, Dan. That's pretty cool. But one of the best things he does is I like his aggressive approach, like the vertical passing game and how aggressive he is in that area. And you saw it throughout Ohio State. And I think, he has all those tools. He has all those arm strengths. Now it's on us as a staff to refine those and develop those. And I know he's going to be open to that. And that's what's exciting about it.
Thanks, Ryan, and congrats.
Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.
Great job, Ryan. The thing is, I want to say this about pace. He made a mistake. We're talking and only dealing with what's in front of us in regards to what Pace is doing now. You only are as good in humanity as if you learn from your mistakes. That's it. So everyone here on this panel, I've bashed Pace and whatever. You did the right thing now. Now you got to continue down that avenue. It ain't done. So I see somebody in the chat and I'm like, listen.
Don't victory lap now,
Don't
right?
victory lap.
There's still 2 days he can royally screw this up.
Biggest
listen.
home run you've hit. You fucking won it because you got the position that's the most important position in all of football. There's no denying that. There's none. So they took their guy. They got their guy. And the story is yet to be written. But everybody here, including, on this network, I don't want to go down a road, but the reality is I can't thank you fans enough. Real recognizes real. I don't give a fuck. I'll put our network, our coverage versus anybody. And that's everybody here. And that's everything we stand for. And we're not going to give Pace a free pass. We're going to analyze every pick. You just got to hope you continue to build. Like tomorrow, if they go and get a corner, I think that's a mistake. I think you got to go and help.
Asante Samuel's still out there. I'm not going to.
Yeah, Asante Samuel's there.
Oh, he's my favorite corner in this draft. So yeah, if he.
But you've got to.
But you understand what I'm saying.
No, I agree. But I mean, if listen, there's a lot of good players available, but that shit changes.
You got to build around Fields
tomorrow. Yeah,
just like my man
every decision you make. is based.
Carlo.
He's the number one thing that you think of moving forward. And I look at this, Phil, it takes me back to the night we went on with Steven and Zach and Nick with their mock draft. You know, you deal with the cards that are in front of you. That night, it sucked for Chicago, but you don't make it worse by reaching for an offensive tackle. You take the best player available on the board, and just think about how quickly things can change. You know, this report of, I mentioned it on here. Would you guys be shocked if Minnesota was going quarterback?
Right.
And it's one of those things. Think about how quickly, if we didn't make the move, Justin Fields is in Minnesota and we draft Darrisaw at 20.
Right.
Think about your outlook on the season.
That it's Aaron Donald right before your pick kind of move.
Yeah,
you guys thought on Tuesday that was an insane thought that Minnesota might grab a quarterback.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. Yeah.
Well, I was just pissed off that my guy wasn't there. Let me address this, Steve, real quick. I'm doing analysis of what I have on the table. I'm at a dinner and I'm eating their pasta and I'm going to grade it. That's all I can. I can't say, well, the next restaurant down the street is better. I only could take on what I have in regards to all these quarterbacks. Josh, hit a home run because he got up there and got a guy that I believe in as a leader. And how many times I'm going to say it again?
You have to swing the bat to hit a home run.
Exactly.
You have
You know what's a strikeout, Cars? Getting a corner at 20. That's a strikeout. That's death to me. That's what I predicted to get this energy of I wanted my bold prediction. Tomorrow we'll lead off with our prediction show. I produced a big open and Shayne's like, Phil, fuck the open. We'll do this wrong. I wanted you to see the open because we went with the bold predictions and it would have been great because what you guys predicted happened. But we'll start that off tomorrow night. Let me just say this. We've been fucking 5 hours, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I've only peed once. And
yeah, I'm there.
We're all there.
Let's do the shout out. The shout out's going to be right here, dude.
Look, go ahead. Finish up on your fields. I want to go around and finish it, and then we'll play the.
No, that's fine. You have the ending, like I said. My shout outs is I legitimately, this affects my life, this team. You know, I think about it. I love my family. I love you guys. I love this network, the 100 crew, everybody, the devotion that they've showed us. But this really has affected me personally, the situation that we've been in with this team. Because if they didn't, I've said it for months and months, there was one option for this team. You had to go up top to get the quarterback. Listen, I like Davis Mills. He's not the franchise. The Bears just got legitimate tonight.
Mm-hmm.
They did. They just got legitimate. And I hate to even bring this up, but there's going to be people picking the fucking Bears now when they play Madden because of your quarterback. You know what I'm saying? That shit, yes.
Yes.
That shit is part. You think that they're picking for Andy Dalton or for Nick Foles or whatever? No, the Bears got respect tonight, and I got to give it up to ownership for letting them go up and throw them future draft picks to make the move because there was legitimate concern. It's been brought up multiple times that, no, you guys dug your hole. Now you can dig yourself out. You're not going to mortgage the future. And George McCaskey, Matt Nagy, Ryan Pace, these guys, they fucking did it. I think that they took the right guy for this situation. I do, because you see it. I don't think you see Danny Trevathan come out, and I love Mac Jones. I don't think you see that tweet from Danny Trevathan tonight if they take Mac Jones. I don't think you see that Instagram live video if Mac Jones was the pick from Eddie Jackson. This, to me, like I said, you're in the fucking Titanic and you saw there's an iceberg ahead and you left yourself enough time to veer off and course correct. Now you're going to make it to New York. Now you're going to make it. And to me, this is franchise altering, and do not undersell it. You know what? Fuck you, Green Bay. Fuck you, Minnesota. Fuck you, Peter Bukowski. Fuck all of you guys. We got legitimate tonight. And you know what? You're going to fucking deal with it, because the Bears were 8-8 with shit at quarterback, and now they got a fucking dog there he's the most talented quarterback that's ever suited up for the Bears, and all he's wearing is a fucking Bears hat. It's
sadly true.
It's the truth. It's the truth. And it is what it is. The legitimacy that this franchise garnered tonight cannot be undersold. It can't. Phil, the way that we're going to end this show, when I'm bringing up the Madden part of it and stuff like that, kids, how it matters. My son went to bed happy as hell. I didn't even get yelled at with Hila being super pregnant when I was screaming, because she knew that it affects me. She knew this is what I want. This is the situation that I wanted, that I needed. Cars, you and I have talked about it. Jackal, Claudio, Tooch, Phil, Steven, we've talked about it. This is what needed to happen, and they fucking did it. They fucking did it.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to fucking Chicago. Get ready.
Breaking news. The tape never lies. Network breaking news. Ladies and gentlemen, we've broken a record here at TTNL. We are over 5 hours and 5 minutes, which we did a 5-hour show in the season. Fired up Shayne and Phil on Bears Hour Live. That being said, that isn't the breaking news. However, the breaking news for Shayne Marsaw, I was waiting for him to finish his point. Jersey number 1 is officially announced that our guy, Justin Fields, will be wearing jersey number 1, fellas. That is official. I want to thank the swag man for giving me that official. There it is. That's what it's going to look like come Sundays in the fall, and you can't be more excited. We've put in 4.5 months preparing, or 5 months really, preparing for this night, doing this draft, and some of your comments. That's why I say, guys, right there, subscribe to our Patreon channel. $7 a month. The analysis, the fun, the breakdowns, the music. We're going to end the show tonight with our song that we made. And then I want you to wait to after the song. There's going to be a little surprise ending that I think goes along with what Shayne was talking about in the Madden rankings and kids. So all I'm going to say is that you need to wait to the end of the song, and you're going to see one little boy's reaction, and it's awesome. Anyway, Steven Johnson, ChiCitySports, you've been an intricate part of this network, helping us with all the graphics, all the backgrounds, everything. You've helped me so much in my creativeness, giving me the paints and everything that you do. I truly do love you, because I feel like right when you wanted us to come over, when we left the old network, you were the first guys to reach out and say, listen, and I connected with you. I told Shayne, he'll agree. Like, listen, there's something about this guy. I don't give a fuck about the money that some...
He said he was in love with your voice. Don't let him fool you.
Anyway, Steven, this is a monumental night. You have a great voice. So talk about what you felt tonight. Finish it off.
It's you go back to January, that second week of January, and you just think of the anger coming out of that press conference and everything that Matt Nagy and Ryan Pace and Ted Phillips and George were all going on about, and just the burden. And, Shayne, you mentioned it. Like, you feel like you lost 40 pounds tonight because there was just that heavy weight. There was that burden. There was just that stress. What are they going to do? They haven't picked in the first round in 3 years. They can go any which way direction. We know what the overall history is of Ryan Pace in the first round. And to have this happen, honestly, as good of a scenario as you could possibly imagine without significantly mortgaging your future in terms of draft capital is monumental. And the fact that it is a guy that is, arguably anywhere from the first best to the third best quarterback in this class, he is a winner. He is athletic. He is a difference maker. He is not just a guy. This is a difference maker that the Bears have at the most important position on the field. And that makes a world of difference for this franchise moving forward. And I am pumped. I am absolutely pumped. No two ways about it.
Beautifully said. Unbelievably said, sir. Again, a great addition to the show tonight. He didn't even know, based on my words, like, actually, if he was going to actually be on the whole show tonight. He's like, so wait, am I on the show? I was like,
Facebook post
writing posts. I try to share stuff, Jackal doesn't share enough stuff for me. This guy.
There it is. There's the bus chuck. I was waiting for the bus chuck.
Just toss
everybody who follows me on Facebook must be like, Jesus Christ, this kid's always sharing these Bears shit. Because I have friends everywhere. But they know. I love it. Cars. Greatly spoken. Great job tonight, Steven. Honestly, I'm excited about tomorrow night. I hope you're going to be available to jump on, because I don't know what the wifey has to say in regards to your house. So he's looking around.
We'll talk later.
Cars, my man, the Bears nerd. You predicted this last night. I had it in the open. Tomorrow night, guys, you got to wait and see the open, because he was on the money and you did a great job. Now grade Ryan Pace, obviously.
This feels like my faith in humanity is restored, and that's, I guess, the way I'll view this. And I look at this. This is a long time coming in so many different ways. I actually like the way that Ryan Pace handled that press conference. I know everybody got upset when he said that Andy Dalton is the starter, and he should be until Fields comes and takes it. And we know that Fields is capable of coming to take it, but we now don't have to rush something. Everything can happen when it's supposed to happen. And if Fields goes and takes it, you heard it. He's going to have that option to go do that. So I think when you look at this right now, you didn't overpay. You didn't have to do anything crazy. All my bad feelings, everything that was supposed to happen, this is a moment I've waited years and years for, and I have nothing left to say. Like, this is, I'm more relaxed than I thought I would be, because it just feels like all is right with the world again, and this is the way it's supposed to be.
Again, tonight is almost like a confessional. Again, we don't have any script. We had over 1,000 people watching live, still 500, over 500 strong here as we wrap up. And I'm going to get the final word here as we end this show. And reality is, in football, anybody that has ever been around me or knows me, Claudio had to leave, but he wanted to say his father's wish came true.
Good.
Birthday wish. If you didn't see that moment, there were so many moments tonight in regards to family and friends, exactly, and rants and emotions, from David Kaplan leaving his vacation and dinner with his wife and a probably expensive glass of scotch on the table to come out and join this network because he believes in us, to everybody involved, to my brothers, Shayne, Marsaw, and the emotion I see in him and his son, to Cars' face and excitement, to my buddy Chris Jackal being a part of this as we met on the job. Then to have Tooch actually be used in the appropriate way, not as a side piece. And cars, not just his smiling face, but just a friend from forever debating and always keeping me in line. Because yes, I am a confident, cocky son of a bitch sometimes. I walk that walk and I talk the talk. And Steven Johnson, you've given me the opportunity to take my creativity to a different level. But as I sit here and I see all the fans in the chat late at night, and we have Adam Rank on and Steve Edwards, and the show is going, it all boils back down to the sauce. The sauce is the Chicago Bears. What are they going to do? How are they going to do it? How are they going to mess it up? The reality is that's what I've always had to deal with in a Connecticut town. And to watch all of my guys react to it, and again, keeping it 100 like the show, to have that moment where you're caught between two, for me, was the best thing I've ever experienced. Aside from my children, my sons, especially seeing those twins come out. And it's an emotional night for me because a tide of change. All I want is football players. All I want is the right things to be done. And in true fashion, as we end this show with emotion, this is the best draft I've ever been a part of, ever. And it's on a network that Shayne and I said, we're fucking doing it. Shayne, what do you think of adding Cars? Of course, yeah. Does he want to go? Cars was the motherfucking brother supporting Shayne and I through the bullshit that we've had to deal with. So finally, as I said yesterday, as Michael Williams in the chat pointed out, listen, I had the worst day yesterday. Hopefully that leads to the best day. Tonight, guys, keeping it 100 was the best day. It was the best day. You got the football player that I always wanted to see. What did I say? Russell Wilson is my guy. He comes out, we get everything. Well, now you got a young guy that carries that same kind of swagger when he walks out onto the football field. And I thank you, Ryan Pace. On a night I've ripped you, I've said you got to do it, you did it. You went up and got the right guy for the job. And now we go from there. We're going to cover this draft like nobody else as we continue on this journey. Those are my final thoughts tonight. I'm just overwhelmed with emotion and passion for this network, you fans, and everything. Tomorrow, what a night tonight. But tomorrow, another night. I don't know if it's going to be 5 hours, but it was an emotional.
Well, it's going to be starting soon if you don't shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
With that being said, as I get emotional, I will end this show with, like I said, how we started it with our new song produced by our music director, Cool Kennedy, and myself. Listen to the lyrics. Listen to the emotion. Now, granted, there's a little Mac Jones flow in there, but we're going to have to change that up, Shayne. And maybe we could do it tomorrow.
Yeah, we can finally take Nick Foles out of our fucking open for keeping it on.
That is coming too. Everything. But at the end of this song, I'm playing you Tom Boseman's grandson. Tom Boseman's grandson's reaction
is great
to Justin Fields. You're going to want to see that. And then we say goodnight to everybody. I'm saying goodnight to you all. Thank you so much for joining the show and being a part of the best Chicago Bears show. That becomes a podcast, right, Steven? You'll have to use 12 files for this one.
This is a doozy for this one.
That becomes a podcast on the planet. Here it is, our song, the draft song 2021 on TTNL.
Collaborate this. The Tape Never Lies network coverage of the NFL Draft starts.
All right, this is it.
Now.
Come on, Carlos.
Draft
Draft day, round one, the pick is in. Intangibles, hard hits, slinging pigskin. Chicago on the clock, pace on the chopping block. Pick smart, you maximize on your draft slot. Draft day, round one, the pick is in. Intangibles, hard hits, slinging pigskin. Chicago on the clock, pace on the chopping block. Pick smart, maximize on your draft slot.
The tape never lies, realize potential ain't the way to go. Always draft football guys, the game is one up front. Rebuild the lines, we trading up for a QB, throwing dimes. The best analysis out there, and there's no debating. Nerves on edge, collab crew, collaborating. Simple, take the guy that takes his freaking head off. TTNL with the coverage pace, loves his fucking ghetto.
The blog boys ride the nuts and study the swag. Flag route or the drag, we get to the bag. Left tackle or the slot, show me what you got. We need a quarterback and cornerback with draft stock. Cream of the crop, last season was a flop. Protect the red rocket in the 3-step drop. In the pocket, we need a big ugly. Nagy needs to be a coach and not buddy. Draft day, round one, the pick is in. Intangibles, hard hits, slinging pigskin. Chicago on the clock, pace on the chopping block. Pick smart, you maximize on your draft slot. Draft day, round one, the pick is in. Intangibles, hard hits, slinging pigskin. Chicago on the clock, pace on the chopping block. Pick smart, maximize on your draft slot.
Don't be bullshitting anybody. I'm telling you right now, you can't. Because it's going to show right up in that film, boy. Tape never lies. Never lies. Never lies. Never lies.
All right, this is it.
Come on, Carlos.
Are you recording or what are you doing right now? Oh my god.
Yes! Yes!